Go up here. There we go. We got one person who's up here. All right, hold on. Let me get the stuff here. Hold on, Dale. And what happened to my... What's going on here? Hold on here. Bear with me for a minute. I did something I got to correct. There it is. Okay. And we do this. All right. Let's see who comes up here. Here we go. Here you go, buddy. All yours. Should get a hold of... let me get a hold of... if he's up. I'm not sure he's... Gotcha, Gannon. Let's see if Frosty's up.
Yeah, Tom can be in about 5 minutes anyway.
Okay, good. Is
I gave P Doyle the link for your channel. So
okay. There you go. I just wrote to Frosty, see if he wants to come on up.
Hopefully, where is Frosty? How's he doing?
He lives in Florida.
Yeah, I know he's in Florida.
I misunderstood you then.
I thought you would have been your partner in crime there this evening.
Oh no, we're taking a break from each other right now, relaxing. I burned myself out quite a bit.
Yeah.
So I told him I got to relax for a while, and we still right back and forth though. You know, I mean, we just if he's got something important to tell me, then I got something. You know, we right back and forth, and I look into it and find out if it's any good or not, and vice versa. You know, and we talk about what goes on. We talk about maybe twice a week. You know, what I mean, verbally. But yeah, that's why right now he might be sleeping right now. He doesn't usually get up until about, well, what time is it right now?
I said it's about 1:36 in the morning.
2:04. Well, he probably doesn't get up until about 3 or 3:30. He sleeps like I do, off and on.
Oh, it's 2:46, is it?
Yeah, over here, yeah, it's darker than you wouldn't believe. You must be getting daylight over there now.
Yeah, it's 7:36 over here.
Yeah, you're getting daylight then. Yeah, I'm not looking too happy with this weather right now. It's raining and tomorrow's supposed to be snowing, so. Woody. So what's been new?
Yeah, it's a bit of a twilight at the moment with us.
How long did it take you to get to play guitar like that, Gannon? All your life?
It's been 30 years since, like, I mean, like I'm playing like a good 30 years now, so.
That's a long time. You really got to have some nimble fingers with those damn strings, I'll tell you. Holy Hannah. It's amazing how you people can do that, you know, with those strings. Bend your finger in the right position at the right time. Wow, that's amazing. I tried it and didn't work so well. My fingers are too fat. They're stubby, but they're too fat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not elongated. But I should have started the drums. I probably would have been good with that. So what's been happening over in Ireland lately? Anything good?
Well, there's. Oh, I went to see a movie there yesterday, and it was the Black Panther Wakanda Forever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I done a live stream about it anyway. Like, just giving my honest opinion of But what I didn't mention was like where was the Avengers? You know, where was like it's a Marvel, it's of the Marvel franchise anyway.
Oh, it's a franchise.
Yeah, like Stan Lee and what of what he created, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it's basically a superhero movie anyway.
Oh, I have something for you, which reminds me, and you can tell this to your friends. If people who want to listen to you, you know what I mean, like me, I talk people. I had one person today I talked to at the gas station, and it was a female, and we were talking back and forth about what was going on today. So she couldn't believe it, and I says, "Yeah, this is the truth. I'm going to show you what I told her. Put this in your memory bank.
Yeah.
Definitely going to have a test on this tomorrow." The wife, "This Guru, you come on up, Guru. Come on up if you want to."
Yeah, the link. You share the link from.
Yeah, I'll get the video from it and I'll let you guys see this. You're not going to believe this. I just, by a whim, I checked something out and I said, I'll be damned, I was right. I'll be right back. You two can talk.
So Eddie, was you a bad influence on Marshall this morning?
I was, yeah. I was very bored.
Jesus, man.
You know what it was, Tom? I was giving them too many digestives instead of the hobnobs.
Terrorist scheme formed that Nudie
God,
guy.
no.
See what Nudie says? They exchange trade secrets, plot terrorist schemes from that Nudie guy. Yeah.
Oh, please.
And what else did he say here? Yep, we'll come up in a bit when video finishes rendering.
Yeah, I was on the Jaime while he was on the brandy, you know.
I know. I want to know how much he drunk. Because God, I think that's the way to have a drunk stream. Just be happy, have a good time, not go be belligerent and start laying into people. There's no malice. There was nothing. It was just a good guy having fun, getting a bit drunk.
Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
No. He's just trying to feel. He's just feeling his inners. You know what I mean? He's talking what he felt.
Yeah, having a good time, not getting people down, not having to go at people. Not upsetting anyone. Just harmless fun. That's the way I saw that.
No, that's all it was. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I just let him talk.
Doyle is in the chat anyway, right? Just so you know.
Okay. What's that?
Doyle is in the chat. He found you.
Oh, hey, good on you, Doyle.
Doyle, I got my. I'll give him. Well, hold on here. I'll give you another one.
You have the link there from. Like, I mean, all you have to do is pin it.
Yeah, you got it. I hope he gets it there.
Yeah.
I'll wait till he comes up. No, to show you this. I got to find the right one though. Yeah, this is it. Okay. What do you guys see this? Oh, you're not going to believe this. You can see it, right? Okay. All right. Let me go back here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You definitely do, Doyle. You definitely do learn a few things.
Doyle, you coming up, or what if you found it? I don't know if he's coming up or not. I don't want to start playing this because I'm always in the back. I don't see anybody when I'm in the back.
Yeah.
I'm not in streaming. I'm in YouTube, and I can't see anything. Oh, there we got an answer here. What we got here? Yeah. Go on and watch me burn my sheets.
He's joking.
I don't understand what he means.
Jeez.
Oh, there he is. Oh, we got Frosty up here.
Hey, Frosty.
Oh, Frosty.
What's up, boys and girls?
Oh wow,
Hello, Frosty.
Hey, Frosty.
dude, you sound bad.
Really?
Yeah, I mean your voice.
Yeah.
Wow, you okay?
It's just allergies.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Frosty.
Hey, Dirk.
We have Frosty. Frosty, this is can't say his name. Doggone it. Doily. Doily, this is Frosty. Or
How
Doyle.
you doing? Pleased to
Sorry,
meet
Doyle.
Jeez.
And I got something up here. Who's this?
It's me.
Oh, is that you? Oh, okay.
I'm
You're up here. You're up here already. Whoops.
Yeah.
Or, there you go.
just showing you how bad the rain is at the moment.
Oh wow. Okay, let's see this for a minute. Hold on.
I don't know if you can see it on the windscreen.
Hold on. Let's see if I can get you. Hold on here.
It's just chucking it down now.
Wow.
Where's that, mate?
Yeah.
What's raining, is it? Oh, okay.
Where?
Well, that's the British weather near the south coast for you.
South Coast. All right.
Yeah.
Not so bad here at the moment.
Yeah. Well.
I don't want to say nothing, Tonka, but you're writing on the wrong side of the car.
No, we're on the right side. Put it this way, you know 70% of people are right-handed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what would you rather control your steering wheel with your most dominant hand or your non-dominant hand when you're changing gear?
This
Good
is
call,
true.
man.
Right.
You know, it makes sense.
I gotta ask you something. Where's the accelerators on your left leg? I mean, your left or
No, the pedals are still the same. The
Are they
pedals
really?
are still the same, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could do that. I can handle that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that you got to get the depth perception of the rest of the vehicle being on your left side instead of your right side.
Keep to the
That's
middle
all.
of the road. Isn't that right?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, Frost, you ready to go over there? We'll try it out.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not into driving that way. It would be a head-on collision if I got in behind the wheel.
Well, put it this way. I used to go to France and everything and drive left-handed vehicles on the opposite side of the road, and I used to be fine. The minute I drove a left-handed vehicle in England, it was really weird for me. Because
Them French don't take any prisoners.
yeah, the thing is, if you drive a left-hand vehicle in Britain, that means you are close to the curb. So it'll make curb crawling a hell of a lot more fun. Just saying.
Luton.
Just saying.
All right, it should be a fast video here, and then we'll go right back. Hold on, guys.
Okay.
No, I know Frosty already seen this, but I know you guys haven't, so you're not going to believe this. Here we go.
I know.
Okay. What did I roof? Uh-oh. Oh, that's it. I got to go back here. Got it on back. Okay, here we go. I hate that thing. There you go. Oh, shit. R-O-U-R. Shit.
you buy products from a company that collaborated with the Nazis during World War II? What if that company paid reparations or started a foundation as a way to apologize for the mistakes of the past? Or what if the company refused to apologize or admit they did anything wrong? Would you still buy their products? We're about to look at several companies that had ties to the Nazi Party or profited by selling products to the Nazis during World War II. All of these companies are still around today, and we can almost guarantee you own one or more of their products. Let's find out which ones. If you've ever taken a picture using old school film, you've probably bought a product from Kodak. For decades after World War II, Kodak kept a sinister secret from the public. They had been Nazi collaborators during the war. Kodak had subsidiaries in Germany and across Europe. Even as Germany's bold aspirations for world domination grew in the 1930s, Kodak kept healthy business relationships with the Nazi Party. After all-out war broke out and the United States joined the Allies, the U.S. government mandated that companies could no longer do business with Axis nations. This was a problem for many companies operating internationally, Kodak being one of them. Kodak allowed their German branch to become more self-sufficient, and eventually the Nazis took control of it. However, Kodak took things one step further to make a profit. They began using their subsidiaries in neutral European countries, such as Switzerland, to continue doing business with Nazi Germany. The subsidiaries in Europe continued selling photographic equipment and electronics to the Nazis on behalf of Kodak. This meant that the Kodak Corporation was directly providing technology to the Nazis and making a profit off it, all while hiding these facts from the United States government. The heads of the Kodak company justified these actions by citing the massive profits they were bringing in. Worst of all, the German branch of Kodak used over 250 slave laborers from concentration camps. After the war, Kodak reclaimed their German subsidiary and collected the large profits made by the slave laborers during the war. Kodak ended up paying $500,000 into a fund which provided reparations to families of people who worked as slaves under the Nazi-controlled subsidiary, but the company never actually apologized. Volkswagen is clearly a German word, and it probably doesn't surprise you that the company had ties to the Nazi Party. However, what might surprise you is that the company was actually started by the Nazis. Adolf Hitler himself laid out the precursor to what would become Volkswagen. The idea for the company started with Hitler wanting to create a car for the common man, a people's car. And this is how Volkswagen got its name, Volks meaning people and wagon meaning car. Hitler hired Ferdinand Porsche to develop the car. This initiative was where the classic Volkswagen Beetle got its shape. But the new head of the organization, which would eventually become Volkswagen, had bigger plans. Porsche insisted that the company also make military vehicles to support the Reich. The most influential of these vehicles was the Volkswagen Kübelwagen, which was a light military vehicle often seen in World War II movies, carrying around SS and Nazi officers. It had a boxy body and a tire mounted on the hood. During the time period that the Nazi parties controlled Germany, more than 15,000 slaves from concentration camps were used to build the Volkswagen cars. The company even helped build the Arbeitsdorf concentration camp near one of their main factories to ensure a steady supply of slave labor was available. In 1998, under pressure from human rights organizations, Volkswagen agreed to create a fund that would benefit the victims and their families that were used as slave labor. Other companies benefited from large profits gained by working with the Nazis in a different way. Several companies were started or acquired by wealthy individuals whose fortune started with the money made from dealing with the Nazi Party. For example, the Reimann family, who owns JAB Holdings, profited greatly from Nazi abuses and slave labor. You might be unfamiliar with JAB Holdings, but you probably know the companies they own, such as Krispy Kreme, Panera Bread, and Pret a Manger. These companies were all created post-World War II. However, their financing was partly provided by JAB Holdings, which unfortunately means they profited indirectly from the atrocities of the Nazis. When this information was made public, the Reimann family said they were planning to donate around $11 million to suitable organizations. Coca-Cola is an American company. People around the world associate Coke with being American. When you think of the soda, an image of American families or friends enjoying an ice-cold beverage probably comes to mind. However, the Coca-Cola company had ties to the Nazi Party during World War II. The drink line Fanta, which includes commercials of people happily dancing to upbeat music, was actually created for Nazi Germany. As the Nazis came to power in 1933, Coca-Cola was making enormous profits in Germany, selling their products under the leadership of Max Keith. He made the Coca-Cola brand more appealing to the German citizen, which resulted in a boost in sales. He also knew how to market the product in a way that would make people around the world want to buy Coca-Cola. During the 1936 Berlin Olympics, Max Keith made sure everyone in attendance had as much Coke as they could drink. As the Nazis prepared for war, they started to limit the amount of foreign goods coming into the country. This included Coca-Cola syrup, which began to hurt the company's profits. So the sneaky Coke executives used a third party to open a dialogue with Hermann Göring, Hitler's second-in-command. They convinced him to allow the import of their syrup. To boost sales even further, Keith began promoting the Coca-Cola company as pro-Nazi in Germany. His plan was to reach out to the Hitler Youth and win over the younger generation of Nazis. And this worked for a time, but as war broke out, restrictions on imports became stricter again. Max Keith had a new syrup created in Germany using local products. This new soda became Fanta, based off the German word fantasy, which means imagination. In 1941, when the United States joined the war, all official contact between the Coca-Cola Company and Max Keith's German branch was cut off. Keith continued to sell his supply of actual Coca-Cola syrup to the Nazi Party members and marketed the Fanta drink to the German public. The German people quickly fell in love with the drink, and Keith continued to make large profits for the Coca-Cola Company. After the war ended, Coca-Cola took back control of their German branch. They even reinstated the recently convicted Nazi collaborator Max Keith as its leader. The profits made from the German branch during the years of the Nazi regime were funneled back into the main company. If you're into high-end fashion, then you might be surprised that one of the most successful fashion companies in the world has deep ties to the Nazi Party. Hugo Boss set up a fashion label in Germany 2 years before the Nazi Party came into power. Even before the Nazis gained control of the country, Hugo Boss was a Nazi collaborator. The company itself had produced early Nazi uniforms in their factories. In 1931, Hugo Boss made it clear where his allegiances lie when he officially joined the Nazi Party. He became a sponsoring member of the Schutzstaffel and made monthly donations. Hugo Boss and his company created many uniforms for the Nazis and made large profits on outfitting their soldiers. The company also produced uniforms for the SS and Hitler Youth. In order to keep up with demand, Hugo Boss had been employing slave labor from the concentration camps. It was reported that the company used 140 slaves from the camps and 40 prisoners of war from France to make their products. The worst part was that many of these workers were either worked to death or later sent to Auschwitz or Buchenwald to be sentenced to death. After the war, Hugo Boss was tried and convicted for being a supporter and beneficiary of National Socialism, and his right to own a company was taken away. The company continued under Boss's son-in-law, Eugen Holy. In 1999, the company finally agreed to pay into a fund that was set up to compensate former slave laborers. If you've ever had a headache or needed relief from pain, you may have taken an aspirin. Bayer, the company that makes the pain reliever, may have one of the darkest histories when it comes to collaborating with the Nazi Party. In the 1930s, Bayer was part of a company called IG Farben. It was a conglomerate made up of several chemical companies in Germany. As the Nazis swept through Czechoslovakia, IG Farben worked closely with the party to capture chemical factories to be used by the corporation. The chemists who worked for Bayer and were employed by IG Farben later went on to create Zyklon B, the gas used in concentration camps to quickly kill large numbers of Jews and other people the Nazis labeled as undesirable. IG Farben also heavily used slave labor from the same camps they provided Zyklon B to. It was a very messed up relationship between the Nazis and IG Farben. They built a factory next to Auschwitz where they would use the prisoners their product would later kill for slave labor. As the war came to an end, IG Farben was forced to dissolve. The directors of the company were put on trial for war crimes. Unfortunately, justice was never served, and Fritz Tamir, who was the director of operations at the IG Farben facility at Auschwitz, became the president of Bayer after the war. In 1995, Bayer apologized for their role in the Holocaust. If you're watching this video, you most likely are using a device that has components built by IBM. The company, International Business Machines, has been around since 1911. In 1933, the president of the company, Thomas Watson, traveled to Germany to oversee an IBM factory being built there. At this time, IBM was using a subsidiary called Dialmag to do their work in Germany. IBM's subsidiary had been hired by the Nazi Party to carry out a nationwide census. The census itself was designed to identify populations of ethnic groups that the Nazis found impure or undesirable. This included populations of Jews, Gypsies, and any ethnic group that would dilute the Aryan bloodlines of the country. IBM supplied the Nazis with punch cards and a sorting system that would make it easy for them to identify, locate, and track any people that they'd later sentence to death. These same machines and cards were later converted and used to coordinate the trains bringing people to the death camps across Nazi-controlled territories. IBM's come a long way since punch cards, but at the time the technology was bringing in massive amounts of money for the company. IBM continued to conduct business with the Germans even after the US joined the war. High-ranking members of IBM falsified data from their European subsidiaries to make sure they could smuggle in punch card materials and devices that were in high demand by the Nazis. For IBM at the time, the Nazi business of killing was highly lucrative. During World War II, Nazi Germany was IBM's largest territory after the United States. Now, many computers and electronic devices use parts created by IBM. The crazy part is that up to this day, IBM has not apologized for their complicity in the Holocaust. A company's main purpose is to make money, but at what cost? It's important to never forget the past so we don't repeat the same mistakes. Collaborating with the Nazi Party and being complicit in the atrocities they carried out during World War II is a steep price to pay to make a profit.
Yeah. Well, all I can say is a sad thing about World War II and the Nazi Party. You know,
Yep.
the thing is, without the Nazis, the Industrial Revolution and where we are now wouldn't have progressed. Because the amount of advances they did in science, in medical, now due to what they was doing to, you know, the prisoners and the enslaved, we wouldn't be where we are now. You know,
Yeah.
there was a, you know, it is just sad. You know, the technology advancements that they made through torture of the human race, you know, it benefited for where we are now, but it is just horrible that it had to be done that way.
It's going to happen again. That's what I'm trying to say.
I know. That's the thing, because now we're more into cyber and, you know, internet and more into the technology. It's going to happen again, yeah, because we're going to exploit, unfortunately, China and Russia and maybe North Korea, because, you know, what's going on in North Korea, us lot don't know. They are advancing a lot. Believe me, they're advancing a lot more in technology than we are. The thing is, because it is a closed system and everything is controlled, now nothing gets out. So we don't know what they have got and what they've got in the future. You know, it's just going to be sick and disgusting. You know.
Well,
that's why I thought this so-called Kung Flu was just, you know, just a setup for what's going to happen in the next 15, 20 years. It's the whole system is going to change. But whether it's for the better for the human race or for the worse human race, it depends who is going to get control of it. You know, and that, you know, that's what I mean. You know, the top 10 people, well, the top 10 families, shall I say, who has been in control for the past 200-300 years, you know, the money men, shall we say. Now, it's whoever, there's, I think 30% of them are actually on the good of humanity and the rest on just self-gain. So if the guys who are in self-gain take control, we're in for it. You know, we're just going to be slave labor. But if the others take over, the whole of the human race is going to prosper. It's going to be a much better life for everyone. You know, everything is shared equally. You know, like, everyone gets chances. It's going to be a happier place. But, you know, what's going to happen in the next 10, 15 years, you don't know. That's the whole thing. And that's what everyone is trying to calculate and back the right person. That's the way I say it. You know, all these new money people, we should be backing them, not the old money. That's the way I think it. The old money, they need to, you know, take a step back and let the new money people take over. That's all I say. That's all I'm saying on that. But it's just mind-boggling to even think about it. You know.
Oh, it's going to be harsh. It's going to be very
Yeah.
harsh.
Yeah, it's going to be harsh, but
Oh,
it's always the fight against good and evil. You know, that's what it is. You know?
We elect
Yeah.
far too many psychopaths into our government.
Yeah, but the way I see it, the new money people, all right, they're happy-go-lucky people and that lot. You know, they're in it for a thing, but I think that is the best thing to change the system. You know, to get us out of the control what we've been under for the past 200 years.
well, that's the problem. They're going to be controlling us. You heard about CBDC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's controlling right there.
I know. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's always it's a fight between good and evil, and you know, unfortunately, it's 70-30%, and the 30% is losing, and that's the good. You know.
Well, like Frosty said, we have spies all over the United States. China spies just spying on us, and the government knows about it and lets it go. You know what I mean? Taking all that technology and everything. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I think if every major company was open to share everything, you know, it would be a better place. You know, if it was one, I'd say, you know, if it was one world order in the favour of good, not in the favour of enslavency, it would be a better place. Because everyone would have equal opportunities in the whole world. But, you know, that will never happen because that will never be profitable. You know?
Well, it goes against human nature itself.
Yeah, exactly. Human nature and greed is the root of all evil. You know that. That's the thing.
And when you got all that money, what are they doing with it? What are they seeking? They're seeking power then. It's the power that they want. Once they have the money, they want the power. And what are they going to do?
They want the power, the control, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they want to control other people.
Exactly. If it was an open system and that, you know, it would be a whole lot better. But it will never be. No, it's the people who...
Going back to the actual World War II.
Oh, yeah.
If Germany, which it could have done practically, if they'd won the Battle of Britain, if they delayed invading Russia, they could have held on to those scientists, invented their own atomic bomb.
You know, but if you look back in history, the Egyptians, right? They prospered. They had a lot of technical advancements, but they wanted to control everything. So other countries, other things, and that they got invaded, they got took over, they had a hard time, they got enslaved. That's the way I saw it. You know, their ways of life just disappeared. You know, it's a hard thing because it all comes down to religion as well. You know, all the different religions and that lot dictates people's way of life, don't it? So, so everyone has different prospects on the way of life. Well, it's just crazy, you know. The way the human mind thinks and the way you're brought up and that is the way you think is right. But in other countries and other continents, it's totally wrong. You know. You know, I've travelled the world in the most impoverished countries. You know, those people, they come together, they help each other out, and you know, in places where there's dictatorships and that lot, you know, the actual people, they stand together with each other, they help each other out a lot more than the Western world does. You know,
Right.
But that's because they hate the government and they're trying to fight against the dictatorship. So they're helping each other, local communities and everything, you know. But in the Western world, you know, you see someone trip and fall and that lot. If you're busy, you think, oh, I ain't got time. Oh, he's going to be all right, or she's going to be all right. It's all right. Someone else will help him. But in impoverished countries, they see someone trip and fall. There'll be 10, 12 people around them to help them up, make sure they're okay, and that lot see what's wrong with them, help fix them up. And that lot, if they're in need of food or nourishment, they will give it to them, even if they go without themselves. You know, it's just the world is just crazy. You know. Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, America used to be that way.
Oh no,
one or another, but not now.
Yeah, so did Britain and all that. You know, it was help thy neighbour. You know, nowadays people 3-4 doors away from you, you don't know who they are and everything. That you don't hardly know their name.
Hey mate, tell me about it. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's the way the governments go. Everyone is, you know, if you go in, like I say, in London, you know, when people have their lunch hour and that lot, they're on their phone or that lot, and they're just walking around like zombies. People around them, they're not taking any notice of them.
Don't agree.
It's just what they're wanting in their mind. You know, they don't even know what's on the other side of the street. You know, because they're so used to their routine. Now, they've got half hour, 45 minutes, so they know they go down to their local cafe or they go down to the local Starbucks and they get. They don't look across the road and see what's going on. You know. Yeah. It's just, it's monotonous, you know.
Well, I had a little experiment yesterday on a Zimmer frame in a public thoroughfare, and I walked about 1,000 yards with great difficulty, and two people I counted. They'd be, you know, some recognition for my trouble. 2.
Exactly, you know. It's like, you know, when I'm in central London, if I see a person struggling, they've got a handful of baggage and they need to get through a door, I open the door for them and welcome them through in front of me, and they look at me in a weird way like I'm crazy.
That matters, man. That's common sense.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, the person I'm trying to help looks at me like I'm crazy. You know, it's like, what the hell are you doing that for?
You do the right thing. You do the right thing.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's just the way the world is. People ain't taught in schools how to respect people and how to have manners.
Bingo.
You know?
You hit it.
Yeah, that's the way it is. The school system has changed so much, you know, because, you know, the teachers have no control now. They can't discipline people. They can't do anything. They're just there to be a front person, just to try and get the education into the child's mind. They can't tell a person off. They can't shout or if they shout and they raise their voice to a child, and that child is going to go back to their parents. Oh, teacher just shouted and be mean to me and that. And then their parents get involved, and it's like their parents don't even really care when they come home and they've got homework to do. They don't even sit down with their kids.
My arse from school.
Yeah,
it's like never did me any.
Yeah, no, it's like once we grow up now, we don't want to learn what's in the school system, what's going on, what changes need to be made. So when the kids come home and they've got this stuff to revise and that lot, we don't care. It's like, oh yeah, you know, just look it up online. And that lot, you know, just you get yourself on it, you educate yourself. We've been educated, so we don't care. You know, we're living our life now. We're not going to control your life. You're going to have to figure it out yourself. It's just silly. I hate this. I hate the way it's gone now. You know.
Our school.
Yeah.
Our school system, they do the opposite. They teach boys to be little girls be little boys.
What do you mean?
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the way it is. It's equal opportunities and all that for everyone, you know.
What do you mean?
That's the
Like,
way thing. But it's they don't get taught the basic simple of respect each other. It's always what you can do for yourself. That's what I see the school system is now. You've got to make what you do for yourself. You don't help the person next to you. Now, you just do it for yourself.
well, you make a lousy
That's the way the world is becoming.
It's kind of the and Ron, what's her name? And Ron philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
She put that theory out, and everybody in business generally is familiar with it.
Yeah. My thing is like the way it is the world today. The way to success is trample on the others around you, and that's not right. You know. No, you always have to screw the person over next to you to get to better yourself. You know, you shouldn't be doing that. No one should be doing that. You should be come together, help each other for the whole nation to prosper. You know, but no one gets it nowadays.
Good example. Look at the garbage in YouTube.
Yeah,
Neighbors here.
yeah, yeah. No, but I think that there's going to be a change in December, the 1st of December on YouTube again.
Oh no, what's going on?
Well, they're gonna cut a lot more control basically, and they're trying to weed out the wrong ones. But you know, it's in their mind who is wrong.
But here's the question. Like, and I put this directly to YouTube. I mean, like, who's the wrong ones? Like us or them?
Yeah.
Like the instigators, like, which is them, or the fucking like the people that are trying to defend themselves.
Yeah. And the thing is, the people are always trying to defend themselves and others, you know, are always on the back foot. We're always having to fight the fight. We're never on top. It's always,
well,
you know, a hard struggle for the good. To
You
be good and to be righteous, it's always a struggle.
You know what that tells me about that December coming up?
Mhm.
Something's in the wind with the government. That's exactly what it is.
Oh yeah, well, not just the government. You know, it's just more. It's sort of trying to gain more control, but you know, you've got to wait and see whether it's going to be for the better, for the worse, for the righteous and the good. You know,
you've seen the world, man. You said, get out of here. That's what I'm doing. Get the hell out.
Mm-hmm.
Go east. Go east. Priorities.
Well, the thing is, so many people nowadays don't want to sacrifice anything. You know, they want to get it all for themselves. What they've got is theirs, and they don't want to mess it up. You know, they just want to gain more. That's why I say greed is the root of all evil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
It is.
It's. Man, I forgot who I showed, but you would not believe the amount of gold that you guys have over there in UK.
Oh yeah. Oh, believe me, I know.
Oh my God.
Yes, I know because we have got five different. We have got 5 different nationalist nations over here because we are a multicultural society. Now, we are not a Christian government and anything. You know, we're a multicultural society. So that means all different cultures have come in and poured all their wealth into our nation. You know,
wow.
And the thing is, it is getting that way with America, and it is getting that way with most of the Western world. You know, you'll see, you know, the Arabian countries, that lot, they are crouching in a lot, and they have got money. You know they have. Now, you know. So, the thing is, if you,
Oops, I just heard somebody. Hold on. Who just popped up? Oh no, you guys don't want this guy, do you?
oh no, is it?
No,
Is it?
no,
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it really him?
Yep.
Really?
It's the dude.
Oh, jeez.
It's the guy who changes his leaf.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Guru, what you?
Who's been sticking my cricket gum?
You're the victims. We're all the victims.
You're gonna pay me back, you son of a bitches.
No sooner did you talk about the wealthy elite than one pops up on your panel. I can't believe it.
The thing is, Guru, we did not say your name 3 times and you still popped up. God.
That's okay. It's credit from last time.
Eat that cookie gum. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
What's happening, folks?
Ah, man, you know, another day, another dollar, as you say.
Ooh, give me some.
Yeah, that's the thing. No one's willing to give nowadays. That's the thing. It's all take, ain't it?
No, another night, another pound.
Yeah. Wow. Well, with you, it's the euro, isn't it, Eddie?
Yeah.
Eddie, you can't get pounds here, you know that?
Well, with that giving thing, don't worry. What goes around comes around. Either way.
Exactly, mate.
With every give, you gotta take as well.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have something to give.
Yeah.
Euros.
Well, you know, every time I wake up, I always think, you know, I've got to at least perform 1 or 2 acts of decent kindness before I go to bed again, just to keep myself sane. You know.
Don't shout at me.
What about the rest of the day?
Yeah, I know. Well, the rest of the day, I do have to. Yeah, I do have to think about myself sometimes. You know.
Yeah.
And
The
my
rest
own
of the day is-
well-being.
Right, making up for that little bit that, you know, was the corporate world is trying to suck the shit out of you for.
You know, but the thing is, it doesn't hurt to do something to help someone out, to make someone else smile. You know.
Definitely.
You know, it makes you feel good. It makes that person feel good, and you know that person will pass it on again.
Yeah.
You know, if everyone had that mindset, you know, they wake up and say, "What can I do today to make someone else happy?"
Smile at a stranger, see what happens.
Yeah. Well, you do that around London, they look at it like you're an alien entity. You know.
I tried that one time. I woke up in a room and I couldn't remember my name.
Lady with a white dress.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but was that room government controlled?
I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. I'm still trying to figure out my name.
You didn't have so many pistachios by any chance, did you?
You're a little quiet. Can you say that again?
You didn't have too many pistachios by any chance, did you?
See,
Potatoes, he means.
That'll get you into a padded room if you ain't careful.
We got an extra special room for that one.
See, I'm more of a cashew person, you know, because there's a bit of a curve in it, you know, so you're never on a straight and narrow, but you never toe the line either with the cashew.
I'd rather the walnuts myself.
Yeah, I know. That's because you're always banging your head against the wall.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Well, I think the day's coming when we're all going to wake up and put on some kind of football helmet or something.
I know.
I've been practicing that for about 20 years. I'm ready.
Yeah.
How you hanging, Frosty?
Like Doyle, I have a tea cozy, so you know.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to.
Eddie, I'm
You
not
don't.
freezing. It's not even winter yet.
Yeah. You don't want to know my views on American football. I think that's the weak man's game. You've got to play rugby. You've got to have a game of rugby to know you're a real man.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I believe rugby is the man's game. I mean,
oh yes, there is no padding. There's hardly any padding, and it's full brute force, man against man. You know. Yeah. Gee. Yeah. It's the way boxing used to be, you know. Boxing used to be thrown out, you know. But now, because everyone's getting soft and that, you know, and the boxers are earning so much money, they don't want the issues they used to have in the past.
Is there Larry Holmes? He wants a height restriction on heavyweights.
Jeez.
Sylvester Stallone reckons Tyson Fury is the best of all time. He's got a point. He's got a point.
Yeah.
When people figure out that wrestling is the prototype for how the corporate world works, things might start to change in the corporate world.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Bear with me for a minute. There might be a bit of water trickle noise here, but only for a minute. I'm just rinsing a dish here. So if it makes noise, I'm sorry. How you hanging, Frostley? Did you manage to find that email that was that I sent over to you?
No, I haven't yet. I've had quite a few distractions here lately.
Okay. Well, it was sent, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I still got to get my tablet going.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I've been, well, I'll just say a lot of distractions here. What I plan to do isn't getting done.
I know the feeling. I definitely know the feeling. It would help if I could remember her name next time.
I don't even try to remember their names anymore.
Why bother?
What's my name? Where are you?
I think I was like 48 or 49 when I finally realized you actually have to talk to them. Lovely creatures, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I get distracted. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah. Well, how's that song go? The female of the species is more deadly than the male. It's a distraction, isn't it, for us?
Oh yeah, that could be. Well, when you're young, when I was a teenager, I mean, you could tip.
Yeah.
Well, you could tip my head over like a teapot, and nothing but pussy would pour out of my ear.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for me, till my mid-20s, there was a real big distraction. Until I realised, you know, there is a wealth of there's much more things to worry about than, you know, just getting yourself having a good time. No, just for a little bit of fun every now and then. You know, It took me till I was like 25, 26 to realise, you know, once you find a nice, if you're lucky enough to find a nice, decent person, stick with that person. You know,
Oh yeah.
they will back you and do you right. You know. Well, unfortunately, it's a monopoly, isn't it? You never know what's going on in the other person's mind truly until you're really down in your dumps. And
That's part of the fun, though.
By you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's part of the fun, you know. I think you think you're with a good woman and that lot, you're a good person and that lot. But the minute you're down on your luck, you're thinking they'll move on to the next one. It ain't the one. It's the one that will stay with you through the thick and the thin, through the hard times and the good times. You have got to respect and take
that's
care
a
of.
friend. That's a good friend. Yeah.
I've got 2, maybe 3 good friends. Now,
Yeah.
two of them are male, one is female.
They're,
And the thing is, I could turn on them, you know, I could turn on them and just vent my anger, vent my frustration, vent on them, and that lot. And they won't judge me. They know me, and they will just turn it around and they will just get you in a better place. And they will do anything to help you out, you know. Whether it's just being there for you, just to vent, or you know, or trying to give you advice. But they've got to. They actually know you, so they know when it's time to give you the advice, and when you will listen to it, and you will take it. You know, because you know people nowadays are so close-minded. They think, you know, my path is the way I'm doing it right. But it takes a good friend of yours to realise that you are in the wrong sometimes.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
You know, but that good friend will pick the right moments when you are actually open to realise that yourself. So they will just give you the little hint and then, you know, let you overcome it yourself, and then you realise and you turn around to them and say, you know, I need help. Can you help me with this? If you can, I'll appreciate it. You know?
No.
That's exactly right.
Because a good friend you can actually rely on. You know, when a good friend tells you you're being an idiot, you're being stupid, you will actually think upon it and you think, yeah, maybe I am. You know, because you know them, they know you, and they know what you like, you know, and they just want to help. They just want to make you the better person. And that's what everyone's got to try and do. We've got to try and build a community like that, you know, and more people are out for each other, not just for themselves.
The key is cooperation, you know.
Yeah,
so it's kind of 2
cooperation,
mindsets, right? People that want to fight and compete, and people that want to cooperate. I just find the cooperative minds and ally with them, and that's a different world, you know.
Yeah.
You know what you want to do. You want to build your own community and say, yeah, these guys are gonna like our women will stick by me right to the end and say right. Like I mean, like they can either put you on the right path or the wrong path. But the wrong path you don't want to be on. But the right path.
It only takes an hour to alienate somebody for life, you know.
Yeah. The main thing is, I mean, like be who you are, and then like
you're fucked then.
Yeah. Well, be who you are, and just hang around with people who
help,
respect that.
Like, there's always like someone there to say, right, I'm going to be there, and say, like what can I help with, you know?
Yeah. With me, I always try to see a glimmer of good in every person I come across, you know. And then once I see a glimmer, bit of good, nice righteousness and that lot, I try to bring that out in the person more, you know, to make everything happen. Now, I hate the negatives in life, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, like you've had too many, and that's that's the problem nowadays. Like I mean, like there's very few that would actually that wouldn't turn their back on you. You know, that kind of way.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's sad. Like I mean, because all you want is a helping hand. Like especially there's certain things that that you deem impossible. You know.
yeah. It's like the way I say it. People who's helped me out in the past, you know, and I've appreciated it and really think if they turn to me and they need help and I know I can help them,
Yeah.
I would drop everything to do. You know, I'd sacrifice my own stuff to help them out because they have done that in the past for me.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know, and it will make me feel good. You know, just to know that I've done something to repay what they've done for me.
Yeah.
You know?
Come around.
I feel exactly the same way.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, people like us are few and far between nowadays. You know.
Yeah.
I'm like you, Tompkin, and the rest of you people. You know, it's just that nothing happens. You know, you know, you thought you had a friend, and he still would have backstabbed you. Oh, that just pisses me off. You know.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Oh, that
Yeah,
pisses me off.
third party, you know.
And that's the thing, right? I mean, you do everything you can, like to say, well, you know, I'm gonna do all I can to help this person. Like if I'm able to,
Yeah.
like if I'm able to, like 100%, I like, and that's the thing. Like when you go through life, like it's only the people that have the strength to do something is able to do something,
Yeah.
and then you then there's others saying, "Oh well, I don't want to. I don't want to be involved. I'm not a people person. I'm not this. Like it doesn't matter. Like if you have a good heart, you would be there for that person because you have the strength and ability to do it.
Yeah.
What does it hurt to help somebody out? You know.
Yeah. It's like every person who I've helped them out, I don't want recognition for it. You know, I don't want them to say anything. It's just like,
well, yeah,
you know,
Tompkin. It's disappointing though, you know, when it's not reciprocated. When you go out your way, really out your way, and then, God forbid, Jesus, you don't get a phone call. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. But the thing is, like, you know, let's say these people on YouTube, the e-beggars, you know. They beg for something and then it's like, oh yeah, thank you very much for so and so for donating. Thank you for everything. I don't want that. If I donate to them, it's just I just feel that they want it in that time. I don't want no recognition. I don't want to tell the whole world. You know, it's just I thought at that time that person needed whatever they wanted, and I was able to give, so I gave it to them. It's just between me and them. That's it, you know. No, I don't want anyone else caring what I do. It's just like, okay, I feel happy that I've helped that person out that time. I don't want them going around and say, oh yeah, thank you very much, Tonkin, for doing this. You're appreciated and all that. No, I don't want that. You know, I don't want others to know. It's just like you was in trouble. I helped you out. There you go. That's all. You know.
That reminds me, everybody. Frosty can't say nothing now, but he's got something to say to everybody. So that day when he comes up, I'm going to send you guys some links. If you come on up, because he's got something to tell you everybody about.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, this is really, yeah. I mean,
I'm excited.
well, it's not a good thing. Believe me.
Oh.
You know, might not turn
Oh.
out, I don't know yet, but yeah, it's something everybody should be aware of. And he's going through it right now. And I can't blame him for being mad. I mean,
Oh, something like that. Gotcha.
yeah, and he can't say nothing right now, but he will. Right, Frosty?
I ain't saying nothing.
I'm going to tell you a secret, but I can't tell you.
It's okay. We have pistachio.
Well, he's got a time period. He can't say nothing right now. But so when he does, I'll find out. And I'll give you guys a link, and you can listen to him because he's got a good one. He really does.
Whenever you need a trailer, folks, call Rights for Vets.
Who is that guy just said that? How do you get up here?
Big thumbs. May or may not have been an accident. I'll leave it to you to decide.
I couldn't find it.
I had a granddaughter when she was like, 6 or 7 years old. Actually, she's always that way since she learned to talk. But when she was like 6 or 7 years old, she could not keep a secret for 5 minutes. If I wanted somebody to know everything, I'd just bring her over and I'd say, well, here's the secret. I'm going to tell you the secret. I don't want you to tell anyone else, okay? And within 5 minutes, everybody in the whole household would know about it.
I used to do that with my own secrets.
Yeah.
Highest times.
She's better than a telegraph, television, a network, news network.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She was Pony Express.
Well, you guys be proud of me today. Well, you guys don't know, a lot of you know. Frosty, be proud of me. I made a cup of coffee. I didn't drink no coffee grounds this time.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah, it's like, that's not remarkable. Come on. What the fuck is that?
I was getting used to hearing you gag.
That's not the kind of trailer we were expecting this time.
Oh my god! I was in a rush. I was talking to Frosty. Who else was I talking to? Anyway, I was making coffee fast. Grabbed the coffee, drank that mother, and went, "Oh my god!"
I'd asked for a refund.
Oh man!
I'd asked for a refund, but I read the terms of service.
Make damn sure you read them on everything nowadays.
Maybe I could sue them for hot coffee. Yeah, all I can suggest people is hold on to your ass is good because shit's gonna hit the fan big time. Start grabbing food, whatever we can do.
I don't know. There's a lot of mixed messages rolling out there now on the financial scene.
Oh no, what's going on with that now?
Yeah, I know.
No, they're starting to talk about how they think that they're getting a handle on this inflation, and they're going to start easing up and all this bullshit. They ain't got a handle on nothing.
Repeat movie. It's FOMO. It's buy
Yeah.
the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah.
Well, I you know what? Like you said, Tom, I got good friends. Frosty, can I borrow 5,000? Cool, can I borrow 5,000?
Let me get your checkbook.
What a good
You
friend.
got the checkbook. I got an notebook.
I don't mind. I don't mind loaning the delivery that gets me.
As long as you're the collateral, I'll lend you as much as you need.
There goes my arms.
One of the things is, you know, if you lend people money, and that, the way I see it, they can pay you back in other ways. You know, they can do a good deed for you. They can help you out.
It's not a lend.
I'll give you a secured line of credit, and I'll even discount the credit fee for you.
Yeah. No, but the thing is, with my close friends and that, like if they phone me up and say, "Look, can you help me out with like £500 just to pay the rent, to pay the bills?" I'd say, "No, if I got it, there you go. Now if you can pay me back, you pay me back. But if not, if
just give it and then see what happens."
Yeah, exactly. I'll give it.
Something like that is the best to be like that.
Yeah, but if I need if I need a favour from them, and that I'll say, "Oh, can you help me out with this?
Yeah.
Go pick up something for me. Do so. Help me out. That will repay my debt to. That will repay your debt to me.
Yeah.
When it comes to
let me check my diary.
When it comes to a money hand up like that, the way I kind of look at it is if you can't afford to give it, then you can't afford to lend it either. But
the way I feel is like, if a friend of mine wants £500 and I know they're going to be in trouble, they're not going to, and they say, "Oh yeah, I'll pay you back within a month," and I know they won't pay me back within a month.
Yeah.
I don't worry about it, because if I call them up and say,
they're already in a predicament,
Yeah, they're in a predicament, and now if I call them up in a few months' time and say, "Look, man, I need help. I need help doing this. Could you lend me a hand? Could you come help me?" And they come help me, I think, "Thank you, I appreciate that. You've actually paid the debt."
That's something
I didn't think. I've had people in the past and that, like, "Well, I paid the rent, I've paid the bills, I've done shopping for them," and then that, and it's like, "Oh, how I can't repay you. I can't. You've done so much for me. How can I repay you?" I said, "Look, don't worry about it for that moment. We'll see what happens in the future. And if I call them up in the future and they say, 'Look, can you lend me a hand doing this?' Now that's repaid the debt to me. So I don't worry about it. Because to me, money, as long as I can wake up in the morning, I can feed myself, pay my bills, I'm fine. Now, so I'd help a good friend. And I wouldn't expect them to pay it back, because I know they're in dire straits, because some of them are. I think if I turn around and say, "Look, can you help me out with this for a couple of hours," and that lot, and give them enough notice, and they do it, and they actually turn up, I'm like, yeah, that's a good friend. Because you can rely on them to do other stuff for you.
Well, Tonkin, I'm getting ready to move. Can you help me out?
Yeah, man. Well, if I was, I would actually, if I was over there at the time, I'm in March. I am going to be over. I am going to be over in America, but mainly in Florida area, and that. I would help a person out.
What's the date and location of arrival?
Yeah. Well, it's the beginning of March. I'm going to be over there for free. I'm going to be over there for 2 weeks. At the beginning of March.
In Florida?
Yeah, in Florida. South Florida.
That just happens to be where I live, and that's when I'm moving. So I really look forward to it.
Oh, man. Well, geez, man. If we can try and sort things out, I actually would,
Oh, I know you would. I'm just joking, though. Because I had a brother. It's like he was moving every 6 months, and I had a pickup truck,
Yeah.
And I got so tired of helping him move. It was unbelievable. I said, I kept telling him, "Well, next time you move, don't call me, because I'm done helping you."
Yeah.
I've helped you 10 times now. It was like every 6 months this guy's moving, and he's got a whole house full of shit. And I'm thinking, not again.
Yeah, I've done that to a friend in the past where I've had a flatbed truck and they've been moving, and I've helped them move about 3-4 times in like 5 years. You know.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, okay, yeah. You know, I've got a spare week. I'm not doing anything that weekend. Yeah, I'll give you a hand. He's like, you make 10, 15 trips. You know, then a few weekends later, you end up doing all the gardening for them because you know the property needs the garden redoing and that. Like you go out and you go around to the refuse centre to try and convince them to get rid of a load of stuff which they call muck, and you say no, it's not muck. You know, we're just digging a pond, but really they're digging the foundations for an extension on the house, sort of thing. I've done that in the past, you know. It's just, you know, you just help out your friends and that because you know they will pay you. I actually helped a person over 6 months, a friend of mine over 6 months, and that every weekend I was going around theirs, helping them build virtually another house on the side of their house, and all they was doing was pay me beer and food, you know, and the fuel I used. That's all it was, you know. That's all I wanted because we go around there, we sit down and have a laugh as a family. You know, I felt like one of their family, you know, because we'd join it, we'd work hard and that lot, and then the wife and the daughters would cook the food and everything for us, bring it out, and it's like, there you go, you know. At the end of working 6-8 hours, a lot, we'd sit down, have a good meal, have a good drink, and stay the night, you know, put you up, and in the morning give you a good breakfast, make sure you're good on your way. You know, that's the way I see it. You know, you've got to help out others. Just they appreciate it, and you know, if you've done that deed to them, so you know, if you call them up and if they can help you, they will help you. No, if they're open and honest and say, "Oh, sorry, I can't actually help you with this and that lot," but you know, I hope you get well. But usually people like that will say, I can't help you, but maybe another friend can. You know, I haven't got the skills to do this, but I know a friend who can help you, and they put you on to another friend, and one of their friends who help you, who will come to you and help you out. You give them a try, and that lot, you appreciate it from them, and then you pass it on, and then they get to know you, what you're good at, and that lot, and then they might call you up and say, "Oh, I've got a friend. Can you help this friend out?" And you're like, "Yeah, okay." You know, if you've got the time, you do it. That's the way I see it. You've got to help each other. Now, why? You know, if you're sitting around idle and that lot, and you've got nothing to do, why just be greedy? Why don't you just, you know, if you know someone needs help, go help them. You know, it's like, you know, when I was a kid, I used to have, you know, my parents used to say, look, oh yeah, you know, can you just pop round to so and so's house, Aldi and neighbour, see how they are. They might need a bit of help with their shopping or with a bit of gardening and that lot. You know, I'd go around there. They give me, you know, help them out. They give me something to. They might give me something to eat or give me some sweets and stuff, and I'd be happy with it when I was a kid. You know, I'd do that all the time. There was a couple people like recluses and that lot, and like most of the kids in that lot, they'd hate now. But I'd go around there, knock on their door, and say, "Oh, you know, how are you? Would you like some shopping done? You know, now?" And they'd say, "Okay, yeah." We go down the shop. I'll go down the shops, get them the shopping, come back, give it to them straight away. And you know, and they'd give me something to eat or something, or a little bit of pocket money. You know, I'll always be happy with what I got from them. Now, I wouldn't expect nothing in return because I just see it as doing a good deed. Yeah.
Suffering.
Well, I feel kind of bad, you know that.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just going to get this sorted, get a few people on, and sort of
What's going on?
To finish up what I was doing.
There's somebody in your background.
You sound like a new man.
All right, Tom.
Uh,
How you doing?
Who's playing Marshall's Fly? Come on.
Got the scotch.
Yeah, that's Marshall. That's cool, Tom.
Who's he up here?
Sorry.
Vicky.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
I'm going to be a great host, so I'm going to fuck off for about 2-3 minutes, all right?
Is he on live?
What
No,
the?
that's the previous live is definitely not.
Good. No, not bad.
Who was this?
So, you know.
What
That's
the fuck?
DJ.
It is what it is. What about you?
Is that you, Doyle, replaying Marshall's live?
No.
Because I might get ridiculous.
Who's doing this?
Who's doing it?
I do apologise in advance. I had been on fruit juice today, so I'm a bit of a sugar horse.
Not me, man.
Jeez.
Oh, I don't know. It might backfire. Who knows?
That's DJ.
Yeah, that's DJ Marshall. Who's playing that?
Doing that. It's
Let me find out.
bank holidays seem to bring out the
Okay, it's Tompkins.
It's not me. It is not me, honest.
oh wait.
Oh,
What
fuck.
This is crazy.
Oh no, stop.
Couldn't press the wrong button.
Oh, right.
It was PD after all.
Fucking, I put the laptop down and make a cup of coffee. That's all I did.
Oh, that was weird. Yeah, it's just, by the way, you're hurting my feelings. You know that, Tompkins.
Why?
Because you go to Florida, but you don't come here in Michigan. I see how you are.
Oh, no.
That man with a mustache.
Mm.
I see how this is, Frosty. I see how you do it to me.
See, everybody wants to come to Florida.
Well, the thing is, Michigan is starting to rebuild a lot of their industrial stuff and that slowly. I know that.
Michigan?
There's nothing wrong with Michigan. Yeah, but I've got no prospects over that at the moment, you know.
I don't blame you a bit. Nothing here, dude. There ain't nothing here. It used to be.
Yeah, I know.
There's too many
I know.
alligators
It used to be,
in Florida.
but from what I've seen, it is slowly rebuilding, but it's going to take time. You know.
Yeah. 100 years.
Yeah.
A match. A good match.
Yeah.
There's too many gators in Florida.
They're your friends. They're your friends if you know how to deal with them.
Yeah.
If you know how to deal with them, yeah.
You can hand feed them twice.
Yeah.
I'm poking me in the eye once.
Oh, jeez.
Hold it between your teeth. See if they got good aim or not.
Yeah. Well, if you make friends with a gator, you never want to turn your back on them. Put it that way.
You'll learn what loyalty is about real quick.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you all one of my gator stories. I had this job and we had to go into this pond. I was working for the electric company. We had to go into this pond because this big rain come through and it would fill up this low-lying area. But there was a pole in the middle of this pond, and it had a transformer on it that had a problem. So we had to wade out into this pond, and I'm looking over at the guy, and I said, there's a pretty good likelihood there's a gator in that pond. And I told him, I says, now, they'll be laying down at the bottom like they normally do, just resting down there, keeping an eye on something. I said, so if you get over there and you're walking on the bottom of the pond there, and you step on something that you think is a log, chances are it's a gator. I said, but you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right as long as you don't step off of them, because once you step on them, they're not going to move until you step off. And I said, and so if you step on one, let me know right away. And he says, why? What are you going to do? And I said, well, I'm going to listen to every word you say so I can tell your wife how much you love her. You should have seen the look on his face when he's waiting out in that pond.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Whenever you're doing something dangerous and see, it's like you always got to say, you know, tell my wife I love her. Just to let her know that I love her. I've always loved her.
Chomp, chomp.
I mean, fuck the card game. We play Snap. In another way.
I'd have to tell if a guy ever stepped on an alligator in the water, I'd have to tell him, you're going to die. No two ways about it. Yeah. You're screwed.
Yeah.
But I wanted to leave the guy a little hope, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, if you step on a gate and you feel it moving, just dive down and hold on tight. And just make sure you always come up on top.
Oh my God. I've never seen you in Florida, Frosty. I can see that right now. You'll throw me in the damn drink.
Well, you know, the best thing to do if you do step on a gator is just dive down straight away and grab its snout, you know, and wrestle it up, because that way it won't be able to open and give you a good old bite, you know. Just grab its snout and have a good knife on you, you know. And then you come out on top.
You've been watching too many Tarzan movies.
No. No. The thing is, if I go into gator infested waters, I have got a good knife on me. I always will have a good knife on me. I know how dangerous they are. You know, it's the same. If I go into the Amazon, I would not be without a knife on me. You know, you've always got to have something to protect yourself. You know? Because sometimes a rifle can't do it. You know, because the time it takes for you to pull out a rifle and aim a rifle, no, it's far quicker for close hand combat to have a good knife on you. Yes.
My look at last. Hey, Frosty, I need a knife. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. I've got a situation here where I need a knife. I need my knife myself. You're on your own. Sorry, buddy.
Well, I have a nice collection of knives, believe me.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Right, Frost, Eddie. Right.
Take care, Doyle.
No, man.
Good night. Good night to you, Doyle.
Yeah, good night.
All right. Take care, Doyle.
Good night, Doyle.
Right.
Good night to you. Good guy.
It's the Cayman alligators that they're the most aggressive, aren't they?
Yes, they're quick, squirmy little buggers. Yes. Oh. Yeah.
Do you live around alligator country there, Frosty?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're in Florida, you're in alligator country. Let me tell you.
Yep.
If there's you cannot make the assumption around any body of water that there's not an alligator in there, because
Yeah.
You do that at your own risk. I mean, they snatch up tourists every now and at least once a year. It seems like.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even if you're in the middle of a city, you still can't trust the local body of water there. You know.
Well, yeah, over at Disney World, they had a hotel over there, and they had that body of water there, and right there in Disney, in the middle of Orlando, and it snatched up one or two kids.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I had an uncle who took me and my family water skiing in a lake in Texas. Didn't tell us till after the afternoon venture that the lake was full of snakes and alligators.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So did you shoot the uncle?
Well, I had an alligator soup. Let's put it that way.
Wow.
And it wasn't green.
I cannot imagine going to Disney World and two kids being, jumped. Wow. That would just.
Yeah.
I asked him after, why didn't you tell us, And he said, well, then I wouldn't be able to watch you water ski.
He's got a point there. Alligators get hungry too, Can't deprive an alligator. Come on now.
They were all used to that there. It's just a way of life, Me and my sister were freaking out, We're all hell bent over mosquitoes where we grew up in Winnipeg, but down there, holy shit, They took us to the ranch, and hard luck if you didn't take the mat off the front porch and there was a rattlesnake under it almost every week.
Wow. Dinner.
Yeah.
Lunch.
They say alligator meat's good. I never had it, but that's what I hear.
No,
I had a taste. It was very rubbery, and I don't know if it was cooked right. I didn't like it.
I found it rubbery and gritty. Sort of thing.
Yeah, you could chew on it. I mean, it's a good product mixed with your cricket gum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll put the endorsement. I'll give you royalty rights on that one.
It's like eating a boot.
I'll never believe another person again. That's it.
Well, when I was overseas, we used to catch these monitor lizards, and they're 5 or 6 foot long. They're good sized lizards, and they would come out of the jungle and go sun themselves on the beach. So we decided we were going to snatch one up one time, and we did. I just had my machine gun trained on it, and these other guys. This one guy, he wasn't afraid of nothing. He was dealing with cobras and all kinds of stuff. I seen him handle them, and so anyway, he jumps on the back of this monitor lizard, and he ties its snout up so he can't bite him, right? And then he ties his front legs up, and he ties his back legs up, and they carry him over, and they put him on a helicopter. So we're flying back to the company area, and this gator gets his legs untied, and I look over there, and he's still got his snout tied, but he's got he's on top of this. He's on top of this one guy with his little alligator-like feet on his neck, and his back legs are going just as fast as they can, but they're running on. He's got those claws running on that aluminum and can't get no traction, but he's edging that guy out of the helicopter. He managed to flip him over. we were about 2,000 feet in the air at the time. And I thought, damn.
Well, those 5-foot monitor lizards, they can give you one hell of a whack with their tail.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
But after that, we would shoot them, and we'd take them back into the local population. And we took one back, and it sat in the company area, I swear, for 2 days before the locals came in and got it and skinned it and everything. And they just eat the tail. That's all they eat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, after 2 days, the internal organs would have decomposed and gone a lot rancid, so it would have tainted the meat. But their tail, yeah, it's still really good fat and good meat for them.
Wow. They want to see crickets? No, I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
Cricket gum, maybe so. Me and Goo have got a product going on right now. Cricket gum.
One of the things with crickets and that, if you get over it now, it is very nutritious for you. It will be a lifesaver.
Full of
If you're
parasites.
starving. No, they're not. No.
Well, they got a new meat product that they're producing now. They call it meat that doesn't have to be killed. And this guy was some kind of heart surgeon or something like that, and he got this idea. They were trying to grow heart muscle, and I guess they were successful at it. Well, anyway, he got this idea in his head. Well, why can't they just grow meat? And so he actually has been working on that for like 20 years or something, and they got a product that they think is going to work for them. In fact, that Davos in the desert, they served it at one of their dinners down there, and they can grow chicken, they can grow beef. They said they don't. They got the look and they got the texture down pretty much. He says, but they don't quite have the taste down on it. So usually they put all kinds of sauces and stuff. They cook it in and stuff. But it grows in these stainless steel vats, and they add in all these enzymes and everything that a muscle would need to grow, and that just don't sound like food to me.
This is how they slowly reveal the truth that they've been selling everybody lab-produced food for decades, sir. That's all that is, right? They're just saying stuff that they've already been doing for a long time ago. That's how they introduce it.
Wow. That would be one nasty. Oh, wow.
Let me tell you something. That meat in that supermarket, if you think that was some like free-range chicken in there, you better think again. If you're eating corporate food, you're not eating what you think you're eating. I guarantee it.
Well, I reckon the Golden Arch burgers haven't tasted like it.
Yeah,
they used to,
Especially. Right, those ones especially.
Yeah. Yeah, with them, I don't like them at all.
Well, you can look it up, and this is whether or not this is lab grown food is another point to the matter. But you can look up McDonald's, and they've been sued several times for getting caught red-handed putting human baby meat in their McHappy Meal burgers.
Dirty bastards. You're kidding me.
No. There's documentaries on it and big lawsuits over it and stuff.
Same thing with Taco Bell. They were using dog food. They got busted by the health inspector with a bunch of cases of dog food in the back of the restaurant.
Right.
I think this is back in the 70s, and there was big lawsuits over that.
Well, there's very few Taco Bells over here. Put it that way.
You guys got Subways over there?
Oh yeah, we got Subway. Yeah, jeez.
They're one of the worst for, but at least they're somewhat honest about what they're putting in there. But they actually, claim that most of their chicken subs or whatever is 80% some kind of a unknown soy substitute lab produced ingredient.
Yeah.
And they got sued for that too, I believe, because it wasn't enough percentage to claim that it was real meat.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, I used to eat at Burger King, and I would get indigestion, but when I was out and about, if a Burger King was there, I'd stop and I'd have that Whopper and everything. And so I kept wondering, well, why do I always get indigestion when I eat there? So I went in there one day and I ordered a Whopper, and I took that damn thing apart, and I brought my magnifying glass in, and I started looking at that burger, and I swear there was all kinds of stuff in there that I couldn't recognize that looked like grains and this and that, but I didn't see anything that looked like meat.
Did it look back at you?
Yeah, it might as well have. That was the last time I ever went into one.
Yeah, it's not food, it's Food Incorporated. There's a big difference. Big difference.
Yeah.
And they get away with this shit. Whatever happened to the FDA, approved. Yeah. Okay.
FDA Incorporated, same shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that guy that is growing meat in those stainless steel vats, and they're doing it out in California, but they have submitted to get approval from the FDA, but it hasn't come in. It hasn't been approved yet, so I don't know. But they're looking forward to it because they got a plan to serve it in restaurants and put it in stores.
Oh,
Let me put it this way too. In the corporate world, when you're at that level, it's better to take the fine and the penalty and have a tax write-off, than the revenue lost for doing things legitimately.
Yeah, see, they used to put people in jail for that shit, but when Obama came into office, his attorney general was Eric Holder, and they decided that they were not going to prosecute anybody for the crime anymore. They were just going to prosecute them for the fines.
Right.
So if they made $1 billion off doing something illegal, nobody went to jail, but they might get fined, $250 million, and that sounds like a lot of money, but they had $750 million that they stuck in their pocket and were off to do the next scam.
Not to mention it's a $250 million tax write-off, which just means they were going to pay that money in tax anyway, so they didn't pay it anyway. They paid nothing out of pocket because it just went on a different accounting book. That's it. It still went to the government one way or another.
Oh yeah.
So nothing happened.
Well, that's the way the system has always worked, because I had a grandmother back in Prohibition. She's a full-blood Cherokee woman, and she was a bootlegger, and her son was a cop, and he would have to arrest her like every 6 months or something for bootlegging. They'd go in front of the judge, and the judge would just fine her $500. So that's how they were getting their money. They're not going to stop the bootlegging. They just bring them in and get that $500 every. Keep feeding the kitty.
Rinse and repeat.
Yep.
Right.
Just the cost of doing business.
Do that with a few hundred bootleggers a month. You're set.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of shenanigans going on around here.
Oh yeah.
A lot of shenanigans. And they want to know why. You know, they're worried about the air, but man, look at what we're eating. You know, shit. No wonder the suckers in Parliament and Senate live to be 80, 90 years old. You know, they eat good.
Well, they get to pick through and select the best crickets.
Right. Yeah. They bought all of my shares, you know. I got to give them first dibs.
Well, me and Calvin, we're gonna have to start our own cricket farm. That's it.
Don't worry. When you've ripened your company, we're ready to buy you out.
We're having all female crickets, you know. They'll go faster that way. Put mirrors on them, you know, underwear, you know, make them look good.
I've got a pre-down payment on all of your shares already. Get going. Get out in the field.
Well, fly larvae is where the real money is, because you can really, you know, produce that commercially. You know, I mean, you could, if you set up a commercial operation, you could easily produce, you know, 100 pounds a day, easy.
Yeah. Just call it winged caviar.
Yeah, there you go. We'll even fly it in for you.
I'm gonna hire Tonkin for my marketing guy.
Hey.
Well, you just see it, cricket with a cricket with dentures.
Well, put the hop in your step with every chew.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, he'd make a good one. He would too.
We buy you as much as you buy it.
Yeah.
If you don't have it, you don't need it. Yeah. You don't have it, you don't need it. Shoot. Yeah, I'm looking forward to eating that cricket, so that's going to taste so delicious.
The only disclaimer I have to put on my package of my product is careful not to swallow.
Oh, jeez.
You got to put on it's crunchy.
Yeah, and plus as well, you've got to put best before you eat it.
Oh my God.
It's a good one.
What happened to Gavin? He took off.
Yeah, he got a phone call, so yeah, to take it.
Oh. Must be his girlfriend.
No, so no, if it's a phone call, I think he is waiting on. He has to take it.
Oh. Damn, he's missing these commercials here. We need them.
Yeah.
We got to improve this marketing plan.
Yeah. We're gonna make millions. I'm telling you, we're gonna make millions. You can see it now. Yes. I'll be smoking a good Havana cricket cigar.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I've already got the whole end of it. Yeah. Any more suggestions? Anybody? We're making money here. We can't do the alligator trick because you don't get 2 hands out of it. So. 2 helping hands.
I'm surprised they're not raising meat rats. You know, they don't produce all that CO2.
When did CO2 all of a sudden become a concern?
Whenever they decided they wanted to transfer more wealth out of the general population into the pockets of the elites.
Well, it became a concern when we started destroying all the trees and the foliage, which was actually consuming the CO2 to live and producing our oxygen.
It would make sense to me that you need the CO2 to get the frickin' plants back. But you know, I don't believe that they breathe CO2 anyway. I looked into that. I think that's a farce. But you know, just giving that the benefit of the doubt, it's a lunacy idea to try and cut that off.
Yeah. Well, I think if it's pure CO2, yeah, it's good for the plants. But it's what are the other chemicals which we are mixing, burning off, which is destroying the plants as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's a real problem.
Yeah.
The petrochemicals, that's what, Yeah. Let's
exactly.
ignore those. But, oxygen, that's a bad thing.
No, can't have that. That's what we need to breathe. So we can't have pure air. No, we've got to have some pollutants to thrive on the pharmacies, big pharma in it.
I used to joke that they were going to come up with a way to tax breathing at some point, and then they did the carbon tax.
Yeah,
that's what that is.
Yeah, exactly.
The carbon tax. Jeez.
Well, what was it in the late 90s over here? They had there was a big thrive on the oxygen bars. Where you can go in and you can just plug the little tubes into your nose, clip it onto your nose, and you can breathe fruity flavored oxygen.
Right. Right.
Yeah. It's just like,
what is that?
That never took off because then they realised, the flavours and the chemicals they was putting in the oxygen was actually damaging your health more.
That strawberry growing in my lungs.
Yeah. Well, it isn't actually strawberry. It's a chemical derivative of which tastes like and smells like strawberries.
Hell, you're lucky. I got a watermelon grow to mine.
My lungs are clean, but my head looks like a frickin' kiwi. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going after the kiwis too. They are going after the kiwis.
Yeah.
New Zealand.
Yeah, but isn't it funny though? Like in New Zealand, they have the kiwi fruit and they have the kiwi bird. It's like, okay.
Will the bird eat the fruit?
No, they actually don't. I think the actual kiwi fruit is actually dangerous to the kiwi bird.
Wow.
It's madness.
Great. Well, you know what? The COP, the COP27 summit that Klaus had, 400 jets flew over there. But yet you got to see, the tonnage of carbon, fuel.
Yeah. They said it was enough energy to power a small city of like 10,000 people or something like that.
400 jets.
Jeez.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
They tell you one thing, they do the other,
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Biden was over China today, and he looked like an ass in front of Jinping, whatever his name is. They had a big meeting.
He looks like an ass no matter where he goes.
my channel, people.
Well, we had this guy that was running for senator up there in Pennsylvania, and he had a stroke, and he couldn't even speak. You know, he couldn't process information or anything. Well, they went ahead and elected him, and now they're talking about making him president.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, what he says is the truth.
That is a fact. So you can see the state of affairs this country's in.
Oh, jeez.
We help the handicap. Yeah, shit. I can just see Fetterman with the way his condition is, you know. War.
They probably have more handicap parking in Washington D.C. than they have anywhere else in the world.
Yeah. Oh, handicap. We got a bunch of morons, I'll tell you, in Congress. We do. They're not leaders, they're morons.
Yeah.
Shit. I don't know how it is over in Parliament, but I'll tell you, maybe we could switch.
You don't want to switch with us. No. They're just as bad as your government, mate. You know, they're only in it for what they can get.
They're gonna tax the hell out of the UK over there from the looks of it. Did they announce that over there yet?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, our taxes have always been high. No, you know.
What are you guys going to start? I mean, people got to be getting aggravated about this.
Yeah.
We're nothing anymore.
Well, put it this way. I'm sitting across looking at a Shell petrol station, right? And the price of because this is classed as a motorway services, main services, the price of diesel, which my car is at the moment, is £1.89 a litre, and basically it's a litre. There's 4 litres to a gallon, right? So we're and the extract
price here.
Yeah,
or roughly the same then.
What is a pound worth in American dollars?
Well, I think at the moment it took a dip. But basically, we're paying nearly $6-7 a gallon.
Yeah.
One pound is $1.19 right now. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're paying like $6 a gallon of diesel. Yeah. It's just crazy, mate. What they're making, you know.
£1 Canadian. I'll see what that is. That's $1.57 Canadian. Canadian dollar is worse than the peso.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's up there like $1.40 Canadian to $1 American, I think, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Canadian USD right now. Corporate games, money games. So predictable.
Yeah.
Well, ours is 416 for mid grade. We got 3 grades: regular, mid grade, and high grade. You know, so, and I got to buy mid grade for my car because it won't run on regular. So it was 416 today. I went and bought some gas for the generator.
Jeez.
So it went up, yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah.
The current price right now, the average price is $1.90 Canadian per liter. So let's see.
Wow, that's good.
Canadian, it came down a lot, and it was up to $2.60. $1.90 Canadian to pound. Let's see what that is. So $1.21 pounds sterling.
Yeah. Well, I'll cut. You know, well, like I said, it's £1.89 over here, so it's a lot cheaper. If I was, I'll go over to yours and buy a tanker load. I'll save myself a few £1,000, even in shipping it over. Jeez.
So we're looking
Supposedly,
at, even with that price, it's just dipping under 100% increase pre-cooties.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah.
they're claiming there's a big shortage of diesel too.
Oh yeah. 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 Well, they're not claiming it over here as much yet. But we know it's in the pipeline, shall we say?
I think that's a bit of foam. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a market pump and dump thing.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
The diesel thing at the moment.
Yeah. You know, there will come a day where it all runs out.
Yeah. Well, I think that not necessarily that. I think it'll just be come a day, probably very sooner than later, where nobody can afford it.
Exactly. Well, none of the regulars.
It will be there, but if you got to pay $10,000 a gallon, good luck.
Yeah, us regulars cannot afford it. Yeah.
I can see it, guys. You know how they steal those AMT tanks, those AMT machines. I can see them trying to steal an ATM pump
Yeah.
with the car.
Just steal the Shell semi as it comes into the station.
Yeah.
You'll go to the gas station and they'll have a nozzle. They'll have a nozzle that you put in your car in the tank, and then they'll have another nozzle that they put in your wallet.
Yeah, to suck it all out. Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Next week on Rights for Vets, siphoning class.
I happen to see the tanker driver, and he says,
Yeah.
I'm going to say, either get out on a late stench.
Yeah. Let's have a siphoning conversation. The person with the biggest lung capacity will win. Oh, jeez. No. And that might be Barbara, hey? give her $20 and she'll win it for you. Oh, jeez.
I love Barbara. She's cricket comes. She don't swallow either. Hey, she don't swallow either.
Yeah.
She definitely packs a good cricket.
Oh.
That's too much.
Well, guys, I think it's getting towards my bedtime. I'm going to have to get some rest because.
Okay. I can really tell DJ. I hope she feels better. I'm not going to bother until she gets better. Really.
Yeah, I know. Well, hopefully in a couple of weeks I'm going to uplift her spirits quite a lot and see how it goes. No, because we've got a few plans. And,
yeah, you take care of it for us, really. We can't do that over here in the States or Canada, but
Yeah. The thing is, with Vix, she's a very stubborn woman. It's very hard. It's very hard to give her a helping hand sometimes.
She's Irish, right?
Well, part Irish. She definitely has a bit of fire in her. Put it that way.
Oh yeah. She's got a good heart though.
Oh yeah, she's got a real good heart in it. Yeah. Well, she has to pot with me.
You put it to the test, eh? That's all right, though.
Yeah. Well, put it this way: if she ever pays back for all the tomfoolery I've been doing to her, I'm going to be in for a hard time.
Oh, you still following her up?
What's that?
You still calling her up? You're kidding me. You're calling her, She'll be on the platform. You get your time. You know, beep, beep, beep. All right, Duncan. I know it's you. I know it's you. You know, I know it's you. I know it's you calling. You know,
yeah.
Yeah, but when you see her, don't tell her we love her.
Oh yeah, I always do. No, you know.
We'll keep doing better.
Yeah, well, hopefully by the time we'll wake up, she'll have got back to me. If not, I'm going to start getting worried. So.
Yeah, well, she wrote to me 2 days ago. She did. So.
Yeah, I know. She does that. And she tries to keep in touch, but at the moment she's going through a lot of stuff personally and that lot, and you know, there's a lot of issues she's got to try and sort out, and she doesn't want to dwell in it, you know. That's why she always likes to come, just have a laugh and take a mind off things, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Sure.
Well, tell what you want to do. We'll give her some croaky gum and some alligators and flies and whatever. Tell her what up.
Exactly.
She can take them home with them.
Just a nice day at the beach.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll teach her how to water ski.
Yeah.
Well, that's delicious.
All right, then, guys. You take care. You have a good one, and you know, always stay safe.
Tonkin. You too, Tonkin. You be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stay safe and stay happy. You know, and just try to do something every day to make someone smile.
Okay, can I rub $5,000, Rusty?
Yeah.
I can see.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
See you later, Tonga. It's good to see you again, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one, mate. Take care, guys. See ya.
Cheers.
Well, another one bites the dust. Teach them. Don't pay their
one
bills.
bites the dust.
Yep.
Another one bites the dust. Ow!
Yeah, that's what happens. You don't pay your bills here. We kick you out.
Why are you still here?
Oh, Frost, did you pay my bill yet?
Checks in the mail.
There you go. You heard that, did you? You're all set.
You make sure you check that mail every day now, you hear?
Yeah. I'm going to hold my breath until it comes.
No, I paid $10, actually $9.90 to send a 2 to 3 day priority mail, and it's going on 2 weeks, and it still isn't delivered. I got a tracking number on it, you know, and so I tracked it. It ain't even left the distribution center.
Wow, how far? That's fucked. How far? Domestic or international?
No, domestic. Yeah, just
that should be there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I could have put a regular stamp on it and got it there quicker, I bet.
Yeah, I bet you could have. What the hell's that? It didn't even leave the where you are, the station.
No, it's in the state distribution center where it's going to be delivered. Well, here's the thing. See, I had to send two mailings. The first one I sent, and then 4 days later, I sent the other one. Well, the other one got there. The second one I sent got there.
What the fuck?
But I handled it. I called them on the phone and just did a transaction over the phone.
So did they just screw up somehow, or is this just like the typical time right now for that system?
No, I think probably, one of the things that can happen is, the mail goes to these distribution centers and they load it onto trucks. And maybe a truck broke down or something that screwed everything up, and then it had to go back to the distribution center. But whatever it was, they don't tell you exactly, but I know how the system works a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of the possibilities.
Oh, Frosty, I have to tell you something, so don't forget. I did the proofreading for Guru.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you straighten him out? Did you straighten him out?
I sure did. I showed him. He kicked me off his stream. Mary had a little lamb and Snowy the three dwarves.
Oh.
So we found two mistakes so far.
Well, see, the problem was you wanted to charge me by the letter, so my website was 2 words, the end.
Yeah. And it looked good.
It was amazing, sparkling, clean. And it was even spell checked.
There's something down here. Who left this right here? I got the link. Did you get the? Well, let me get the link for you. 12B's here.
Hey, what's happening, 12B?
12 Bravo.
You guys like George Carlin?
Oh yeah. He's damn good.
In the third tidbits, I'm going to be. I'll probably put him in all 4. But I selected. Yeah, okay. I selected a video that this will be the one that goes in the third tidbits. This is a real good one.
Hold on, sure. 12B's going to come up first before we turn.
All right. You bet.
Coming up. It's like waiting to have a baby,
He's pointing at you, right?
Yeah, he is too. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
We got him.
Hey, 12 Bravo.
What the hell's going on around here?
I don't know. We got George Carlin going to impart some wisdom, I think.
Cool. Let it rip.
Ripping.
Yeah.
Reducing your liberty and reminding you that they can fuck with you anytime they want, as long as you put up with it. As long as you put up with it. Which means, of course, anytime they want. Because that's what Americans do now. They're always willing to trade away a little of their freedom in exchange for the feeling, the illusion of security. What we have now is a completely neurotic population obsessed with security and safety and crime and drugs and cleanliness and hygiene and germs. There's another thing, germs. Where did this sudden fear of germs come from? In this country. Have you noticed this? The media constantly running stories about all the latest infections, salmonella, E. coli, hantavirus, bird flu. And Americans they panic easily. So now everybody's running around scrubbing this and spraying that and overcooking their food and repeatedly washing their hands, trying to avoid all contact with germs. It's ridiculous, and it goes to ridiculous lengths. In prisons, before they give you a lethal injection, they swab your arm with alcohol. It's true. It's true. It's true. Well, they don't want you to get an infection. You can see their point.
Well, that's called due process.
It would take a lot of the sportsmanship out of the whole execution. Fear of germs. Why, these fucking pussies. You can't even get a decent hamburger anymore. They kick the shit out of everything now because everybody's afraid of food poisoning. Hey, where's your sense of adventure? Take a fucking chance, will you? You know how many people die in this country from food poisoning every year? 9,000. That's all. It's a minor risk. Take a fucking chance, bunch of goddamn pussies. Besides, what do you think you have an immune system for? It's for killing germs. But it needs practice. It needs germs to practice on. So listen. If you kill all the germs around you and live a completely sterile life, then when germs do come along, you're not going to be prepared. And never mind ordinary germs. What are you going to do when some super virus comes along that turns your vital organs into liquid shit? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get sick, you're going to die, and you're going to deserve it because you're fucking weak and you got a fucking weak immune system. Now, God damn it. Hey. All right. Let me tell you a true story about immunization, okay? When I was a little boy in New York City in the 1940s, we swam in the Hudson River, and it was filled with raw sewage, okay? We swam in raw sewage, to cool off. And at that time, the big fear was polio. Thousands of kids died from polio every year. But you know something? In my neighborhood, no one ever got polio. No one, ever. You know why? Because we swam in raw sewage. It strengthened our immune systems. The polio never had a prayer. We were tempered in raw shit. So personally, I never take any special precautions against germs. I don't shy away from people who sneeze and cough. I don't wipe off the telephone. I don't cover the toilet seat. And if I drop food on the floor, I pick it up and eat it. I eat it. Yes, I do. Even if I'm at a sidewalk cafe in Calcutta, the poor section, on New Year's morning during a soccer riot. And you know something? In spite of all that so-called risky behavior, I never get infections. I don't get them. I don't get colds. I don't get flu. I don't get headaches. I don't get upset stomach. And you know why? Because I got a good, strong immune system, and it gets a lot of practice. My immune system is equipped with the biological equivalent of fully automatic military assault rifles with night vision and laser scopes. And we have recently acquired phosphorus grenades, cluster bombs, and anti-personnel fragmentation mines. So, when my white blood cells are on patrol, reconnoitering my bloodstream, seeking out strangers and other undesirables, if they see any suspicious-looking germs of any kind, they don't fuck around. They whip out the weapons, they wax the motherfucker, and deposit the unlucky fellow directly into my colon. Into my colon. There's no nonsense. There's no Miranda warning. There's none of that 3 strikes and you're out shit. First defense, bam, into the colon you go. And speaking of my colon, I want you to know I don't automatically wash my hands every time I go to the bathroom, okay? Can you deal with that? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You know when I wash my hands? When I shit on them. That's the only time. And you know how often that happens? Tops, 2-3 times a week, tops. Maybe a little more frequently over the holidays, you know what I mean? And I'll tell you something else, my well-scrubbed friends. You don't always need a shower every day. Did you know that? It's overkill. Unless you work out or work outdoors, or for some reason come in intimate contact with huge amounts of filth and garbage every day, you don't always need a shower. All you really need to do is to wash the 4 key areas. Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. Got that? Armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth. In fact, you can save yourself a whole lot of time if you simply use the same brush on all 4 areas. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Wow. That guy was, oh my God. Fetterman, what the? 12B.
He represents America.
No, now that's how I say what I want to say about cooties without saying cooties and totally get away with it.
What, armpits, asshole, crotch, and teeth?
That's right. That's right. We ain't afraid of no cooties around here.
Good God.
All 19 of them.
Hey, when I was in the laborers union up north years ago, we worked down in the sewers. You know, we had to these big 4 and 5 foot sewers. We had to crawl in there and build these little brick culverts and shit when the shit was flowing right by us, dude.
Wow.
Good girl, you want to talk about playing in the sewers?
I can barely hear him. He's loud, but I can't keep talking.
What's that?
I can hear him just fine.
I got him. I got him just now. Yeah, he just popped in. Whoa.
Was the video volume okay? I didn't even check to see if it was up. Actually.
Was it on?
Is your teleprompter working there, Mr. Fetterman?
I can put it back on repeat just to make sure.
Wouldn't hurt anything. Yeah, I like that. Good. Yeah, I enjoyed that.
I'm just trying to keep up here. I just took a couple big hits of fucking some good weed, so I'm a little handicapped. I'm a little handicapped right now.
By the way, I gotta find out what you guys buy now. I can go on Amazon. Ta-da! I'm so happy. I just don't know what to buy now.
Get some of that hibiscus tea.
Hibiscus. That's it. Hibiscus.
You'll love that stuff. You'll love that stuff. It's good for you.
Hibiscus.
Yeah, and the olive leaf extract.
Olive leaf extract.
Yeah, it's a supplement, you know.
Let's see if I can get in here now. Hold on here. Okay. I couldn't believe that. They sent me an app. I went, ooh. I had to do everything over again, but they, you know.
Yeah, I told you, Frost, right? I've been taking that olive leaf stuff for a couple of weeks. I feel quite a bit healthier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah.
It's supposed to be an omega-3. Pretty good. Yeah, I take one. I take one a day.
Yeah, me too. And I just feel like I have more energy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be good for my wife and I. That would be fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great thing. It appears to work really good. And I've never took it in my life, but I'm going to take it now.
New deals every day. I got a few. Home, Amazon fashion, explore Amazon items. Johnson Baby Care? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I saw you guys on earlier. You had a bunch of the UK guys up, so I figured I'd let you guys rip for a while.
Yeah, I almost forgot about you. Oh my God, I gotta get a little okay, Phil B.
Yeah, I just watched Redacted over on Rumble. You ever hear that channel, Redacted?
Yeah,
oh yeah, I like to watch that.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I just watched yesterday's episode on Rumble because they got suspended from YouTube.
Did they really?
Yeah, they got banned for a week or whatever it is, a week or two. Yeah.
For what now?
Oh, you know, violation of their rules or whatever. You know, if they don't want you around, they'll get rid of you.
Yeah, they tell the truth on Redacted, so I'm surprised they got as much on YouTube as they do, because if you're telling the truth, they want to shut that down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's why I appear on places like Right Channel.
Thank you.
Yep.
You give strikes, yeah, mornings, yeah, I know. No, I don't want to get kicked out. I just want to get done with it and get out of here as fast as I can. You know, when things are. Well, you heard what that guy said in December. They're going to start doing something now, so I got to watch out for that.
Yeah, their channel's getting big. Redacted. Their channel's getting big over on Rumble now. They have 60,000 followers.
Well, Francie's want to turn me on to Redacted. You got to watch some Duty. Pretty good. Redacted.
They actually have pretty good contact.
Yeah, they really seem like decent people, you know. I mean, hell, I've been fooled before, but they appear to be pretty good people.
Yeah, the wife and the husband.
Yeah, I mean, I've like over the years, I've liked people on YouTube, and then you come to find out the guy's a friggin' total moron, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to be careful who you watch and follow these days.
How do you spell hibiscus?
With a HY.
HY hibiscus. Okay. BIS.
CUS, I think. BISCUS.
B. CUS. Okay. Let's see this. Hibiscus leaves.
No, T.
Hibiscus. Okay. Flowered leaves. What the hell does that here? Let's see if we can find it again. It's all on there.
Put T. TEA. It should pop right up.
Hibiscus. I'll go on there. Okay. T.
TNA.
TNA. I got hibiscus tea organic, hibiscus tea bags.
Yeah, there you go. First, like they were like I think like $15 or something for 100 tea bags.
Ooh.
I mean, that's pretty cheap if you're drinking coffee compared to coffee.
15 cents a tea.
Huh?
That's 15 cents a tea. That's pretty cheap.
Yeah, that's a good price. It's good tea too. I've cut down on a lot of the coffee that I drink. You know, maybe I'll only have 1 cup of coffee a day, but I'll have a tea, you know, 2 or 3 times.
Any of you folks get around to checking out that Matcha website there that you're asking for the other time there?
Oh yeah, Matcha. Which is better, Matcha or hibiscus, or both?
I've never tried hibiscus. I'm not sure. But Matcha is in a league of its own. I'll just say that.
Matcha. How do you spell MATCHA, right?
Yeah.
M-A-T-C, on there.
But I can give you the website of the specific brand that I'm taking. They're actually an American company, and it's good shit. Good shit.
Is it really? Yeah, if you send it to me, I'll go to it right now.
Yeah, send it to Riots, and Riots, you send it to me because if I can get it, yeah.
Well, yeah, no problem. Just give me my check. I've been waiting for 2 weeks.
Well, it's in the mail.
That would
check it
be
harder every day.
Well, that would be the envelope you sent out. You've been waiting for 2 weeks, hasn't it been? Would happen to be my check.
They say there's tracking on it, and I think the tracking is Colombo.
Spelled it. Colombo. You said olive oil. What did you say the ones? 12B.
Okay.
Olive leaves.
Olive leaves. Okay. Olive.
Yeah, hold on.
I'll put the Matcha link in the private, in the regular comments, and I will send both of you folks the link to it in your emails as well.
Okay, appreciate it. Wow. Is it Pilforth?
Yeah, it's a capsule. Should be a capsule.
I got to, you rotten something back there.
I only want injectable tea, you know, IV it.
Can I see your bottle there, Roby?
Can you see what?
The bottle, what it looks like. Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah, hold
on.
Not the one you put milk in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if it's got a nipple on it, I'll take it.
Now, Wrights, you might want to ask me for directions this time before you take matcha.
Okay. No, not again. Not one of these again. Really? Are you kidding me? Or,
If you come and say that you put like half I don't know what's the measurement there, and you say a quarter of a cup of the powder in your drink.
Did you get that on Amazon, 12 Bravo?
Can't find it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't find that. It's not in here.
No, it's in there. It's you.
Yeah.
You're doing something wrong.
Yeah, just put some hair around it, right? So you'll find it.
Wait to the left, right? Wait to the left.
Yes. Yes.
It's a purple bottle. I don't see it though.
Yeah, I'm going to try to, next month, I'm going to try to quit smoking and just use those nicotine vape things. We'll see how that goes.
Olive leaf. I got Wild Harvest olive leaf. No.
Never got to trying these, but because I only found out about them after. But over here, there's these fruit plant cigarettes that you can get. Apparently, they don't have any nicotine in them or whatever, but apparently they're what they use in the movies, or movie stars who don't actually smoke, but they need it on the scene, you know?
Fruit cigarettes.
Yeah, fruit. Some kind of the leaves of different fruits and stuff.
Well, you know how they change the definition of terms. That's just another way to get you on their banana.
Hey, check these out.
What's
Cocoa bean cigarettes.
Cocoa bean cigarettes. Interesting.
Yeah.
Damn, chocolate cigarettes.
Yeah.
Wow. Why didn't I find that? Why didn't I discover that when I smoked?
Hey, they actually don't taste too bad. I mean, you don't get any nicotine rush or anything, you know, but it's something to do, I guess.
Yeah. Fills the void.
Yeah.
They actually they put a tiny amount of chocolate flavoring in tailor-made corporate cigs.
Yeah, Marlboros and all that.
Yeah.
I'm getting screwed here.
Yeah,
if you look for it, you can taste it. Actually, I notice it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you think about it when you're smoking, you'll notice it. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm not getting pictures.
Hey, especially you know what's really has a lot of additives is Marlboros. Those are strong cigarettes, bro. Marlboro Reds.
I want to show you something here so you guys know I'm not playing around with you. Ooh, that hurts. I cannot find that damn thing. All right, I'm on Amazon. Go back.
Well, if you want to know what's going on, just watch iPet Go.
Okay. All right, now watch it. We'll pull out. I gotta make this.
Fact, there are more than 7,000 chemicals in cigarettes.
Oh yeah, they're brutal, dude.
You tell me when.
Store-bought cigarettes. Woof.
Well, you had 2 bottles of it right there when you first showed it.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same kind he got.
Well, okay, that looks like the same kind he got, and that's the one underneath it is the kind that I got.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, now I know where I'm heading at. Okay.
Says olive leaf. Says olive leaf right on it, doesn't it?
Yep, olive leaf. Yep.
Wasn't
7 made for. Oh no, GMO made for Frosty. Better than pistachios.
I'll tell you, if you want an aphrodisiac, that fucking dandelion salad with that fermented garlic and honey, man, I think that is an aphrodisiac. I wake up like a stud horse.
From what?
Yeah, yeah.
What, from the olive? Hey, Frosty, from the olive leaf stuff?
No, from I think it's see, I put dandelion in my salad,
Right.
and
Oh, okay.
and I put that fermented garlic, honey fermented garlic in it, and eat it. And after I started doing that, I mean, I was joking about pistachios, but I think that fermented garlic and that dandelion is, I think it's got some aphrodisiac value.
Definitely. And that's dandelion. There's so many things that it does. And that's definitely something you notice after eating it for a few days straight.
Wow.
It gets you going.
Wow,
Yeah, my wife's ready to put me out to pasture.
Hell yeah.
I think what it does mostly is it's such a heavy chelating detox that it purifies your blood full, so you know it makes things work.
Yeah, and my blood pressure, you know, it's like I quit taking the medication, and my blood pressure is just exactly what it should be. I mean, it's perfect. I mean,
that's great.
Cool. I'm looking at that dandelion root on Amazon right now.
That's what I'm looking for, root. You know
well, they make dandelion tea out of the root, but what I get is in the store. I get it in the store. I get the cruciferous leaf part of the dandelion with the stem. You know,
that's the best.
That's what I put in my salad.
Yeah, that's the best. Eating that raw.
Eating it raw, that's the best. I gotta look around there, but I have to cancel that one out then.
Cool. I'll
You
have
know,
to check it out on today.
I had a pumpkin in my bedroom in here, waking up in the morning. My wife would put a campfire by it. How? Would you like more fire, dear?
The hell.
But they stock that dandelion at the Amish market that I go to.
Nice. I just got something from YouTube. Hold on here.
Yeah,
match.
I saw that we were suspended for a minute there.
Oh, I can't use your streams anymore because they're nailing me now.
No, that's okay. That's just a claim. Don't worry about it. That doesn't do anything.
Well,
unless you're monetized.
No, I'm not monetized, but
right.
Wow, I'm just
it's nothing.
I'm trying to get my thing together here. Wow. Yeah, they know me.
You can get claims all day long. The only thing that means is if you were making money on your channel, then the money would go to the original owner of it.
No, I'm not making any money at all.
Yeah,
I don't want any money. I don't. All I want to do is help people. Let's see. What is it, Matcha?
It's the strikes that you don't want to get. Are you talking the email?
Yeah, I got it right here. I'm looking. Did you get your email, Frosty?
I don't know. If I check it, I'll probably knock myself off.
I don't know. You sent it to him, right, Guru?
Yeah.
Toby, did you want this?
Let me check. I'm kind of baked here, so bear with me.
Okay.
No, I didn't get one.
All right. You got $5?
Actually, I don't.
Speaking of food, I got to get myself something to eat. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I didn't send it to 12B because I don't think I have his email. I didn't know he wanted. It's the same. It's that match. You might have it from the last time you were here. I put it in the comments if you remember.
Oh, I got him. Trust me. He getting away with me.
Well, if you got a weak immune system, you deserve to die.
That's right. That's right. You tell him.
You got it right there, Toby.
Hey, can you imagine telling that to people? That'd scare the shit out of them.
I can imagine it because I do.
I see it. I'm going to start saying that to people from now on.
Yeah. You just you typically get the fluoride stare.
Like the guy got bit by a snake.
Hey, I got the email, bro.
Okay. Yeah. But the guy got bit by a snake in the end of his dick. His friend's looking at him and says, "Help me, help me." You're going to die. You're going to die.
And you deserve it.
Hey, when I was hey, check it out. When I was a little kid, I was about probably first grade, I think 6 or 7 years old. I got bit by a garter snake, in the backyard. I guess my old man saw me out there screwing around with the snake, and I came in the house and I said, "Dad, what happens if the snake bites you?" He looked at me and he said, "You die." Dude, I went outside and started crying. My father came out and said, "I'm only kidding, Chris. Take it easy."
Yeah, I used to catch them suckers, garter snakes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the little bastard. Yeah, I picked him up, and I was just a dumb kid, and I picked him up. He turned around and bit my ass.
Yeah, they pack a little punch, those little guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, he broke my skin, dude. I thought I was dying for sure. Oh yeah, dude, I was in the backyard crying.
I don't blame you there. I'd be worried too about it. I would, not knowing a snake,
Yeah, that's how nice a guy my dad was. You're gonna die.
He loved you, eh?
No, he was a city cop, so he was pretty rough around the edges,
Okay, I gotcha.
Dad, the snake bit my balls. Serves you right.
You're lucky, kids. You're going to get them big now.
That's a shortcut for blue balls. Let me tell you. Don't know if it's a cure or not, but
Hey, that George Carlin, he's friggin' brutal, ain't he?
Yeah, he's not a comedian. That's the key to realize. Yeah, he's an activist.
Yeah, he's a truth teller.
That's it. That's what he does. He tells the truth. It's actually better off ignoring the audience completely, because they're just laughing, right? And that's part of the show thing or whatever. But it's he's boldly and bluntly telling exactly what the truth for what it is, using the comedy aspect as a cover front.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
To say the message on mainstream media and get away with it, right?
Yeah, friggin' Dave Chappelle used to be like that. I don't know what he's like now, but
who's that? What's the name? I'll look him up.
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah. Dave Chappelle. I'm bad with names. We'll see. I probably know, but Dave Chappelle.
That's a black dude.
Yeah, he's pretty funny, dude. I don't know if he's all politically correct nowadays, like a lot of people. So.
Oh, that guy with the higher pitched voice, dude. Yeah. He says some truth for sure.
Oh, he does some hilarious shit. I mean, that guy is funny.
He got his ass in a ring for a while there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Talking about transgenders and everything else, and ooh-wee.
Yeah, he's like that guy nowadays, Kanye or whatever his name is. Yay.
Comedy is comedy, regardless of who you pick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But they're ruining that now. You can't say fuck them. They can't say this shit. It's bullshit.
Yeah, the government's trying to get into the thought pattern of people. This is how you're going to think.
Well, that's the very definition of government. If you look up the original root definitions of each word, govern means control. Meant means mind, right? Oh, yeah. So there's two options in life: either have self-control, or if there's a lack of ability there, then somebody's going to take that control over and control your mind for you.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, hey, it's brutal. Just turn your television on. If you want to be freaking controlled and steered in a certain direction, just go on, put your TV on.
That's all it is. Yeah, that's what it's for.
God, dude.
Tell you what to do, what to think, and you don't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even watch it.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
When you understand how the brain works, you start to think twice about what you focus on and pay attention to, because you realize that it's an absorbing machine and it works on frequency and hypnotic waves. And so there you have your device there that's planting. And even if you're watching a movie, right, you think, oh, that's just a movie or a show or blah blah blah, and then I go on with my day. No, that thing programmed the shit out of you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And if you just a good example of that, especially if you're a kid. How many of you guys watched a horror movie as a kid when you're still in your innocence and it gave you nightmares for a while?
Well, Howard Mandel, the Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before he went on the show with American's Best Talent or American Has Talent, that's what it is, American Has Talent. He was going down the streets. They were taping him. And he was done for the whole day. And this guy came on up to him at the show, and he says, I want you to pick a number. And the guy said, okay. And the guy said, I'm going to write it down before you write it, and you show me, and I'll show you mine. So he did. He wrote the number 66. No, I'm sorry, 33. That's what it was, 33. And the guy, the magician, showed him and says, there it is. This is what you're thinking of. He goes, yeah, it is. He says, I'll be damned. What they did was, during the day when he was walking around, filming them, going places, they kept putting numbers all over the place, 33, 33, 33, and he kept seeing it. And subconsciously, when he wanted to pick that number, the guy knew he was going to pick 33. So there you go. Brainwashing,
Yeah, sure.
So he put down 33 when a guy told him to pick a number, and he did. He put it on a card, and, he showed it to him. And he showed him how he did it.
Hey, you know what movie I just watched recently? Have you heard of Tenet? Or Tenet?
Damn, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, me too. For some reason, it sounds familiar, and it shouldn't.
Oh yeah, it's pretty wild movie. It came out in 2020.
Huh.
It's called Tenet.
What's it about?
Yeah.
What's it about? Give me first time memory.
It's like international espionage type stuff, like terror, involved with terror and stuff like that. Pretty wild.
Tenet.
Yeah.
Tenet. I know that word.
Yeah.
Tenet. I don't know if I've seen it on TV, the name, or I've seen the movie. I got to see what it is. Let me look at my phone here and see what it is. Tenet.
Yeah, crazy movie.
Tenant, right? Tenet.
Oh,
Tenet, yeah.
no, I just put it in the chat.
Okay. Check that out. Yeah, you're right, though. They brainwash you. But, we had enough of that stuff in the service. Me and
They try to brainwash you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the epitome of it.
Yeah. It might have worked when I was 20 years old, but it ain't flying now, and I'm 60. So.
Yeah.
That's how they do it, right? Because it's such a point. Even if you're heavily indoctrinated, you'll get to a point where your natural abilities start to realize things. But typically, what happens is by that time you're all full of the poison and toxic shit, and you're too old for the young, dumb, and full of whatevers to take you seriously about anything. So the cycle keeps repeating itself, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, if you ever notice, most of the military recruits are the young ones. There's a reason for that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not because they're looking for smart people. There is a quote by what's his name? Kissinger? Is that his name? Military are just dumb animals who are to be used for pawns for what is it? Can't remember the exact words, but basically political purposes overseas.
Yeah. Oh, right? Yeah.
That's how they look at it, and there's an element of truth in the sense that it's it's naive to sign up for that, right? I'm not saying what they're doing with that naivety is correct. It's totally not. But that part is the truth, you know. They literally bait with sales and, you know, all that commercialism towards that is to attract the naive, right? The gullible.
No, I
Yeah,
haven't seen.
you just don't friggin' know any better when you're a kid. I mean, it's not your fault.
No, I haven't seen the movie. I just recognize the name. I just seen it. I don't recognize it, so I have to check that out.
Hey, if you know, when you're growing up as a kid, if you survive 12 years of public school, you're pretty friggin' indoctrinated, dude.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I mean, that's the military too.
Yeah.
Right? And there's a difference between being schooled and being educated. They're the opposites. They're not the same thing.
That makes a lot of sense there, what you just said, yes. Yes.
You don't get education from being schooled. You can't. You get education from experience of life and from people who will pass down wisdom. That's it. That's how we never did need this corporate schooling crap. That doesn't help us. That distracts the shit out of us so that other people can, you know, take advantage again of our ignorance. That's it. That's simple. That's what it's for. You know, and that's how a cult works, and that's your first clue. Especially when you do, like me, I was a Y kid, you know. Your first clue that you're in a cult and you were born into a plantation, literally, not figuratively, is when you ask a question, it doesn't get welcomed. It gets shunned and you get shadowed, banned, and you get cast out and you get black sheep labeled, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's your first clue you're in a cult.
Yeah.
Merca.
Get some. Cornbread and beans here in Georgia.
I'm going to the movie now to see if I can get it or not. This Tenet.
Yeah, Tenet. Yeah, pretty awesome movie. It was free on Amazon. I got to watch it on Amazon. So
it shows a bunch of people going into an arena. Is that it? Is that the movie?
yeah, a bunch of combat soldiers. You talking about?
No, it just showed kids. Well, they got somebody in the car now.
Oh.
They're at an arena right now. They're looking down. Some rich guy's looking down.
Yeah, I can't tell you there.
I found the quote. I have it saved in one of my memes. Military men are just dumb, stupid animals to be used as pawns in foreign policy.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Henry Kissinger.
Brutal.
Can you send that to me, please? I'll put that on YouTube. I will.
Yep.
Documentation is the best thing in the world.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I think Henry Kissinger is what? Secretary of State, if I remember.
Yeah.
I forget.
How do I know American politics so well? I don't pay a shit. I'm not even American. Never was. That's how bad they want to indoctrinate people with this shit, right? It reaches other fucking continents. Okay.
It's all over the place now. It is. Oh, is this with that guy? Oh, what the hell? Hold on. I'm trying to figure. What's that guy who played in? Oh shit! Yeah, here comes the military people now going into the building. Yeah, this has got to be it. Okay, I'll watch it later on. I know what it is. Shut it off.
What was the name of it?
Tenet. Tenet. Tenet.
Yeah. That freaking movie. That movie's like one of those mind bender movies. You know, you have to kind of really struggle to keep up with what's going on. which makes it awesome.
You know
especially
that.
Especially when you smoke some of this right before you watch it.
Well, that movie Matrix, I had to watch it twice just to figure out what's going on.
I've watched that about 20 times. That tells you something when you've heard me say I don't watch any TV and shit.
What's that, The Matrix?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Particularly the first one. I've seen the second and the third a few times each, but the first one, it's got to be at least in the upper teens.
Oh, dude. Hey, I love it when he's getting in the limo, you know, the tunnel, and it's pouring rain, and he gets into the limo to take the pill. Yeah. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't figure that out. I had to go back again. Then I figured it out the second time. I got it now.
Yeah. If you want The Matrix, just turn your television on, NBC, CBS, Fox, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get black. Yeah. Oh.
You know, all they're good for is selling books. Oh, we got another book. Oh, we got another guy's going to buy it. You know, what? It's all about books. Hey, how do you like your TV set, you guys? You watch TV in every commercial about your health insurance.
Hey, Pence wrote a book. Speaking of books, I think Pence wrote a book.
How did Pence went off?
You have a weak immune system. You deserve to die.
Yeah.
How did Pence went off? Yeah.
Oh. Hey, I've been messing with everybody for a couple weeks now. I'm like, hey, you ready for the draft? I'm like, you've been working out and trying to get in shape.
Oh, good.
Yeah. People are getting mad at me for it now.
Yeah, every Generation Z I run into, that's what I'm going to say. Hey, did you fill out your draft card?
I've been putting it on YouTube. Yeah, I am. I've been putting it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, Lights. You just did a show about it 2 days ago, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I sure
That was
did.
freaking hilarious. Dude. Flushing the toilet at the end. Good luck. Viva la Mexico.
There you go, Mr. Brown. The Kissinger meme sent your email and a bonus to boot.
Well, you know what? No wonder nobody watches my show.
Yeah, Kissinger is the Republican kingmaker. All the presidents from George Herbert Walker Bush on had to meet with Kissinger and kiss the ring before they ran their campaign.
Right.
Yeah, I believe it.
Oh, this is nice. Oh, I love this. This is great. Oh, yeah. Guess what? This is going to go up right now. Hold on there. Oh, yeah. I'm playing around with this. I got another video. It's just about made too. Thank God I'm not a female. I'll be popping about like I am on video.
You'll be what?
I said, thank God I'm not a female. I'll be popping about like videos like I do on YouTube.
You'd be a big whore.
Rights for sluts?
Yeah. When I see my big, look up.
Barbara said she wants to be your first guest.
On Rights for Sluts, we protect your nuts.
Oh. Holy Frosty. Holy Frosty. Why should you? For no reason. Oh, jeez. Hold on, guys. We're gonna put this out here. Oh yeah. Ain't this somehow that guy can just do that and get away with it, you know? That's amazing. But when you're rich, you get away with shit, you know?
Hey, did any of you guys get that cold that was going around the past couple of months? You know, it was like a chest cold type of thing.
No, I never did.
I never got it.
Yeah, we got it about a month and a half ago. You know, it went through our house. It was like a chest cold, you know, congestion.
Yeah.
But that son of a bitch didn't go away. It was one of those colds that lingers for like 2 or 3 weeks, man.
No, I never had that. Seriously.
Yeah. Well, I get it because my kids go to school, you know, so they're getting exposed to everything, and then they come home.
Yeah.
Yeah. They do too.
Yeah, I'm around a lot of kids. We got a bunch of nieces and nephews running around, and
Just listen to George Carlin for the solution for that.
yeah. Hey, but I'll tell you what. Hey, you know, that cold was bad enough where I thought to myself, damn, if I was 65 or 70 years old, that would have been pretty serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounded bad.
Yeah.
What you need to do is take a vacation, take all the kids up to the Hudson River.
Yeah. Go swim in some sewage, huh?
Yeah.
Don't love it. Charge him too.
Build up their immune system.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Make them chant, "We don't fucking deserve it."
Ma, we had a good time at the pool. You smell like shit, dear. Oh yeah.
I might stink, but I haven't had a cold in 20 years.
You really? You're full of shit. Oh yeah, this is gonna look good.
There is so much truth in what he said with that, though. Like, you know, I mean, yeah, obviously exaggerated. I ain't using the same toothbrush for all 4 parts, that's for sure. But, you know, if somebody wants to, have at her. But, you know,
I need to wash my hands.
Yeah. Being a germaphobe is never healthy.
Well, Howie Mandel he is one scared germaphobe person. He is.
Who's that?
Howie Mandel.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yes, he's very homophobic.
Oh yeah, hey dude, we had drill instructors in basic training. They'd look at you and go, you know something, if you ever get in combat, you're gonna be dead right away. You just look at him like, damn, that's not very good, Sarge. Oh yeah, hey, remember all the abusive shit those drill instructors said to us? You want to talk about total humiliation in front of everybody?
They didn't give a shit. They didn't either.
No. Hell no.
That drill sergeant ripped his pants. He didn't say much to me. He yelled at me. Called me everything with a book. Everything.
Oh, dude. I've had him in my face. Yeah.
They'd always ask you where you're from. I always pitied those guys that said California.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Hey, it's just as bad up north, you know, if you're from the Northeast, because I went to basic training in Missouri and all them guys were rednecks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I opened my mouth, they looked at me and said, "Boy, where the hell are you from?" I was like, "Oh, fuck." Yeah, this is not going to have a happy ending for me.
First rule of thumb when you get into the military is you slip a few extra green notes under the table to make sure you don't have to stand in the line with a dude who doesn't have a full set of teeth.
Oh, good God, dude. Hey, the best thing I learned about the military is just keep your friggin' mouth shut. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Just shut the fuck up. Yeah.
I wouldn't last too long.
Oh, you have to, dude. It's a matter of survival. You know, you just have to shut up and just, okay. Sounds good.
What I liked about it is nobody would rat on you, though. No matter what you did, nobody would rat on you. Because I did something stupid one time. You know, they used to have these signs in the bathroom, in the latrine, as they call it, and it said "conserve water," and I wrote on it "shower with a buddy." And they didn't find that the least bit humorous when they found it, and they had everybody in that barracks at attention, ripping and roaring and trying to get somebody to own up to it. There were a few guys that knew that I did it, and I mean, you know, that's just my mentality. You know, I just do shit like that. I don't even think about it, and I wasn't trying to be harmful or nothing. But man, they fucking had us marching extra time and everything, trying to get somebody to rat on who did it. I kept my mouth shut, and everybody else did too. Nobody ever rat on me.
Oh yeah, hey, that's something they'd go berserk over, Frosty. You know, just a little thing like that.
Yep, they went berserk.
Oh, dude. I've seen drill sergeants have meltdowns, dude, screaming at us. You know, they just lost their friggin' mind, and you're looking at them like, damn, this guy's a combat Vietnam veteran. I better be careful.
Oh, shit, yeah. You know,
ain't that funny as hell, though? Just a little thing like that, Frosty, can totally blow the top off everything.
Oh, yeah. You know, I always heard that story about how in World War II they made some guys in basic shine the fucking garbage can with, you know, Brasso and all that shit. Well, that actually happened to a guy in my outfit, and then I was standing there looking at him and made a comment, and next thing I know, I was part of that team that had to fucking shine up that trash can.
Oh, dude, hey, I had to survive at CCF for a week. They put me in CCF prison. They tried to throw me out.
They recognized some good qualities in you.
Yeah. They tried to get rid of my ass, and I said, I ain't signing shit. They said, here, you got to sign this. You're out of the military. I said, no, I ain't signing nothing, Sarge. That's good. We have a special place for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they dragged me over to that little prison camp, and I was there for a week. I survived that crap anyways.
shit.
Hey, the way I look at it, all that shit to just build character.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
It builds up
You look,
character.
you look at these young kids nowadays, and you just shake your head.
Oh yeah, they got to be a victim. I mean, the fucking shit they complain about, you wouldn't give a second thought to.
Nah. Yeah, so it's different now. You know, I just try to understand. It's not always easy, but.
And it's the way these fucking schools are doing them. They're fucking them up, making a bunch of pussies out of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay Wing would be happy.
And just like I said, turn on your television and watch that crap for a couple hours.
All right, we got it. We got everything all set here. Okay, here comes another one in just a short. There you go. There you go. They're not gonna like when I put it on here, but that's all right. Such as life. Yeah, you didn't miss much in the military.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah.
Yeah. All we did was take a big bite out of a shit sandwich, really.
And then complained about the bread.
Hey, it's all good though. Hey, at least I got past all that.
It wasn't me who pissed in between the slices. I promise. For flavor.
Oh, I thought that was churned butter.
Don't eat yellow snow. Never forget it.
Damn, it's 5:45 already, huh? Holy shit.
It's amazing.
It was about 3 o'clock.
No, I'm just waiting for my wife to get up. I did my thing yesterday. I got to take her off tomorrow. I got to take her to the doctor's office. Check her out. Make sure she's all right.
I got another video I want to show you. It's like a minute, and it's also going to go on the tidbits. This thing, you might want to use it yourself. I think.
I'm not going to be alerted again, am I?
You were echoing. What did you say?
I'm not going to be alerted again with YouTube, am I again?
Did you guys hear? It was all echoey for me.
You can't hear me? Really?
Yeah, you're muffled. You're a little muffled from this end.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
That's better. Yeah.
Testicles. No, hold on. I'm enjoying my testicles. Testicles.
Well, you can't put your microphone under the pillow, Rights.
Yeah. No, I won't get any more warnings or whatever they're doing to me.
No, you shouldn't. It's only a minute, anyways. Right. Yeah, we would have dodged the other one if we didn't talk through it. That was the problem.
Okay.
We forgot.
I just don't want to get. I'm doing such a good job here. Everybody watching me. By the thousands.
Millions.
Oh, I'm sorry, millions. You're right. Well,
and just for the record, if you want to test the testicles, you do it on top of the pillow. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Testicles. Okay, it worked.
And you have to squeeze a little more firmly.
Ow! Ow!
All right, here we go. Make sure I'm at the beginning here. All right. Mainstream media in 1 minute. It says it all.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our
Treasure Valley communities,
the El Paso, Las Cruces communities, Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But
we are concerned about trouble and irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
And the truth, democracy is dangerous. There's MSM Media. There you go. That's how it works.
Yeah, and isn't that the perfect? That is a great little video there, because that sums it up. Right back to that. Whatever they're accusing everybody else of is exactly what they're fucking doing.
Narcissism 101. You got it. That's how it works. Right, so I'll send you that link. I figured you might be interested in that in your videos. So.
Oh, I'm going to put it out there. Then I can put it out there because it's news. From a news channel, I can put that out there.
Yeah. Maybe like 1,000 news channels almost.
Yeah. I'm gonna love that. What you see this end of this thing here?
We got a Bobby Crush in the chat.
Oh, I didn't see. I got the thing on full blown. Okay, Bobby Crush. I didn't see him. Bobby.com. Sorry about that, Bobby. I had him full blown. I didn't think anybody would be up here. What do you got?
The hell you doing, Bobby?
What's democracy? Bobby.com. How you doing, Bobby?
That's right. What democracy? We got a republic. We don't have democracy.
Neither one of them are anything but lunacy.
Yeah, but that just goes to show how stupid those people are when they're talking about our democracy. How about talking about our republic and take your democracy and shove it up your ass?
Dude, hey, it's friggin' brutal. I went to the health clinic, the government health clinic that us veterans go to, and all they did was push big pharma. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I got pissed. Hey, I got pissed off. I says, hey, listen, I'm not here for this and I'm not here for that, so stop asking me.
They weren't lying either when they said this is a threat to our democracy. It's their democracy. They're telling you exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey,
it's a threat to their democracy.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Government juice. They were pushing all kinds of government juice on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got pissed, dude. I said, listen, that's it. I don't want to hear about it. Unbelievable.
Just pull your mask up.
Oh, yeah. That stupid friggin' face diaper. As soon as I have to put that thing on somewhere, I'm pissed off, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah. I get mad as hell. I don't know why. Yeah, and have you noticed? You look at everybody else that has to wear the face diaper, and they're pissed off too.
I make my appointments by phone now.
Hey, from now on,
I'm gonna pull a George Carlin here. If you think you need to wear it and you wear it, you deserve to fucking wear it.
That's true. That's true. He was way ahead of his time. You know that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I would agree with that for sure.
Very ahead of his time.
What about when you see somebody driving their friggin' car and by themselves and they got the diaper on?
Oh yeah.
Good God,
it's a good thing these face diapers. It makes it easy to identify the sheep zombie. Not that it's that hard anyway, but
Yeah.
I encourage them, because when somebody like in a store, shopping for groceries or whatever, walks by with a face diaper, I tell my wife, I say, look at that, honey, that man is interested in protecting us. He doesn't care about himself. He wants to protect us.
I love it. People are morons, so they are, I'm not perfect, but I'm not stupid either,
Oh, dude, hey, it's tough, trying to help people to break out of the matrix, that are caught up in it. And people you care about, relatives and stuff that are in the matrix, dude, you try to break them out of it and they don't want to come out.
Right.
Wow.
Hey, you get people like Cypher who just can't handle it and will do whatever to get back in, right? Put me back to sleep. My steak tastes good. Ignorance is bliss,
Oh, dude, it's unbelievable. I talk to people and I can see they're struggling with it, but they'll, instead of breaking out of it and just going their own direction and being a critical, independent thinker, they just fall right back into it.
Absolutely. Well, they're lacking the critical thinking already to begin with. But here's the thing. You can ignore consequence all day long if you want, but consequence will never ignore you.
There you go.
I misquoted myself. You can ignore reality all day long, but reality's consequence will never ignore you.
Hey, I found a bobcat outside. Look at this thing.
Bobcat. Yeah.
Careful, he might bite your nuts.
Look at the size of him, dude.
Damn.
He's a big cat, bro. Yeah.
It's like he's got a better belly than I do. He eats better. I'm coming over.
Oh yeah, he's a good boy, dude. He kills everything: squirrels, birds, chipmunks, snakes, everything.
Damn.
I've seen him fighting possums and raccoons out in the backyard before.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's gonna get you want. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's not scared. Wait a minute. Hanging chads. And now this nonsense.
Yeah, he's talking about election. All that fucking election month now instead of election day.
Yeah, they're still counting, so it's all good.
I heard that Lake Broad in Arizona, she lost to Governor
Terry Lake.
Race. Terry Lake, is that her name? Yeah.
Terry Lake, yeah.
Well, she was so close, though. She was so close. I was so hoping she would get it because she was gonna declare Arizona an invasion state, just like the Texas governor did.
I really do believe that was fixed. I really do. I can't prove it, but I bet you 2-1 it was fixed. It just doesn't make no sense to me.
There's no excuse for them not being able to have results within 24 hours.
Oh, perfect example. Florida, you guys had that hurricane. The next day, bang, you guys had your election. It was done.
Yeah, and we were the state with the hanging chads, remember? But they got their shit together.
It's just it's a game. It's what it is with them. It's just a stupid game. You thought she was going to win too, Carrie Lake, with that other state that came in with those votes.
Well, they still haven't got that Bob, or what's her name, Bobber or whatever up there in Colorado. She's still. Yeah, they're going to do a hand count or something, I guess, up there. So they still don't know the results of that. She was up like 1,000 votes or something, but I'll bet you they'll find 1,001 votes someplace.
Yeah, those two states out next to California are definitely they're looking at recounting and doing the whole thing over again.
Just like Hershey, Walker, and Warnock.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe they got Fetterman in that talk. That was, that just shows you what the mentality of people are, in Pennsylvania.
Generation Z.
Gotta be. It's gotta be. All right, I got it. All right. Let's see. Generation Z. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to my. Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. Archives. What did I do here? You know what I need? I need Frost to come over and show me how this is done here, but he won't show me.
What happened to Wrights, guys? Is he gone?
Yeah.
We can talk about it. He's gone.
He lost his marbles. He's looking for Fetterman.
Yeah, well, the one that he had left, he hung on to for a while. We'll give him that.
Testicles.
Oh, can you feel the vibrations? He was under the pillow again.
Oh, that's this way.
Hey, I put Fetterman on my Facebook profile picture, and people got mad at me.
Good.
I don't know why. You're a troublemaker.
Oh yeah, dude.
Take it from me. There's a guaranteed formula for being unpopular. Just tell the truth.
There you go.
Definitely. But you know what? You know what the funny thing is? You know, I spot a lot of crap on Facebook. You know, I got all my relatives on my friends list and everything, and a majority don't say anything, but yet they stay friends with me, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah. So they're checking out what I post. They're just too afraid to say anything.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because their image and their indoctrinated, personification is what's important. That's in front of the truth for them.
Hey, Nude, there are pillars of the community.
Right. Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
It's a community you want to put a pillow over and squeeze.
Okay, everybody, take your medicine. Here we go. Get ready. I threw some curves in this one. Get some people mad. People who don't like Christians. Get ready.
How dare you?
So the G20 is a summit that's supposedly a gathering of world leaders, but there are a lot of people who aren't world leaders in attendance, at least in the traditional democratically elected sense. That would include self-appointed leaders like Microsoft founder Bill Gates. Also, by the way, Klaus Schwab. Who's Klaus Schwab? Well, he's the founder, chairman of the World Economic Forum. And during COVID, Schwab, well, he saw a big opportunity. Here's what he said. He wrote, "There is now a brief opportunity for global leaders to cooperate to achieve a great reset, a step forward to a more resilient, cohesive, equitable, and prosperous world." Klaus Schwab, and I didn't really do the accent there, but Klaus Schwab still has not given up on that goal. Yesterday at the G20 in Bali, Schwab again called for a new world order.
What we have to confront is a deep, systemic, and structural restructuring of our world. And this will take some time. And the world will look differently after we have gone through this transition process. Politically, the driving forces for this political transformation, of course, is the transition into a multipolar world, which has a tendency to make our world much more fragmented.
I know it's been said, but I can't get it out of my mind, and neither can you as we watch. I mean, that's the embodiment of a Bond villain. And look, nobody voted for this guy. So why is he lecturing world leaders about his plans to transform the world, to have us all eat bugs, live in mini houses, own nothing, and be happy? And while we're asking questions, why was his organization, the World Economic Forum, promoting FTX, the cryptocurrency exchange, completely today engulfed in controversy? We'd like the answer to those questions, but of course we'll never get them. Speaking of FTX, the New York Times just put out a softball article on the whole situation. The New York Times, in that article, failed to mention fraud, well, of any kind. Instead, they describe FTX's founder, Sam Bankman-Fried, as a selfless individual who made a few mistakes. Yeah. The article doesn't mention SBF, as he's known, massive donations to the Democratic Party either. But some reporters are looking into this whole thing, and one of them joins us now. It's Charlie Gasparino, who, by the way, has new information on SEC Chairman Gary Gensler's meeting with SBF before its collapse. Charlie's a senior correspondent with Fox Business, and as I mentioned, he's with us here now tonight. So, Charlie, what's your new reporting on this connection with SBF?
Well, he was pushing an SEC-approved crypto exchange, something that other crypto exchanges, not even FTX, has the sort of blanket approval of the SEC, the blessing of it. And it would have been a big business venture. He's going to do it with another trader on Wall Street, a guy named Brad Katsuyama of IEX. And I don't want to say that the SEC was poised to approve it, but they got pretty far off they were going pretty fast, hard on this thing, and. They were having multiple meetings with the SEC even after the initial Gensler meeting in March. So, I think one of the interesting things here, and I guess the book on this guy, is how did he hoodwink so many people? And I'm talking to him all the time. I mean, he blew a blue streak of you-know-what constantly. He virtue signaled better than anybody else, given to charity, given to the Democratic Party. He hoodwinked journalists that he was a great investor, when it was so odd that he was still giving money, expanding his empire, even as crypto started to correct or massively corrected. I kicked myself in the rear end not looking at that, because that was a tell. How does he give money to all these outfits when the whole crypto industry is getting crushed? Where is he getting that money from? And now the question is, did he take it from investors that have a wallet? That's how you trade crypto. You put a wallet on your exchange. Did he take that money and misappropriate it in other ventures? And this is a long process, and it's he could be the next Bernie Madoff. He could just be a dumb kid. He's 30 years old. One thing that I'm sure he is, he's not what he said he was. And, we did not question this enough. Think about the campaign contributions he gave. Yeah, he gave them to Democrats. He also often gave them to Democrats that were on committees that had, sort of regulatory oversight on crypto. So it wasn't sort of altruistic, so to speak.
Right.
And, he opened a lot of doors with those donations. I can't imagine that his phone call to Gary Gensler, the head of the SEC, I can't imagine that he didn't, that wasn't in the back of Gary Gensler's mind, knowing that he gave so much money out there to
Charlie,
even his boss, to Joe Biden.
I don't know if it's criminal. It certainly seems criminal to take money from people's crypto wallets and appropriate it to your own ends. And it certainly looks like you're buying insurance policies with all these donations to politicians. But one thing it was, as he lives in a brothel in the Bahamas, I believe, essentially having fun with his friends while running this crypto exchange, is it shows the power of the fraud of virtue signaling. He duped a lot of people who were probably willing to be duped here. I'm not talking about on the consumer end. Those people are the victims. These politicians and venture capitalists were either willing or absolute rubes in getting duped.
I mean, it is just really amazing that, knowing now, just in their defense, apparently he did show the books to people. Okay. He did show the books. It's what was in those books that, is going to come up, is going to be questionable. So we'll know a little bit more in the weeks, maybe even days to come.
Right.
This is unfolding rapidly.
Yeah. And it promises to possibly domino across the economy. So we need to be paying attention to this story. Charlie Gasparino, thank you for your time tonight.
Anytime. All right.
You're in the army now. You suck behind the plow. Nobody fucks with Joe Biden.
Yeah, that's the one.
America.
America.
Thanks for that brainwashing.
Oh my God! I laughed. Yeah, I laughed so hard I woke my wife up. Fuck. Every now and then I plow. You never get rich by digging a ditch. You're in the army now.
I pledge allegiance to the flag and to the United States of America and to the republic, if it'll stand, and that.
It almost makes you want to go take a dump or something, you know?
What do you mean almost?
Where's my diapers?
Right.
God, dude.
Yeah, it does. It just makes you want to take a big dump, don't it?
It's not good.
No, no. It's not.
I didn't sign up for this.
If you're not taking two dumps a day, you're just not watching mainstream media.
Yeah, guaranteed cure for any constipation you might have.
Better than prune juice.
MSN will prune you, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, and you know how they the friggin' government, they banned that channel RT and TASS and all that. Remember they used to have channels that you could watch?
What channel is this?
RT, you know, Russian television.
Oh yeah, you can't get that anymore, can you?
No.
Oh, you can get it online, but you can't get it through your Roku. Yeah.
Well, I'm so doggone bad. That's it.
Looks like he changed the channel.
It's the shit channel. Yeah. Oh,
Hey, but yeah, so the government banned that. They said you can't watch it. So guess what? Now I watch it. I make sure I do.
Yeah, watch something. You watch it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they tell me don't do it. You can't do that. You're wrong to do that. That's what I'm gonna friggin' do.
Yeah, I've always been like that. If you tell me I can't do something, there's nothing more that I want to do. I'm focused now.
Oh, dude, every place we used to go in Central and South America, they'd be like, you can't go there, you can't go there. We'd be like, okay, that's where we're going, guys.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Probably had the best time of your life too.
Yeah, lucky we didn't get killed somehow, some way, you know?
Oh man, them service days. Wow.
Yeah, you look back on it and you're like, danger, red alert.
Or Louisville, Kentucky. I called it Sin City. A lot of the guys come back all beat up. What the hell happened? Some soldier robbed me. One of us did. He goes, yeah, you got the shit kicked out. Get your money. Coming out of the titty bar, you know.
Yeah. Hell, even on base, you know, outside the enlisted club, I've seen some pretty good fights before.
I've seen them right in. I've seen them right in the enlisted club. They didn't wait to get outside.
Oh yeah.
I hate to say it, but a friend of mine took a bottle from me. I didn't even know it was coming. He took it. Never seen him since. Cut the fuck out of his face.
Oh, I bet, huh?
Yeah, and I didn't even cause the fight. You know, I told the guys to back off. You know, leave me alone. Guy got drunk and got the bottle in his hand and gonna swing it. He took a blow out of it. You know, didn't even know it. Yeah. I felt the glass.
Oh, I seen a girl get a beer bottle upside the head down in Panama.
Jeez.
You know, from another girl, she was jealous, pissed off. She picked up that bottle and smashed it right on the side of her head. I was like, oh, hell no.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, I grabbed that chick and I said, we're getting out of here right now.
Well, Gulick, you want to sign up? You could be the proud, the few, the badasses.
Hey, very few nowadays. Nobody's even signing up for the crap. Everybody's like, screw that.
Did you see what they did to West Point?
No.
They didn't want to take the Kool-Aid. They knocked them off left and right.
Oh, really? What'd they do? They threw them out?
They're trying to, yeah. I don't know if they threw them out yet, but they're talking over how many, Frosty?
Yeah, I think they're throwing them out.
They are going to throw them out?
But, see, the thing about it is, those Navy SEALs won their case in the court, and they have to put them back in, back pay, everything, whatever they lost has to be returned to them and stuff like that. So that's why I don't understand some of the stuff that's going on, because it's obviously not legal.
This is what I heard all throughout when I went to corporate school, and this is what I still hear anytime MSM gets played and comes across my path.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to talk in between it. You have to talk in between it. Okay, well that was fast. No, I'm all right.
Like 15 seconds. Yeah, that's all I hear. You know, wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is too. It's exactly what.
That's all it means. You know, bunch of blowhorn bullshit.
Well, nothing is more evident than, especially in the Republican Party, because the leaders of the Republican Party are going to look like retain their leadership position, and all those motherfuckers should be drummed out of there for what took place in this election. I mean, they didn't fucking help anybody. They fucking totally ought to be replaced. That's McConnell and McCarthy and whoever else. They ought to all be fucking tarred and feathered and run out of the fucking state.
Hey Frosty, remember the RNC collected $200 million to stop the steal, and then after Trump left, they took the $200 million from him.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't remember, but it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, after the election back in 20. They got out, you know, everybody was like, stop the steal. So they got $200 million gathered up to stop it. They didn't do nothing. As soon as Trump left, they took the $200 million, said thanks.
Jeez, oh man. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
My email is inundated with requests for money from these politicians. Herschel Walker, that Bobbitt chick, and I was getting them from everyone that wasn't decided on election night, but was in some kind of account situation. Oh, it's not over yet. We need your money, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I can't tell you how many emails I got, and I'm still getting.
Oh yeah, I mean every day.
We need your money for what?
Yeah. Hey, every day on my friggin' email, I have to block about 5 or 10 websites. You know, that send me emails. I have to block the senders every day.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you the truth. When I changed my number, I was getting them too because what I do? I did something. I wrote to someone. Oh yeah, it was President Trump, and I was getting emails about that. I feel sorry for the guy that has my number, my old number. Wasn't that many, but I had like 2 or 3, now and then. Not as much as Frosty.
No, if your email ever gets out there, boy, you're going to be busy every day deleting those damn things.
Yeah, blocking them.
Well,
yeah, because
make sure you flag them for spam first, right? Then block them.
Yeah, if you don't block their ass, they're just going to keep sending it. If you just delete them, they'll keep slamming it every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Google's got the right ideas. Put the spam on them. Shoot it out.
Yeah. I've had the same email for about probably 15 or 20 years. I ought to change my name and just delete that account, But it's a pain in the ass. You have to do everything with the bank and the government.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, the government don't have my number no more. I didn't give it to them. I'm not going to give it to them. They don't do nothing for me. So why the hell, other than you want to, Corona or drink and,
Yeah, I've got a Zoom call Thursday tomorrow with the RVA.
Well, they'll have your number when you sign up for that central bank digital currency.
Yeah, they'll have everything. They will.
The number they have of mine is Joe Biden's.
Yeah, there you go.
1-800 fuck you up the ass. I can't remember a thing.
Oh yeah.
I thought you would say 1600. Shit.
The thing I like is, Biden. He promised those Generation Z's he's going to give them all this debt relief on their college loans, and the courts are blocking that big time. They ain't gonna get shit.
They deserve exactly to get nothing, just like we did.
Yeah, all those youngsters that voted for him over the college thing. Yeah,
that's all it was a buyout for.
Hey, they got that.
Yeah.
You're old.
You can tell it's not 11 the station. No one nobody watches it.
What was that 1600 thing you were saying?
1600 Pennsylvania is the White House.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's for the address.
But yeah, it's just, and you know what? These morons believe it. I just can't believe that. They just buy into everything the government says.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're very easily programmed. Yeah.
And they actually believe they're doing the right thing to make it a better world, and they're marching blindly into their own slavery, and they're too stupid to realize it.
Yeah. You try to talk to people and they don't want to hear it. So what can you do,
Why do I want to listen to, the truth about how to take responsibility for myself when I've got TikTok twerk videos to watch all day long?
That's true.
Hey, I see the kids in our family and stuff, man. They get that phone just like wham.
Right.
24/7.
Yeah.
They're like this nonstop.
Yep.
You try to say something to them, and they're like, "Oh, you're old. Shut up."
They should have shaped that device like a pacifier.
It's so bad that the addiction of it is so bad that these kids are absolutely livid and irate when you take that away from them. You should see the
Oh,
that's true.
Oh, I bet that's like a detox. Yeah.
Right? I mean, even for me, to be fair about it, because I'm so like at the moment spending such a large amount of time doing this project and stuff like that. When I go to shut off and just okay, today's a park day. I go and I just got to be myself. It takes a good couple hours to get over feeling weird about it.
Yeah.
Was like me. I'm not supposed to be on today. I'm trying to take a break, but I see something. I'm like, mother freakers, how can they? I got to tell people.
Yeah.
That's I don't know.
Well, I had a guy when I was working. I had a guy work for me, and now I'll try to make a long story short here, but anyway, he was a friend of somebody in the company, and so I had to hire him. I didn't really want to, but I was kind of pressured into it, and he didn't have his driver's license, and he was supposed to get it, and he never did. So you had to haul his ass around, and he was always on his goddamn phone. He doesn't know where to go because he's not paying attention. And he was making a drug deal on his fucking phone one day, and I'm driving down the road. I reached over and I snatched that fucking phone right out of his hand. You should have seen the meltdown that little bastard had. I almost threw it out the window. I was real close to just throwing the fucking phone right out the window. But so anyway, he called my boss on it. My boss chewed my ass out, and I says, well, you don't know what you've done to me by putting this bastard in here.
This bastard.
It's not what you know, it's who you know anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or who you blow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
But I ended up firing him anyway.
You got your ass chewed again, right?
Well, I'm one of those guys. I can only take so much, and either he's going or I'm going. I don't give a shit. As long as I'm in a position to fire his ass, he's fired. And if they don't like it, they can fire me. That's the way I was. And I knew I was
fired because you fucking deserve it.
I knew I was going to outlast him because I had other people in my corner.
Wow.
You bastard, Frosty.
I am. Come work for me. Come work for me.
Come work for me. Come work for me. Find out.
Jeez.
I won't ask you to do anything I wouldn't do.
That's a good one. Come work for me, you SOB, and find out.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Hey, when I used to work in the rock quarries and all that shit, yeah, I was pretty hardcore, dude. You had to be careful, Everything you were doing could kill you or maim you or electrocute you. So,
yeah, it's dangerous work.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. There was 1,000 ways to die at the rock quarry. Believe me.
Yeah.
Anytime you're working around all that machinery, it's dangerous. Those guys working those oil drilling rigs and shit like that, all that shit is dangerous.
Good God, dude. No doubt. Yeah, that's a young man's job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have problems finding people to do them now too.
Yeah, I almost went to work in the salt mines down in Louisiana. Running it's called the jumbo. It's the thing that's got like 5 or 6 things and it drills in the wall.
Right.
They put the explosives in there and blast it. Yeah,
right.
I almost did that job, dude. Thank God I didn't. I probably would have died down there.
Oh, I couldn't go in the hole. No way.
Yeah, they were offering good money though. I was pretty tempted to do it, but something stopped me. I forget what it was, but
I wanted to go up and work on that Alaska pipeline when that was going on. When was that? Back in the 70s or something?
Yeah,
I wanted to do it.
76, 78, around there.
Yeah, I wanted to do it, but I didn't have the skills. I couldn't weld. Those guys went up there and really made money. Brought it back. Bought brand new houses.
Yeah, they go up there and make 60 or 80 grand, and back then that was a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got to be
Yeah, I knew a couple guys that went up there. One was a heavy equipment operator, and the other guy was a welder, and they were gone for 2 or 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you got the union.
They come back, they buy brand new cars.
I think you got a visitor in the basement there, Mr. Brown.
I do.
No car payments. They buy brand new houses. No house payment. I mean, they set themselves up. A couple years of hard work, set themselves up for life.
I didn't hear it click. Sorry about that, Gannon. I didn't hear the thing go ding.
We have pistachios.
He was punishing you, Eddie. He was punishing you. You got to get a bigger bag of pistachios when you come in.
He did that shit on purpose, bro.
Yeah, he left in the basement because he thinks you deserve it.
That's not nice, right? That's not nice, right?
I'll never do it again. I'm sorry.
It was racism. Hey, it was racism against the UK, is what it was.
Now, Mr. Wrights, don't make promises you can't keep.
I didn't hear the thing go ding. Usually goes ding. Give me some sort of a. I'm glad you said something. I didn't see them.
Yeah, we're gonna put the thumb screws on you. Let's see you type in.
I gotta say one thing, Gannon, you're a troublemaker.
The Americans always blame the Irish. That's the
You guys see? Oh shit! How you doing, Gannon? Okay?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I was just speaking to my friend in Australia, so it's all going over there.
Well, what's going on over there? Anything?
They got the CDC going over there, don't they?
Yep.
Wow.
Did he say anything about that? How that's working out?
They have other things going on, like it's like Miss Horde is
I would say they're second in line to China, maybe even ahead of China on some things over there. Eddie, I think we lost you. Oh, there you go.
Miss Horde is getting indicted apparently over there. But what you don't realize is she's homeless over there in the States. But what you don't realize is she's actually right in the middle of in the heart of London at the moment.
Oh, really? She's over visiting the UK?
And apparently she has a home over there, so I don't know.
Oh.
That's the latest. And she's looking after a kid there, so.
Wow. You ever get a chance to tell him over what my channel is? I'd like to talk to him. You know that a lot of us would.
I'll send the link. I'll bring the pistachios and all. I'll take notes. I'll do all that.
Oh, you already gave him the link, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she could tell him we'd like to talk to him about that. Or, what's going on over there. That'd be awesome.
They did manhunts over there during the lockdown.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they were shooting people over there that were getting out of their houses.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They went and manhunted them and, shot them.
Yeah,
shot them for disobeying.
Yeah, they escaped from the Rona camp.
Right.
Oh, that's it.
Before the quarantine period was up.
I tell you what, they stick me in one of those friggin' camps, I'm going to be a real pain in the friggin' ass.
Well, I was born to escape.
Oh, dude, I might be old, but shit, hey, what do you got to lose if you get stuck there? You know what I'm saying?
You know, this ain't fair, guys. This ain't fair. You guys are skinny, one small, the other one's semi-size, and I'm going to be stuck in a freaking fence with my ass sticking out because I'm too fat. That's not fair.
Because she's too fat for me. Hey!
Thanks, guys.
That's one of my favorite songs, dude. She's too fat. She's too fat. She's too fat for me.
But the more I drink, the better she looks.
Damn, I hate to agree with that.
I think it's happened to all of us.
Hey, what about at the end of the night when they're flicking the lights, you know? You just look around and you're like, okay, I guess I can go with that old lady that's about 70 years old.
Yeah, we were in the dark earlier on, but I mean, you know, we got out of the dark and now we're in the light.
Say that again, please. I didn't.
We were in the. Remember, we were in the dark.
Oh, the dark. Yeah. What?
And with no dark for it.
Yeah, you missed that, Frosty.
I did.
Yeah, we were over at Cool Tools.
Yeah,
and, he was.
And everyone looked sexier than ever.
Whoa.
We were in the dark.
Well, we certainly did to Marshall anyway. Put it that way.
Wright showed up with his fishnets on or something.
Anything you can imagine, it happened. I promise.
We even brought pistachios and took notes, you know.
I even had my tutu with my nylons. Yes.
Oh, mess my tutu.
Awesome. Hey, thanks for the visual, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, this might be one occasion, and for the exception of the rule there, the more I drink, the better she don't look, maybe.
Dude's got a mustache. What the hell?
And I ain't even dizzy and upside down yet. What's going on here?
The worst part is waking up.
You know, guys, it takes a long time for a giraffe to cough up something.
Giraffe.
That's great.
If the muff is horizontal, you went in the wrong direction.
Oh no. The old hatchet wound.
It's one of those days where you woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Oh, I'd say.
The worst part about it is waking up and not having any memory of what you did.
What did we do last night? What did we do?
That's
Because
right.
it might be a blessing when you turn over and look at what you're with.
You gotta deal with all day, realizing you went to bed on the wrong side of the bed. That's the problem. How did I get there?
How did you get in my bed? Yeah, really.
That's a conversation you don't want to have. What you're hoping to do is sneak out of there with your clothes before they wake up.
No, what you do is you get your clothes on, put the money on the desk, and leave.
Do I dare ask how you have solutions for this?
That's after you chew your arm off because she's laying on it. You don't dare wake her.
I just see her for whatever they are, man. Hey, man, I had to chew my way out of this one.
I was with Coyote Ugly.
Oh my God, help me. God.
And tomorrow on Rights for Vets, the uncensored version.
where we get graphic.
This is PG-13.
Yeah, it is.
This is 101. You're going to have a gist on this tomorrow, people. I know where you live at.
Yeah.
No wonder we don't get any women on this channel.
Yeah. Let me in. I have pistachios.
Damn, Frosty, I knew something was missing.
What's that?
There hasn't been any women around here. Haven't noticed that.
What kind of woman would be up there listening to us, you know?
Yeah, we got a friggin' sausage festival going on here.
That's your office still trying to cover up something.
Rights for Vets weenie roast every weekend.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Friggin' rights.
Roasted nuts, nuts. Never mind. I'm just going to let that go. Never mind. Yeah. You know what? Instead of calling it Rights for Vets, we'll just call it the Sausage Channel.
A bunch of weenie bumpers.
The Chestnuts Kings.
Wieners roasting on a YouTube stream.
Rights is over screaming.
Frosty's nipping at your nose.
Rights, move me down a little bit, will you?
Move me down. No. He's next to me. Go get him, Frosty.
I think you're safe there, Cricket Man.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I only have half a nose left anyway, so I'm good.
Half a nose left. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna have to get some women up here, eh?
Yeah, you know any?
Lead the way. we talk about the most attractive things, like, you know, bound to happen one day.
I'm tired of romancing them like this.
Yeah, I got my new profile picture up here.
Since I found Rights for Vets, I was a virgin again, but I keep trying.
Yeah, put that on full screen there, right? Let's see what that is.
I can't even see it.
It says sausage and it has some sausage face.
Oh, sausage, yeah. Here we go. That ought to get the odd female attention.
Oh my God. Sausage fest. Yeah,
Of course, They wouldn't say much with their mouth full, would they?
I'm telling you, we're going to get a woman up here any minute.
Quit it! You're getting me excited.
Yeah. Pistachios, anybody?
Now I know it ain't a sausage, but it's getting close.
It's one of those little link sausages.
Oh. Maybe your friend from Australia is lucky he didn't show up right now. Oh my God.
She's gone to bed anyway.
Wow.
I got a little closer.
What's this up here now?
Oh, you missed the first one.
Yeah,
It's a banana.
Oh yeah.
Generation Z.
You know who that actually is?
Who's that?
It's Bill Gates. Somebody modified him with AI or something.
Must be the Christmas he's eating. Yeah, that tells it like
karma.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, I just got that feeling we're going to see some woman up here. Yep.
For sure, we will now. You know.
Well, Bill's Gate got the money.
we're on the right path, moving on up. Oh, look, we got one in the chat. It worked. Hey, D. Johns.
No, is she really?
Yeah.
Is she really? Oh, no. Are you kidding me? No, you're not kidding. Hey, Load.
I'm not kidding.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, D.
Well, that's halfway there, though, because it's not up on panel.
Oh, phew. I'm glad she wasn't here when we were from a joy. How you doing, D. John? Did you just wake up?
John's good to see ya.
We've been up.
We're the crew you want to wake up to.
Hey, DJ. What up, DJ?
We're better than a cup of coffee.
Yeah. This is the way to start your day.
All right.
It's the way to start your day. Start your day.
Crew full of horizontal muffs. I'm so excited, I just can't hide
it. Oh my gosh. All I heard was Bill Gates. Okay. Just don't go back and look at the video. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you didn't see that one.
Remember when that guy put a pie in old Gates' face? I guess he didn't have nothing to get upset about compared to this.
You want a side view?
Yeah, I never seen the side view.
There's a side view.
Are you kidding me? Oh
no, put center front.
Center front. Okay, hold on.
We've got to cut down on population, folks.
That's exactly.
You don't want this to happen to you, do you?
Do you see what D. John said? Should I rewind?
Like, you know what it's like? It's like a garbage patch kid, you know. Oh, hell no.
Oh my God, that's good. You know what I'm going to do, since I can think about it. I'm going to show D. John something here, something that you gave me, Guru. That I want to show you something, D. John. Bear with me. Stay right there. Don't move.
It's not what you see in front of you, by the way.
Oh.
Be like Bill Gates. Don't blink.
I'm dying over here. One was going to kick my butt. Okay, got it. Hold on.
This is the only way you could invent Microsoft Windows.
I got too close to the microwave. Look at
If
me
you
now.
try to eradicate mosquitoes, this will happen to you.
Oh my God.
Malaria doesn't seem so bad now, does it, Billy?
Oh my God. I'm dying over here, man. All right, I got that. I'm going to go over here. How do I do this? Oh, yeah, I got to go this way. Oh, I'm almost there.
This is how you get a discount on a blowjob 24/7.
Oh, shit. Hold on there. I'll be right with you. I got to find that now. I'm trying to find it for, here it is. Excuse me. This is true right here, D. John.
You got me on the front still. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I got to get D. John on it. Hold on, yeah. Let me put that thing a little bit bigger here.
He does kind of look like George Soros in a way, doesn't he?
Looks like Bill Gates when he got close to the microwave. That's a shame what he said. That just works, you know.
That's how they all think.
Yeah, you're
all
right.
Of them. All of
Yep. It's a damn shame. Hold on, DJ. Look at you in a minute. Get this thing out of here. Yeah. And
But it's not just military men. They think like that. They also think, you know, that the average citizen class is stupid class, right? So they have that sort of mentality for everybody other than the elite group.
Damn, that's a shame. You know, if they had go on. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was just going to wrap it up saying, like, from their view, there's nobody higher than them, so they just play games and have fun, you know? It's okay. This is, to them, it's like giving a kid a toy to play with and saying there's no consequence. Just go ahead and do what you want, right?
Yeah. It just amazes me, all the people that died for this country, they don't even care. You know, it's just, oh, well, you know.
Well, they have a different indoctrinated religion of their own, right? And that is do what you will. Their sense of moral compass is kind of twisted. But when you really look at closely, there's an interesting sort of correlation with how things work in nature, in the sense of when you identify this will be their view, and I reserve the right to disagree or agree in silence. No, I kind of agree. When you identify a virus, it's in the best interest of everything to be on the side of nature and eradicate it, you know. And so their view of the stupid man, and it's perhaps by design. Perhaps they, you know, if you're looking at a city as a plantation, which it is, right? There's a lot of designing going on in that. There always was. And so they've had a hand in that, and it's all an experiment, and we could have question marks and theories about for what purpose and what reason or whatnot. But all I can tell is that at this point, they've concluded a round of experiment, and they're just like putting closure on that, you know. And so the people who are being paid, which are part of the experiment, even those idiots in the elites that don't realize that they're part of the eradication order as well, and doing it to themselves without complete awareness, are just falling for their own bait scam of being paid to perpetuate the sales pitch of the genocide. Not even totally oblivious that they're part of the human species on the list to be eradicated, you know.
I can see that being on Bill Gates picture there, being on a billboard going into a city, welcoming people to a Bill Gates community, and underneath there it says, "There's nothing wrong with GMO."
Right. Exactly. Right. I mean, once you get used to a little shift, it tastes good every day. You know, you just
they're just don't move your jaw too much when you're chewing.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And no, I'm not even kidding. That's actually what they've said, literally, about some of the GMO things. That you know, those new meatless patties or whatever that are going to be coming out of the printing presses, right?
Yep.
They literally said, you know, it might taste a little unusual at first, but after a bit, you'll get used to it, and you're going to love it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm pair quoting them here.
In other words, we're forced to eat it. That's what it is.
Yeah, if you're buying corporate food and you don't know anything else, yeah, it's, you know.
Well, that doesn't sound too good to be that no-kill meat. It just doesn't sound appetizing to me. How they're going to make that in a beaker, whatever, the stainless steel beaker.
Yeah, and they're feeding in all these enzymes into it so it can grow, and oh man, it sounds disgusting. But can you imagine the numerous things that could go wrong if they put that into production on a large scale? I mean, look at all the food warnings you get today. I mean, every week they're warning you, well, don't eat this and this and that grocery store because we found that it's contaminated with one thing or another. I mean, holy cow, they'll be killing people right and left with the kind of process they have to go through to make that.
Well, I'm going to make a prediction, and right now it's going to be kind of hard for us on 2022 and 2023 wintertime. 23 and 24 is going to be miserable. We are going to be really out to dry for everything. You know, the year 2023, shit's going to hit the fan then.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. No gas, no heat. No food.
Well, I think the worst of it will come after I meet my expiration date.
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
I'm going to pull a George Carlin again, and you know, it's the same as the elitist-minded political arena. Their view is, if you're dumb enough to have fallen for a bait scam, you deserve it.
That's right, damn it.
What you got up there, 12 Bravo?
Well, I'm having a cigarette. I'll find out in a minute.
Smoking that shit again is what's up.
Did you inhale?
No.
You Bill Clinton. I don't know.
Bill Clinton, oh yeah. I didn't inhale. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
No, you sniffed it. No sniff.
Yeah, D. John, if you're still there, I got some good videos up there so you can watch it. The last one. Last one's going to blow your mind. Well, the first one's going to blow your mind if you didn't see it. I don't know if you did or didn't.
How come D. John doesn't come up? She doesn't do lives?
I don't know. She never does. She never does.
I've heard her come up seldom, 2 or 3 times maybe.
You know, I even forgot to. DJ, did you get a wrench by any chance? I gotta find out she got a wrench. I gotta protect her.
No, she's not modded.
She's not modded? Oh shit!
No.
Okay, let me mod her. I thought, like you think you got it. Never mind.
Yeah, get on it.
Yeah, I know.
Friggin' Bill.
I'm not a mod. I'm not a mod either.
You're not.
That wasn't very nice of you, Mr. Wright.
Holy.
You guys are not a mod.
And we have the statues and all.
Oh my god! I don't. How about you, Ken? You're mod, right?
Yeah, I'm a mod.
Okay.
I'm blue, but Frostley isn't blue.
Put Rice in timeout, will you, Eddie?
Make me sick.
Yeah. I gotta find out where she's at. Here she is. Okay. I thought you. Yeah. Okay. There you go. And where you at? Oh, you're not up here. I can't give you any mod. Frosty.
No, I'm not in. I'm not in there.
No.
Let me see something here.
We might. Who else didn't get? You got one, right, Guru?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, but I'll take another one.
And another one.
Ew. Write me a dirty note, Frosty. Just tell me how much you love me.
Holy shit.
I believe we did that earlier.
Yeah.
Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Yeah.
Horizontal muffs are here to stay. Horizontal muffs are here to stay.
I'll tell you, one of these days, I'm always going to walk in when I'm saying something wrong. She's going to look at me weird. I know she is. Oh, such a bitch. Oh.
You've been hanging with them damn pervs on YouTube again.
No.
What the hell, right?
Just no more pistachios for you. Yeah. What's going on, Frost? You got it?
He put a message in there.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't even see it right now. That's the truth. Might have to wait a second or so. How come you guys can see it faster than I can?
He's blue. He's blue in there. He's wrenched.
Oh, he's wrenched?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I got it now. Yeah, he's with D-John. You're welcome, D-John. More than welcome. Sorry about that. My apologies. I thought you had it all this time. Oh, what a stupid me. Anyway, yeah, it's just, you forget things.
He'll send you a check to make up for it.
I will.
Yes, that's in the mail.
Frosty, would you send her a check, please? I don't own this company anymore, DJ. Frosty took it over.
It might say void on the check, but he'll still send it.
It's a check. It's a check. Void ain't nothing. Don't worry about it. Try to cash it.
Yeah, cash it anyway. I would.
They made a mistake, honestly.
And my phone number is Joe Biden's. It's all good, you know.
I'd probably be the one he arrested. $35 fine, check bounced. Oh my God. Yeah, they got us coming and going to everybody. Everybody from Ireland. Gannon's feeling a little bit of it. From Australia, apparently. They're really getting it bad. I didn't know about that. They were shooting people and everything else. That's bull.
In their in their club, if you're not drawing off the bank in overdraft, you're using the wrong debit card.
I only have one card. It's only for emergencies. I don't even use it unless I have to.
Oh, yeah, thank God I trapped like a big dog, the past 5 years. Good God, it's going to get ugly.
Yeah, well, everything's paid. Everyone here is paid for. You know, I thank God for that. Everything. I can't think of a damn thing.
I tried the emergency thing too, but you know, I had to pay for that hotel on Friday night. I didn't put what the stipulations was very well.
Right.
Who the hell's got the cowbell?
Oh.
No, I was just having my lunch. Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Oh, you're eating that. Okay. It's not like a cow. Sorry about that, Gavin.
What about Frosty? He made a false accusation.
What did Frosty do?
I don't know.
He said, please don't spank me.
Is that what he put out? I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said something in chat.
Uh-oh.
He's feeling guilt. He's feeling white guilt, I think.
With rights. Okay.
What the hell?
I made a false accusation. Please don't spank me. 20 lashes with a wet noodle there, Frosty.
Just keep tossing pistachios, you'd be granted.
You know what? I'll just keep. Let me look around some more so we can find something in my archives. Get this thing started a little bit here. Do you want to see? Let's see. No, I didn't want to see that one. No.
And the next time you watch MSN, just remember that, okay?
For Frosty being a base turd. You know, I'm feeling a lot of love here. Oh, well, let's see if we get something going here.
He might be in the basement.
Who's in the basement?
I'm just have a lookout for him. He's probably going to want to come back up.
Or do we lose him again?
He went down to type that message.
Good. He wants to come back up.
No, my bad. I was looking at my screen. I just couldn't hear. His avatar's still up there.
Ah, dang.
Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah, I'm going to cry.
Oh, you see what Dijon said? Friggin' right.
No, I'm doing. Hold on, I'm right there.
Friggin' right, you bastard.
Is that right?
I used to have a wrench, but then she wants 2 checks.
She wants retribution here.
Yeah. I need to have a wrench, but the one day it was gone. I used to have a wrench one day. Oh,
yeah, Bill.
Yeah, let me think about this one. Yeah, I had to erase everybody off of it.
Yeah, that's when the kid hit the fan, bro. Remember that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it sure did. And I had to get it. Yeah. Sorry about that, BJ. Yeah, it wasn't done purposely. I thought I gave you one before. Yeah, I did. Hold on here. 2 checks. I have to talk to that Frosty. He's killing me over here. Everybody wants 2 checks now. I don't know where he went to. He's hiding because I gotta get checks off of him. I know you're there, Frosty. I can hear you breathing. Can you guys see everything in there? Okay, there we go.
Oh.
I don't know if she's seen this or not, but give us something to talk about.
No, it can come back up. The shame is more than I can bear.
You getting punked, America?
Really, we are.
Oh, yeah.
We go to war, nuclear war, the way they're talking, we're going to be in trouble.
The music that you selected, there's like 4 or 5 of them that you kind of rotate. Where did you get them from?
Down to me?
Yeah.
Wonder me.
No, I'm talking to the other rights.
Okay. Hello. I got that from YouTube.
Oh, so that's YouTube's own, all of them? Not this one in particular. There's one that I actually really like. You played it, the very first video played earlier. I don't think, it must have been on your own stream.
And you can play it because it's non-copyright. It took me
Right.
all day to get these music non-copyright. You can't get no copyright because they'll can you. But if you get non-copyright, then they won't say nothing. If you know the name of the song, I'll pass it to you.
That's what I was wondering. I've heard it on a few of your videos. It's a really good song. It's kind of a metal-y one, slower metal-y.
Let me call you sweetheart. Is that it?
Yeah. No, that's the other one.
Oh, I gotta play this. I don't know.
What was the first video you played tonight? Do you remember?
Oh, brother, let me find out. Hold on, I gotta remember.
It was the one with the Coke and the Fanta, wasn't it?
That's right. I think so.
Was the Fanta? Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me listen to it then. Is this it? Oh, strike my eye. God.
Yeah, that's the one.
I don't know what it is.
That's an awesome song.
Oh, I gotta find it now. I'll let you guys watch this and I'll find it, okay? Wonder.
What?
Frostley says, "No, I can't come back up. The shame is more than I can bear."
What do you say?
He says, "No, I can't come back up. The shame is more than I can bear." Well, when your skin color is that level white, you're gonna see the red pretty good.
I should be ashamed of myself. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yes. Hold on. I think this might be it. Hold on. Come on, play. I think. No, that ain't it. Well, I mean, shh. Can't play that. Got the wrong one. Shit. Kick myself out, you know. Damn. Carbon and trees. Is this it?
I wouldn't worry about it. I think you got a 3-second rule on that.
Okay, good. I hope so. Oh, come on, play. Oh, turn the volume up.
Only there were a way for a machine.
No, that ain't it either. Son of a gun. Hold on. I'm looking for it, honestly. As soon as I find it. It's got to be the 3-minute one. Have to be. Okay, this has got to be it right here. Let's see. Is that
it? No, no, you had it earlier. It was the slower one, on the one that's on your the Fanta video.
I'll get it yet. Hold on. Don't forget I got a short-term memory. I remember things. Is that the one?
No. Keep going. There's only about 6 that you use, so you'll get it.
Okay, let's see. 3 minutes, 4 minutes. First good time initiation is. This might be it. It's got to be it, right? Is that it? Can you hear it?
I can hear it. Nope. Nope, not that one. It's going to be the last one he picks, folks.
I'll freak. I won't believe it. Intro music. Oh, this has got to be it. Okay, hold on. Come on, play.
Come on, pig.
Take it out.
Hell?
I'm trying.
That sounds like East Tennessee there.
It probably was. I don't know.
You're in trouble now. You weren't supposed to record me waking up in the morning.
Here we go. Let's try another one here. Ain't it?
Nope.
Come on. I thought you said it only had 6 songs.
That was like 4, I think.
Was it really?
And we'll just go with it.
I'm gonna find it. Yeah. If it takes me all freaking night, I'll find it. It's gotta be. Well, what's this one here? Rock and roll. Let's see what this is. And either, right?
Nope.
How am I missing this?
You could go back to the video. Yeah, if you need to hear it.
Yeah.
Does it say the song in the video?
No. Hold on. Let me go back to the video. I don't know exactly where I got this from. Go back to the video. Gannon got a good memory.
You've had it in at least 4 or 5 videos that I know of.
Okay, it was the Monkey Industrial. Okay, here we go. Monkey Industrial.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Oh, okay. You like that, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it for you. It's got to be here.
Is that a YouTube one or is that something else?
No, it's YouTube. It's YouTube. Everyone I got, it's hard to get. Believe me, it is. They don't have good music. Trust me.
Huh.
They don't. I'm trying to find it.
Do you know the name of it?
No.
Oh shit.
I got
because then I could just find it in the same thing, the list.
If I did, I tell you. Excuse me. Damn it! As a right stream, this has got to be it.
Codes are.
No, that ain't it either. Well, I thought breaker.
I'm assuming then that you added it in the YouTube editor. Would that be right?
Yeah, it's in here. It really is. I didn't erase it.
You'd probably be able to find it in the editor if you go to look at the work I'm making you do. I'll put the song just because I like it.
That's okay. You do it for me. How do I do this?
If you go to yours in the studio, and then let me.
Now, hold on. Playing. I don't want. Come on. There you go. Okay. Go to my studio. In the
YouTube studio.
Okay, I'm in my studio.
Okay, 1 second. I'm waiting for mine to load. Okay, so to get to that thing, I think you have to go to content first.
Content. Okay, where's that? Here, hold on, bear with me. Content. Did I just pass it up? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm in content.
Okay, now find the video in your list there.
Got it.
Okay, now there's 3 things. Okay, and click on there's a little icon. Wait. Where's the studio though? And subtitles. Editor. There it is. Okay. Do you see the very first little icon to the right of the thumbnail of the video?
A pencil?
Yeah, a little pencil. It says details when you hover over it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, click on that.
Okay, I'm there.
Okay, now on the left-hand side, halfway down, you'll see editor.
Okay, on there. Damn, they got everything on here, don't they? I never noticed that before. Okay, audience, playlist. Where's the editor at?
Audience playlist. I don't know if you're in the right thing, actually.
I hit the pencil.
You hit the pencil. You should be seeing details, analytics, and then editor.
Oh, I see where you're at. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got to go now. Where to? Okay, where do I go from there?
Editor. When you're in the editor,
got it.
It should show you the track at the bottom, I think.
Okay, I got you now. Let's see. So to get started, edit and apply elements on timeline. In your place, you can edit your video, edit, and it says get started. Is all it says.
So it's not showing you the name of the track.
No, not at all.
I have a feeling then that how did you add it to the video if it came from YouTube? Where did you do that then?
I went from let's see, I had to go from YouTube to my Gmail to my phone.
So you downloaded it from YouTube first and then added it to the video after?
Gmail. Oh, I see. No, it's in my phone. It's under a voice. I got a voice recorder. And what I did is I copied it. And then I named it, which I forgot the name of it, but yeah. My mind sucks, let me tell you. I forgot my wallet yesterday. Couldn't find that either. Well, he said, you got to do something about your memory.
Sometimes if my head wasn't screwed onto my shoulders, I think I'd forget that too.
Whoa, I can't play that either. Sound like you're right about. No, seriously, I am. But and that was worse like 10 years ago.
It's all good, no worries. This is just I like the song. That's all. I may have used it as well, but if it's in the if it's in YouTube for sure, then I can have a search. There's only like 1,000 altogether songs in YouTube.
I got it in here, honestly. I got it in here. I'm not going to give up. Bear with me.
Let's see if I can find it before you do. I'm going to start searching 1,000 here.
Come on. Start. There you go.
Should I play my Jeopardy theme song?
That isn't it. What the heck did I do with this freaking song? What happened to Frosty when I need him?
He dropped down for real this time. Yeah.
Wow. Coward. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. He abandoned me. How am I going to do this now? I could do it okay, I'll do it this way. See what happens. Bear with me here. I'm going to try something different here. 1, 2, 3. I think this is it, right? Nope, I didn't. Is that it right there?
No.
Okay, hold on. As soon as I find it, then I can't do that. Is this it? Yeah, this is the music here. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
All right, now I gotta go in here. It's got to be one of these two horses. This will tell me if it works or not. Hold on here. Let's see. Horses.
Do you know what the genre or mood category was?
Bingo, got it. What's it? That's it right there.
Yeah, that's the one.
I got it. Okay, hold on here. Let's see, figure out how to get it back here. Now, hold on here. What's the name of it? Five three. Okay, it's 353. Let's see what I can do here. Let me do it that way. Okay. 353. I gotta look for 353. Hold on here.
That's the number of
the time of it. 353.
Oh, that's
353.
That's how long the song is.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna look for through the 1,000.
No, I got it on my recording. I just gotta find it.
Oh, I see.
353. 353.
Well, now that I know that, okay, for 353, I'm looking in 1,000.
Oh, I can't. And you know what? I can't find it in my recording. I know what's in here. It's got to be in here. 353.
353. If I find this in 1,000 before you, it's going to cost you.
I'm going to feel embarrassed. I am. Current
353. Ooh, 345. That was close.
Got it. I got it. It figures that's where it's at. Okay, let me see now. Okay, it's coming your way. Takes me a while, but I'll figure it out. See if that's it for you now. You got it.
Okay. Where did you put it?
Oh, Gmail.
Okay.
Under
there it is.
The nude, huh?
Oh, okay. You gave me the okay, you gave me the file, but the name of the file says 2020. It says a date.
Yeah, that's all I have. I didn't put. I was in a rush. I put the name. I did.
Okay, so I have the song.
Make your own name up.
Okay, I have a song name, but to get the
put down Swanee River.
Okay.
I miss a DJ or what she said. Or, I mean, DJ. Right, would you please label it? Maybe would find it, but you will check. You, oh, you got check. She said, "Do you know that?" Because I can put the name on it.
What was the time on it again? 3:55 was it, or 45?
3:53, I think it was.
3:53.
Yeah, 3:53. Yep.
Okay.
3.6 megabytes. I see you. Where'd he go? He just took off on me.
Who took off on you?
12B. I just seen him. He took off on me again. Did you find it?
Well, I'm here, bro.
Okay. I just see your face. You disappeared on. Whoops. Just trying to help out Guru here and get that song.
Yeah, I just had to pull my pants up. I had to pull my pants up.
We got a poor bomber. Make sure that's the right song though before you do anything.
Yep.
I hate to find out you put the name under. Isn't that the right song?
I will find it and the name. Maybe I should start from the end and work backwards. That's how these things usually work, you know.
Well, if you give me time today or tomorrow, I'll look for it because I know where to look for it. You know what I mean? And,
how much time do I give you? Because I'm already on page. I'm already at 400 here.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's not hard to look through these numbers. They're all, you know, it's like 30 or 40 per page. I'm just looking for 350s.
That's 3.6 megabytes, if that'll help you out.
No, it doesn't list that, but that's okay. It has the time on it, 350. It's hardly any 350s at all, so really easy to scroll through this.
I think D. John's right. I might have to owe you a check for this one.
I won't say no.
Can we take it out and trade and give you a cricket gum? You like cricket gum at all?
You want to pay me with my own product?
Well, I'm just, trying to make a profit out of it. Double dip it.
That's the kind of deal I would make.
Double dip it, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on a rush doing that. Excuse me. When I was making a video. That's as any song will do.
There is one other one that I like too that's a little metalish, but I haven't heard you put it on any of your videos for a while. I actually commented on that on your stream when we were hearing it one time with Frostley a couple months back.
Is it a slow movement, I think?
It's, from what I remember, it's kind of like sort of symphonic. I think it's got like.
Oh, there's DJ right there. DJ.
It's kind of like a big composed arrangement type thing. Somewhat metalish.
Crap, now I'm back buffering. I wonder why. I'm having no problems here there, DJ. DJ. I keep saying it. DJ, I'm getting confused. Phoebe. What's John B doing around here?
This is how you gain followers, folks.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find the other one. Slow music, but it's. All right, let's see if I can find it.
I don't know if it was really slow, that one. It was epic. It was very epic sounding.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Oh, I can go to it right now.
Drop your link.
Yeah, I know it's exactly which one. That's got a name on it. That's the one I'm thinking of. Come on now. Is this the one? Oop, shit.
No, it's I think it's got more pronounced guitar, and if I remember correctly, it might actually even have singing on it.
Singing at it?
if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong on that part.
I don't doubt.
That's what happens when you forget to put it in your video for a while. I forget what it sounded like.
No.
It's hard to hear. No, not that one.
Okay. Oh, maybe this. Oh, hold on, it's coming.
Sorry, you said 352, was it?
353, I think I said.
353.
Is this it right here?
Nope.
Sounds good. Alabama.
Yeah, that does sound like that, doesn't it?
Yep.
353. That's the one I just played. For.
Does it? Is there a name on that one?
No, same thing. It's got the numbers on it. There's another one coming up. Look.
No, not that one.
I got two songs on this. Where'd he go? We'll lose him too?
Who?
Oh, you. Was that it?
I'm still here. No, that's not it. You'll definitely hear guitar in it.
Guitar. Okay.
Yeah. Distorted guitar. Kind of heavy.
Hope I didn't lose that. Okay, no?
That's not the one, but that's a pretty catchy riff. I like that. That kind of reminded me of Aerosmith.
Did you want that one?
No. Let's get
67.
12B, play some music, will you?
Talking to me?
Yes, play some music for him. Come on here. Let's see.
It's not my job, man.
This is it.
Abe's not here.
No, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't realize you had more than 6 songs.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then you don't want either. Okay.
Your voice is quiet.
Can you hear me now?
It's a little better. You're still not close to the mic, I think, or something.
You sound like shit.
Did it really? He's so full of compliments to me.
You sound further away than Pole Billy.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. You sound like you're really under the pill.
I don't know why. I didn't do nothing.
I'm not sure. Maybe just move your mic and headset around a little bit.
Hello?
Nope.
What the? Let me shut everything out. We'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
That's weird. I'll do this so there's not a lot of noise. about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I should have turned it back on again. Wait a minute, is my battery dying? Hold on there. That's what it is.
Ah.
There, I should sound better now. My battery is dying. Drop the link. Drop the link. Oh, you want to come in, DJ?
What time you woke up, Bill?
It's my internet. It sucks. Drop the link. What does she mean by drop the link?
Let me see. Drop your link.
Oh, for my headphones. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. Thank you, DJ. DJ. Appreciate that. Yeah. I thought you meant she was having problems still. Let's see if I can find this. Fire death of the hospital. Yay. List. Oh, maybe this is it.
No.
Well, I'm going to take it again. We'll see if this is it.
No, definitely.
I didn't think so. I tried though.
No. Oh, wait. That might be it. Keep playing that. I think that maybe that's... It's sort of cutting in and out, so it's a little hard for me to... No, both you and it are low.
Charged up.
But yeah, that's the song. Yeah, that's the one. I think it almost, if I remember, sounds like 2 or 3 songs in one.
Okay, it's called The Tree of Life.
Tree of Life, okay.
The Tree of Life. And it's 6 minutes and 34 seconds.
All right.
D-John, you getting an education, girl? It's my internet. It sucks. I hate that. How many things you got going on, DJ, at one time in your computer? You just got a lot of tabs opened up.
Yeah, I know the feeling on that. Oh, I'm at 700 and still haven't found it.
Well, just put your own name on it so you know what it is. At least you got the song, you know?
No. That's the first song.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, you got the song. You just don't have the name.
Yeah, I'm looking through the numbers, the timestamp.
So anyway, 12B, you got to go to the VA again?
I've got a video conference call tomorrow.
You want me to take it for you?
No, that's okay.
I'll do you right, buddy. Really, I'll do you right.
I got enough problems on my own, believe me.
I know. Well, at least they're taking care of you, at least a little bit, you know. A lot better than what they do here. They don't call me up unless it's the Kool-Aid, you know.
If I ever have a judicial pretrial, I'll give you a call.
Oh, it sounds like a winner. I'll help you after I go in jail.
Exactly. That's my objective every day, stay out of prison.
Yeah. Texas just bust immigrants to Philadelphia. Oh, is that the one that's 300, DJ? I love that guy. Abbott. They're screwing us so bad with these migrants. They want this thing to fall. People are getting killed, raped, going in, come right back out again, and doing the same thing again.
Yeah.
Damn shame. They have no. I mean, if they want to come in, that's fine, but do it legally and just find out who they are. You know, in case they do something. What they're doing is they're letting out these jailbirds, bringing them up here.
Yeah, Cuba did the same thing. They emptied out all their prisons and insane asylums and sent everybody to Miami.
Jeez, oh man. America welcomes them, you know, love and gracious. I mean, they want America to go down. They do. They really do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, anybody in their right mind wouldn't do this shit.
Exactly.
Well, when they want a one world, and they're saying it now, a one world order, so they want. But I'll tell you what, though, between Russia, China, Saudi Arabia, Iran, they're all being allies right now. One's got money, the other one's got oil. You know what I mean? And they're going back and forth, getting stronger, leaving us behind.
Oh, yeah. Shit, they got it going on, the BRICS.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they got China and Russia and all sorts of, mineral-rich type countries that actually have manufacturing and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't really have to have a war. All they got to wait till America falls apart. And it's going to fall apart the way things are going.
Well, maybe the government will collapse, but, we're going to deal with it around here.
Well, you know what? I'd like to know what kind of deal they made when the government does collapse, where they're going to go to. You know what I mean? They had to make a deal with somebody to be safe.
Oh, yeah. We'll wind up getting screwed one way or another, so
yeah.
let's count on that. Yeah.
There's no such thing as security in reality.
No. Unless you make it yourself.
Even then, it's a fallacy because we're mortal, right?
Yeah.
So there's only the fear or the lack of.
Well, I can tell you one thing: it's not the fear; it's the lack of right now. Oops.
Right. Well, the opposite of the equation is acceptance, right? So when you accept reality for the way it is, you don't fear it anymore. There's nothing to fear. It is what it is. You embrace it and you work with it.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't feel for myself. I feel for my family, that I have here. I work so damn hard to raise and do right. Just to see them get, you know what I'm saying? It's just, Russia just sent missiles across Poland. Yeah, I heard about that. 2 of them they hit. I mean, that 2 people killed 2 people in Russia. I mean, in Poland. Poland.
Yeah, I hear you. You got to deal with that. I got fucked over thing and all that kind of stuff. But you got to remember, tick tock, right?
Yeah.
So don't stew, because if you stew, then you're actually continuing that same thing.
Well, between
that's part of the thing,
Yeah. Between me, 12B, and Snowman, we're waiting for the right time. Hopefully, things are going to drop down in price, and we're going to go nuts. 12B's in on it, and we're just waiting. Like gold and silver and platinum.
Mm-hmm.
So we feel that the secretary, I forgot his name is, Reserve. I forgot his name. Damn it. But anyway, he might raise up the interest rates. And when he does that, it's going to drop down the gold and platinum and silver. And we got to wait till December. And if that happens, we're going to go nuts. I'm buying gold, platinum, everything I can. In January, I'm going to get rid of my, some of my paperwork to get my stuff out of the, what, so get the rest of my money out.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a dime in the bank, not 1 dime. I took everything out except for my bills. That's it.
Smart move with that, that's for sure.
Yeah, I took every damn bit of it. And if they can move this safe where it's at, good luck to them. It's not in the bank either, but we bought it's a big ass thing. Wow, and thick.
Rule of thumb in the corporate world of fictional bullshit: if it's not in your hands, there's a good chance it's not staying with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they wanted me to do paperwork. You know, the silver that I bought. I said, no, I want it in my hand. I want tangible, right in my hand.
But they wanted to sell you a derivative or a paper certificate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
They basically wanted to give him a reach around.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves.
Exactly. In a nice way. I told them that. I said, if it ain't in my hands, I don't want you. Click. You know, so that was it. So the ones I did get, I got it at this place here, you know. I got over. What the heck? Someone just
Maybe I would have said, send me the gold while I consider.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got 600 Morgan coins is what I have.
Nice.
I don't have a computer. I'm on my phone. You're doing good, D. John. Doing good. If any one of these days you want to come up here, we'll be acting like gentlemen. You can come up here. Believe me.
Yeah, we'll be nice, D. Johns. I swear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've known you too long. We have respect for you, girl. Yeah. Yeah, we have respect for. Believe me. Yeah.
You've got putting up with rights, privileges.
Yeah. No, she's a good lady. She really is. Bless her heart. I've known her off and on ever since I've been here. Since the time we got kicked out and trying to get back on again. Wow, what a mess that was. Whew. Just because I was honest.
Forgot I still had that avatar up there.
You're looking good, dude. How do you shave with that? Must be hard to shave, eh?
I'm a billionaire.
Oh, excuse me, sir. My apologies.
That's better. I even combed my hair for you today.
Hey, you look good.
Friggin' Gil Bates.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, her phone is doing good. A lot better than her computer. It's weird. She must be on a different carrier or something. Oh, shoot. Oh. See. I'm in trouble now. I didn't do it. 12B did. Wow.
I didn't do it. What?
All right. So you picked up the torch and kept it running because I wasn't up to it. Was very drunk, fun life. Was very drunk, fun. Oh, Tool Cools. Oh, where you at, Tool? Come on up, Tools. I'll give you the address. We done got Tool Cools here. Cool Tools.
Cool.
Yeah, he's up here. Yeah, we'll get him up here. Hold on, Tools.
This is how you ensure that you avoid the horizontal muffs.
Hold on, Tool. I'm surprised he's up. Here you go, to Cool Tools. I'm so used to hearing, Joe Cool, and I'm keep calling them Two Cools instead of Cool Tools. Let's see. Somebody, what's he saying? Let's see. Salute everyone else here from a grumpy foot. Before I need to come around, first mate, I'm queasy.
Yeah.
I understand that. Okay. Bite the dog that bit you. That's what I used to do. Oh. Oops, he's got something else here.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, yeah, no problem. Put the meter on, will you, dude?
Okay, there you go. Check it out.
Okay.
10 minutes. It's a quickie.
I remember that. Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah.
We might be able to get her done in 5 minutes.
Hey, wait a minute. That's my car. What are you doing?
Jump starting.
Hey, I got a good one too, Rights. Pop mine up there. Mine's pretty good.
All right. I sure will.
It's a salute to the snowman.
I hope my wife doesn't come in there. She'll kill me. Yeah, it looks like Frosty.
Hey, that's pretty rough, huh? Getting caught, getting screwed by the snowman. It's gonna be a bad day.
When did you do this? When did you do the snowman? Last year?
I just grabbed that picture off the internet, bro.
Looks good. Looks like your arm. Yeah, it does. Looks like your arm. Looks good. Just take credit for it. You did a good job.
It's awesome, man.
Shoots. Yeah, she's right about Poland, though. But apparently they're not going to do nothing right now. They're talking about it, but I don't think because they knew it was like an accident. It wasn't done purposely to hit Poland. So people are scared about Poland. I mean, Russia right now. They are. But I'm telling you, all you got to do is just wait a while, and America's going to be going bye-bye. You know, seriously. When are you going to have America?
Quit giving me a boner.
Sorry, Beavis and Butthead.
Are you still trying to find that song? Guru.
No, I looked through all of them, and there was no 252 timestamp. So, yeah, so probably the reason why is your edit on that made it so that it's a second or two longer or shorter.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I do find that music, I'll tell you what the name is. I'll send it to you.
Sure.
I will.
I promise.
If I don't forget. I'll remember. Just got to put it by me.
I'll keep checking the mailbox.
Yeah. Don't be surprised. Yeah, I got to go to one area, and I got to remember how to get there. But yeah, I get it now and then, that song. At least you got the song, though. You know what I mean? Maybe not the name, but you got the song.
Yeah.
So anyway,
it's there if I really want to find it. It's cool.
Yeah. So I think in 2023 is when all this shit's going to hit the fan. That's when they're going to do all this, CBD, take away paper money, no gas, no food. They want to change our furnaces, gas furnaces, into electric furnaces.
Yeah.
Electricity. Yeah, they don't want our gas furnaces. They want to change it into electricity. More money, to break us.
Absolutely.
And I don't know about the air conditioning. That it's included on there or not, but I know they want us to change this from gas to electric. This is bullshit.
Well, there's ways to defeat that, though.
Move out of state and go to Canada?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Greenland will fix you right up. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Well, if I had the funds, I would do it. I really would. I know what you're talking about.
Thing about it is it's going to be cheaper than what it's going to cost not to do it. In many ways, right? And also, it's the other part of the equation is the self-sufficiency part. So, and that's something that you can't even really put a price tag on. But so what I would suggest is, again, just you don't have to, buy out a whole self-sufficient energy system in 2 minutes. You can start, little by little, and every single few bucks that you save, you take that and you reinvest into another component for your rig, and until you got the whole rig type thing. Because every time you do that, you're taking a little chunk off your bill, right?
Take a little time, all the time. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Well, the only thing I'm going to have to get an electrician. I do electrical work, but I can't get in that freaking attic, to move for the wiring down. Wow. Okay, yeah, still be cheaper.
Yeah. So yeah, it's I know it looks like a frustrating grind at first because it's like all of a sudden all these things you didn't have to think about before. But the reality is these are things that really, that's the problem is if they were thought of before when they should have been thought of before, so, but now it forces that issue that should have been before. And that's why I say it's a good thing. It might feel like a headache, but it's a good thing because it puts you into a position where you need to take more responsibility in ways that should have been done, prior, really.
If they would have told me sooner, I would have done it sooner, but.
Well, yeah, exactly. And that's the problem is, really the crux right there is what you just said is that it was dependent on those people instead of more of a mindset of, fuck those people. I need to do what's smart and right for me. Why am I being dependent on an energy supply grid of other people that now have dominion over me because I'm not self-sufficient. I'm dependent on them. That's not a healthy way to function. You know what I'm saying?
No, it isn't. I agree. I want to get out of it. I do, but I just,
yeah.
I got halfway.
Do the little by little. Remember, purchase it's about shifting your voting dollar, right? Shifting it off of the placement that you're doing. Take it a little bit and, just buy a little bit of the rig here and there and you'll get there, right? Because it compounds. That's compound interest works in every way in this corporate thing.
Well, I don't expect it to go to me. I want to take it to I got it to my daughter, what to do and the family, and something ever happens to me, then they can take it over, I got to get her ass over here.
There's other forms, just think electricity has only been around for what, 120 years? Something like that, maybe? Okay, so what did everybody else do before that? They didn't sit and freeze, right?
My neighbor house is pretty good with wood.
Yeah. And I've put forth just a couple ideas just on the table, and there's a lot more, to be shown and whatnot. But my favorite still to this day for heating is a rocket mass heater, right? That in combination with proper insulation takes care of like anywhere from 50 to 80% of the headache of being self-sufficient and energy reliant.
I'll have to figure that out. Well, I got. You ever heard of a salamander?
That rings a bell for some reason.
Yeah, I got 77,000 BTUs on that sucker. I use it for my garage when I'm in there, and it cranks, but it has to run on kerosene.
Okay.
But I got a whole pile of it right now, but so I can last for a while until I can figure out what I can get going here. I mean, I do heating and cooling,
Yeah.
It's just that the way that I am conditioned right now, I can't do very much. I can't get on my knees that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I said, like when that guy did that plumbing, it killed me. I mean, I'm watching him thinking, you son of a, I'm just thinking to myself, beating myself in the head, $1,000, and I knew it didn't cost that much, but he fucked up. It leaked. And I says, all right, you got to come back. Now you're on my time, So, but I know what you're talking about. Just give me time. I'm just salting a little bit to figure out what I'm going to do. You know what I mean?
Right. And, it's, again, there's another aspect of it too, right? And this is why people kind of moan and stuff. To be frank, the corporate way of life is a very spoiled way of life. It's very on the end of luxury, not necessity, in the sense of, people don't think about, do I really need to have my entire 3,500 square foot home, every inch of it cooled all day long in the summer months and stuff like that? That's a very kind of orthodox, indoctrinated view. When you're more in a self-sufficient mindset, you're thinking more logically for ease of hardship, and then that's why just naturally you take down your usage and your dependency even with nature. and you limit and minimize that which only makes sense for your needs, and that's the healthy thing to do, right?
It is. It's just just the time frame and what I'm at right now. I mean, I took heating and cooling purposely because when I was a kid, I wanted to know how in the hell you can get something hot and make it cold. So I found out, and I didn't realize the extent of heating and cooling. There's a lot to know. I mean, it's just and there's a lot I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've been in this thing for 32 years.
Ultimately, it's really just transfer of energy.
Exactly. It's you're moving one energy to another. The heat factor is what you're doing.
Right.
But-
Heat is energy, right?
Right. Exactly. And it's a cycle. Is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It takes the heat from the air conditioning, you know, in your furnace. It's called the evaporator. It absorbs through the aluminum fin. From that, it goes into the freon that absorbs the heat and it shoots it outside to the condenser.
Right.
Okay. And I can get really complicated, but I'm not going to. But it's just that simple. You know what I mean? But to do that, though, you had to know electrical. You had to know your freons. You had to know your contactors, relay, capacitors, diodes, everything with these things. You know, you got to learn how to do plumbing, brazing, soldering. You got to know your pressures, how much to put freon in there. Too much freon, you freeze it over. Too low freon, it freezes your furnace. You got to know how to what the furnace does before you can even touch it. You know, what's the first thing comes on, after that what comes after that. You got to get to know the furnace. And I mean, it's like I said, for the first 5 years, I was nobody wanted me. Seriously, nobody wanted me at all, because I was learning. You know, no one wanted to show me. That's how where they are in trades. They don't show you nothing. You're just a gopher. So I took it upon myself to learn, and I did. You know, I can work on refrigerators, microwaves, you know, appliances, wash machines. I can't work on these now. This wash machine we have now, it's all electronics. You know what I mean? Unless I had a reader.
Right.
But I mean, I just do all that shit. But, you know, I'm useless now, basically. And it just pisses me off, puts me in the hell. And then they pull this bullshit on us. You know, because they don't want us anymore. We're no good to them because they have automation, robots, like you said too, as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're useless to them. You know, we're just a baby making carbon.
A shriveled pawn.
Thank you. Yeah. And it's wrong. They used us, and it just pisses me off. And I did everything right, like everybody else did. Graduated through high school, went to college, you know, went to trade school, went in the military, you know, and I worked my ass off. I mean, I would work. I'm serious. Between, well, in a like hot days or the cold days, I'd work between. And this is no bullshit. 16 hours a day. As soon as I got home, I had to get right back up and go right back to work again. You know.
Yeah.
What a freaker! And what gets me when I first started out this trade, I was only making $9 an hour, which was nothing. You know what I mean? And I worked myself on up. These kids now, they get $15 just to flip a burger.
Yeah, but with the cost of things and the taxes, it's even less. I wouldn't say it's. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's just the same thing with me. When I had $9, it wasn't that much money. My wife wasn't working because I told her she had to watch the kids. You know what I mean?
Right. A hike in wage doesn't mean a hike in wealth. It means actually inflation. That's what that means.
That makes sense. It does. It's just, I'm just like disgusted. That's all about it. I mean, I'm not mad, but I'm in a turmoil right now trying to figure things out. I'm doing it slowly. I'm getting out of it slowly, and I'm not done with it yet. I mean,
as long as you're going in that direction, that's all that matters, man.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
It's just, if I would have known this like you 20 years ago, I would have been a lot better off.
Of course. Hindsight for everybody, you could say that. But, it is what it is when it's regards to that. That's today is the only thing that's real. That's all you can work with. You can't change or go back, so we can't stew in that. We have to just take a position of what we have to work with in the moment and just move, right? Not let anything mindset is everything, right? You learn that in business, focus and mindset, positive attitude, mental focus, plan of action, that equals success,
Well, in the mirror they always tell you, just improvise, adapt, improvise. That's what I'm trying to do.
Right. Work with what it is and learn, right? At the same token, you're in company of at least one individual here who can talk to you and give you the wisdom of experience and help you through some corners and shortcut maybe some barriers and hinder blocks that I had to go through because I didn't have the same person or somebody to consult with like that. I had to find out a lot pretty much through just raw trial and error, So that's a benefit, right? And we can draw from that experience, all of us. That's why I'm putting together the hub too, right? Because
do me a favor, put your address up there for your hub so people can see it. That would be awesome, especially for Dijon.
www.rightsforvetstwerkedtoday.com. We're
No,
gonna get some likes and hits now, guaranteed.
It wasn't because of you, Guru. Honestly, 12B wouldn't know what was really going on. Frosty wouldn't know what was going on. I would not know what was going on. I mean, I had an idea about the food, but I didn't have the whole thing. What's going on? And you woke me up and you started talking. 12B knows about it. Frosty knows about it now, and I'm trying to wake other people up to tell them prepare.
That's how it works.
That's
how it works.
And that's I put a lot of hours on this damn thing, like you did on your hub. I put a lot of hours. Well, you see how many videos I put up.
Yeah.
And it's not easy. And I'm doing it. I don't think gracious of me to help other people because as much as I sound mean out there, I'm trying to put a point across. I'm a good person. I really am.
Never worry about how you sound like when you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't.
Just tell the truth. If it offends people, good.
Yeah, it does. No doubt about it.
Means they need to go through that, right? That's part of their wake up process.
Yeah, well, I do that. Trust me, and I'm not going to give up on it. Until something happens, either I get kicked out again, or I get arrested. One of the two. But I'm okay. 12B will help me out.
That's right. I'm here, bro.
That's right. Yeah. Hey, 12B. Yeah, I'm in jail. Click 12B. 12B. Buddy.
Yeah, sorry, I'm broke.
I need bill
I just tell people right up front. Sorry, I don't have any money. So
I'll answer the phone until the will is signed.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, I just had to do something outside, and it's pretty cold out. It's 36 degrees.
That's what it is over here. 36 degrees.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's gonna be cold. How cold is it with you, DJ? DJ, correct. Dijon. So you to DJ. So I talked to her. I think she's on here still.
Dijon's is actually on the quote of the day list from what I remember. So she might have even already heard about the pre-launch site being ready.
Really?
Oh yeah. I think she even signed up from that, if I remember on the site now.
Well, bless her heart.
Yeah, she's one of the first people actually that was there very close to the beginning when I debuted. It was May of 2021 where I actually voiced for the first time on YouTube. Prior to that, it was December of 2020, and you'll see that's actually when I made the new Gmail account there. Before that, that's when I started the social experiment to get the right verbiage, but it was all just in type chat at that time till about May. So I think Dijon's was there around that time, and she might have heard me first probably when I was co-hosting at Epic Cop Watch.
Okay.
I think so, if I remember correctly.
She's all over the place. She does roam. She does. She checks everything out. She don't play around. I didn't know she's my. She did say. Yeah, but what happened? She moved. Oh, okay, here it is. Oh, she's my neighbor. I'll be daggone. She's my neighbor. I'm in there. I was one of the first. Yep. There you go, Guru. Dijon, charge him for it. Don't let them get away with this. Don't let them get away with this, G. John. Yeah, she's my next door neighbor. That. Yeah, if I'm, she's right below me in Michigan over here. She's on the west side though, where I'm at. I'm on the east side. I'm about an hour each way from either to the Blue Water Bridge, Port Huron, which I'm trying to get there, and which I can't do now. I was going to show 12B, that didn't work out right, and the Ambassador Bridge. Each way I can go. It takes about an hour.
You know, just to give you a little more insight into how I came to doing what I'm doing, I mentioned before that for a number of years I kind of struggled with, should I do this, shouldn't I do this type thing, you know, my own personal growth inside, you know, does the world deserve it? Do these corporate people who just embrace their slavery and all that kind of stuff, do they really want it even, never mind deserve it, you know? And ultimately, of course, I came to that decision that, of course, you know, I am going to throw it out there anyway, because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have learned it myself. Somebody's compassion, right? So, but what really kind of helped to boost lighting a little ignition fire under my arse was watching, and I've always been watching for the longest time already, activists, especially on YouTube, doing their thing. And then I saw, you know, over a few years that it started really gaining momentum, that people are willing to actually at least do something, hold a camera or go talk to cops and not be afraid. You know, it was few and far between for quite some time, but all of a sudden it just sort of looked like it was taking off like a rocket. I'm thinking to myself, you know, with the knowledge that I have, if I can get it across to some of them, boy, I can help them become so much more meaningful in their pursuit and avoid kind of some of the misdirections that I see them going in. So that was become a bit of an activist consultant or guide, so to speak. You know, that was kind of the new foundational focus that I had going into this. So that's why, you know, when I came across you as an example, here I identify you. I know you don't go out and do those types of things, but my motivation is activism of all sorts. Doesn't matter what it is. People who are wanting to take proactive solutions of any kind to make positive change, and converse with them and help with information from experience to make that as fruitful as it can be, because that's the type of effort that is meaningful and it shouldn't be wasted, you know.
I understand what you're saying. I do.
Yeah.
I'm like you though. I want to help people out here on YouTube. I'm not asking for money. I'm not asking for. I don't want subscribers. Trust me, I don't. But I'm just trying to wake people up. So, but I will. I'll put it right in their ass. You know, if they don't do something about it and I hear them complain, I'm going to say, I told you. I warned you people. I warned you for 2 years. You know, I'm just that type of person, because I work so hard just to try to get them to wake up. You know what I mean? And I don't want to see people. I don't want to see little babies die. You know what I mean? Because they froze to death, or I went in the military purposely to stop this, and that's what pisses me off. And I was lucky; I didn't go to war, but you know, 12B did, Frosty did, and it just, you know, I'll be doggone. Did you see that?
I didn't. What was it?
I'm a cop watcher activist. I didn't know that. Oh, well, wait a second. Hold on a minute. Hold the phone here. I'm going to get it. Hold on.
I didn't know that you were as well, D. Johns. Do you post stuff on your channel? You know, after all this time,
I follow his channel.
I don't even know if I'm sub. I'm not even sub to D. Johns. Are you kidding me? Well, I am now. I'm 113.
I didn't know that. I got a sub to her. I thought she's just a roamer. You know, I didn't. Hold on.
She doesn't really have any content though. Does she have another channel? Maybe.
I don't know.
On this one.
You bastards want to subscribe to D. John's channel?
No, I didn't know anything.
Come on, man.
That's not very nice of you, 12B.
All right, I'll do it right now. Hold on. Oops, she just wrote something. Hold on. No, I don't post.
Maybe she does lives or something, because on the channel, it's only got a couple playlists here, but not any videos.
Let me go to her right now, so at least I can say I signed up, because it's only right. You're right.
She says,
All right,
no, I
Toby.
don't post to my channel. She doesn't post. Okay.
Okay.
I see. Do you do any lives when you're out and doing that, P. Jones? Like, are you on live?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 12B. No, you can't say nothing. I subscribe to her.
I filmed with Chuck Bronson and AFA and Joko. Cool. Interesting.
She's got three videos up here. Ice Cold Adults. Lizzie Truth. Is that right? Lizzo Truth, excuse me. And I can't read that. What is that? Tom? I can't see. It's either Tom or Tom. I don't have my glasses on, but yeah. She got something up here.
I'm doing my best. I keep telling y'all that I'm stressed. Give it everything and no let.
That would be Tom McDonald, I think.
Oh, D. John's coming up. Hold on here. Can I be named?
Hello, guys.
Hey,
Hello.
D. Jones.
You bastards weren't even subscribed to me.
I know, we're terrible. We're terrible. What an asshole we are.
D. John, I got to tell you something. 12B told us not to.
Well, he's in Michigan too. I can find him.
He paid me not to.
See, well, you owe him a check then.
Glad you came up, D. John. D. John.
No flex. They also.
You can just call me D.
Okay, D. Yeah,
that's easier. DJ Vixen, I always get mixed up, so it's always just call me plain D.
Okay, I'll just call you D then, and yeah, because that's my middle or my initial anyway. Yeah, I'm glad you came up. Thank you.
Good. No, I have filmed with a whole bunch of people, but I've never put it up on my channel, just because of all the trolls, and fighting with them. But I filmed with AFA, Joe Cool, Chuck Bronson.
I think just my opinion, but I think you should post it. It's always valuable educational material, and fuck the troll. I don't care.
If you want to, D. John, if you're scared about it, bring it up here. I don't care. If you want to use the channel, you're more than welcome. I don't care.
Well, I don't even compare to Bronson or to AFA. When you've been out with the best, it makes you look like you're silly compared to those guys.
I don't think so. It's not a competition, Every form of activism is meaningful and non-trivial, in my view.
I do a lot of protests and stuff here in Indianapolis and even in my county, all the George Floyd and all that.
How's it going down there anyway? I mean, how you doing down there? What's going on? You jealous in your state?
Well, we just had elections. We've got a new sheriff in our town. Hopefully he'll be, hold to the Constitution and won't fall into the corruption. But I don't have a lot of hope in any of them. I'm like Guru. It's the left and the right. The wings of the same bird. Republicans and Democrats are the wings of the same bird. So I don't sign into it very much.
One big giant Ponzi corporate bait scam. All it is.
Right, and it doesn't seem to matter. I mean, even you go out and you vote, and you don't see change. You just don't see it.
That's right. That's right. She's absolutely 100% right about that. That's right. You don't see change.
Right. Soliciting change is a counterproductive action. The only real change that you have full control over is whatever change you do.
Right. Change within yourself.
Right.
Yeah, makes sense.
And of course, for others who are looking for that, then you can give guidance and wisdom and help as well. But for those who don't want to, they're on their own path, and you can't wake somebody up who isn't interested, who doesn't want to be woken up.
Right. I fully believe in our veterans in the United States and other countries for that matter that have fought and died for our rights, and people don't even get out there and use them.
It's funny. Go on, DJ. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say that's what got me into cop watching and things like that. It's that people won't. If you don't use your rights, you're going to lose them. So get out there and use them.
That's right. That's right. It's like muscles. You got to keep working on them to have them.
Right.
I went into the computer, YouTube, purposely to help the vets out. Say, hey, let's stick together. Not one vet would even come up to talk to me. So I changed my attitude and went after the government. Veterans don't want help, apparently. You know what I mean? We're getting shafted left and right, and they don't want help. So I said, all right, to heck with it, then.
No, I disagree with that. There are veterans that want help. There's to go through to get your DDT. What is it? DDT 14 to get all of that. Yeah. And actually get your benefits that you deserve is very confusing and a very hard path. And a lot of vets deal with the PTSD. And it's extremely hard for them.
Oh yeah, it's a battle. With the VA is a battle. Anything. So.
And you have subservient doctors there that most veterans go to private care instead of going to their VA. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely, the government has completely and totally let down the veterans. Unless you're a millionaire and you can fly to whatever state and get the help.
Well, did you also know that when we had that Kool-Aid epidemic, they had non-veterans in the Veterans Administration hospital being taken care of and knocked the shit out of our scheduling?
No, I can believe it.
Yeah.
They canceled everybody's appointments for about a 3-month period.
Yep.
Well, the Kool-Aid was so important. That was a government thing, they started the shit. There's
a lot of money to be made.
A lot.
Yeah.
If they kill you, they make a couple $100,000.
I damn near went to jail over the mask.
Did you really?
Oh yeah, I've refused to wear it everywhere.
Yeah, you just sound like me. I won't wear it.
And if a place insisted on it, then I just wouldn't go in. But there were places I went to the what was it, the food stamp office / unemployment office. Went up there and they just insisted that I have a mask on. So I went out and I've got a Halloween Anonymous mask. So I went out to the car and I put that on and went back in. Well, security tried to escort me out. I said, "Hey, you didn't specify what kind of mask." I complied. I've got a mask on. They didn't like that very well.
Oh, I would have loved to see that one.
It was. They called the police. I stayed there because you can't flee the police. So I stood there. So I damn near got arrested. Luckily, it was a city cop that showed up, and he just wasn't in them. It was too early in the morning, I think.
Wow. So you are out there activating. That's good. That's good.
I just don't allow somebody to push me around.
Bless your heart.
I stand firm in what I believe. I might be getting older and fatter, but I'm not going to tolerate somebody to push me around.
You fit right in around here.
Yeah, you sure do. You sure do. I'm the same way you are. And so Trophy and Frost, whoever he went to, and Gannon and Guru. Yeah, we're all like that, one way or another.
Yeah. Well, see, for a while, I think YouTube unsubbed me from you, right? And I don't know. I think you were up on DJ's channel, DJ Vix's channel, and I seen you, and I was like, oh, God, I haven't seen you. So then I purposely went in and looked for your channel, and I'd seen I wasn't even subbed to you anymore, and I'm like, what the heck? Because it was like at that point you had put a video out, and it had been like 4 days or something like that, and I had never got a notice to it, and I'm like, well, God dang it! So I had to go in and resub so I could come over.
Oh, I see. On my part, what happened was I got kicked out totally. Google kicked me out, not YouTube.
Oh,
Google.
Wow.
And I had 3 days I couldn't get in there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm trying to figure out how to get in there, and I was going nuts. And I was like, oh, you son of a gun, you know. And the third day, by chance, I did something right. I don't know what I did, but it worked. I got back in. After they allowed me to get into Google. I mean, I had nothing on my computer. I had it on my phone, but not on my computer. They totally just wiped everything off of that sucker. You know, I had my, what do you call that, thumbnail? That's all I had. I couldn't get my icons. They wouldn't allow me to get my Gmail, nothing. So I was fighting this one guy, and I went after him for 6 months. I told everybody, just leave me alone. Let me handle this myself. So they wouldn't get involved in it. So I went after him for 6 months. I was under Bill Brown. And we settled that argument after 6 months. So now I'm back to being Rights for Vets. This is why you had a hard time finding me.
I didn't hear a damn word you said. Yeah, no, my internet's kicking in and out.
Oh, okay. It was nothing important. It was nothing important. It's just that I changed my name is what I did when I finally got out there on YouTube. Went to Bill Brown. Then I went back to Rights for Vets again.
Well, you know, they're making changes like on Facebook, and you know, Chuck Bronson, he's on YouTube, but he's also got he posts on Facebook, and they completely kicked him out off of Facebook because he wasn't under his real name. Because he was under Chuck Bronson. He wasn't. Brian Wilkins is his real name. So now he's had to start. He lost 36,000 subscribers off of Facebook.
Damn.
Wow.
Now his YouTube is still good. He's gotten over what is it, 1 million or no? He's got 100,000. Sorry, he's got 100,000 subs off of YouTube, but he lost everything on Facebook.
What's up, everybody?
There he is.
Yeah, I'm overlooking on his channel right now.
Yeah, you can't miss that voice.
Yeah, I don't try to skip around. I just see my own channels. You know, I just go to certain places. And that's it. You know. And,
Chuck's really good, but he has really long, complex because he drives to each one of the calls and then gets out and films. So it's good because the chat, you know, everybody can talk in the chat, but you know, there's been many times that, you know, it's like getting in the backseat of a car and you fall asleep. I'll lay the phone next to me and listen to him driving.
Sounds like me, eh, Guru? Fall asleep my own stream.
Well, it happens.
Oh, I stay up. I get up early in the morning. I stay up a long time. Don't even know I fall asleep, but yeah.
Well, I always filmed with AFA Accountability for All.
Yeah, I know him. Yep.
And I filmed with him here in Indiana. I filmed with him up in Massachusetts. Here lately, he's been out in California filming. He's back in Mass for a while, but I see him. We're all friends. You know, I know Chuck personally. Chuck's been here to my house, and you know, Josh has been here to my house. Josh's girlfriend Anna, she's been here to my house. We all know each other.
Wow.
Cool.
That is decent. Yeah, when you do that, yeah. He's a good guy. He knows his shit. I've seen him in action.
He is good. He started doing it. This is really interesting. He's kind of changed up a little bit and is not as aggressive. but he's been going to like city halls, courthouses, just things like that. And
with Banana. Yeah, I've seen that lately.
yeah, he did that out in California. She's still in California. He's in Mass right now. He'll be back out there shortly. But he's changed up a little bit, and he's working more. He's not as aggressive. He's doing the courthouses and so on. I think it's because he wants to, you can hold your cops accountable, but you got to start with the city and county officials, where the laws and things are made,
That's right. Go to the head of the snake. That's right.
I've seen him do, I think it was a CIA or FBI building one time, and nobody was doing it back then. I about had a fit because he was in there. I was scared to death he was going to jail,
Well, he was the first person I seen on YouTube. He went to a VA hospital.
Uh-huh.
I just couldn't believe what he did. And he's telling these guys, the security, the federal cops, whatever they call them, to arrest him. He's got his hands out.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't touch him. They would not touch him at all. And he got away with it. I went, wow. I was amazed with that guy. I still am to this day.
Yeah, we filmed in Indianapolis when the riots were going on, and they had all of the National Guard was out then, and all of the it was really weird. It makes sense. They were around all of the government buildings and all of the banks. They didn't give a shit about anything else, but they were around each one of those places. They knew what they had to protect, what they'd been told to protect. The mom and pop stores were just taking it left and right, getting busted and tore up and burned. We went to Minneapolis when the riots took there, and filmed there. Chuck, we all drove together. But it was amazing. But Josh would walk past the military guys, and he'd say thank you for your service, because they're doing what they were told to do. They're not supposed to march in on our land back towards us. I don't think they can do that. But they were standing there with their ARs, and they were fully equipped, and they had all their riot gear on, and they were ready to go. Joe was up in Chicago filming, and they were letting off the canisters, the riot canisters, and it was pretty scary. Milwaukee was scary.
Yeah, I bet.
Chuck got hit in the back with it was some kind of canister of I don't even know what it's called, the stuff that makes you cough where you can't breathe. You military guys know what it's called.
Oh, tear gas or irritation gas. One of the two, yeah.
CS gas, yeah.
Yeah.
And he had one hell of a bruise on his back where he had gotten hit by it.
I bet. Good God.
We had stuff covering our face. We'd carried milk with us. It was scary. It was scary. I was scared because they just didn't give a shit.
Sounds like tear gas, by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
That's just nasty. We had to have that in the military in that damn room. What's your name? What's your grandmother's name? Yeah.
I've had some training and nothing compared to a military officer guy or you guys, just the regular guys. I was a correctional officer. So I went through the tear gas and the tasing, and I've had that kind of training.
Wait a minute, you're a correction officer and you're going after the cops as an activist?
Yes, I was a former correction officer. Yeah.
Wow, that's a different trade. That's really, wow.
That's a night and day.
Then that's a rough job there, being a correction officer. Wow, you got to watch your back.
I was injured in the prison. But I went in between two inmates fighting. Most officers don't do that. They just stand back and call it in and let them go. And I went in between two of them.
Damn.
To me, you're there to you're there to protect them and keep everything going. You're not there to, just stand back. And I've been a firm believer. You just don't stand back and let some shit happen.
I went to a correctional facility without my boss didn't even tell me about it, and he gave me the address, not the name of it, just the address, the street. Went up there, drove by. Yes, no, that can't be it. Came back. Yes, that's the address. And I pulled up. They opened up the gates. They says your name, and they've been waiting for me. And I said, yeah, how'd you know that? Says your boss called. And I said, well, what the hell? And I said, what is this? He says, this is a correctional. So they did the mirror thing, underneath and everything else, got my ID and everything else, got me out of the car, checked myself,
Right.
So, okay, then they opened the other gate. And then they had 4 security correctional officers like you to follow me everywhere because I had tools in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, watch your tools, make sure you don't lose them because they will take them and they'll use it,
Right.
And one of the prisoners started coming up to me, and one of the correctional officers says, get your ass back.
Yeah, they rattle. They were out of line.
I says, and I stayed there for an hour and a half. He says, you got all your tools? Make sure. I says, yeah. I says, okay. The same thing procedures. Got in the truck, in the van, and they checked everything out, and I left. But yeah, you guys went through hell over there. Holy Mel. I give you credit. I do.
It can be. It can be. There were some easy days and there were some hard days. It all depends on it's human management. You're managing humans. And in what I always had empathy for them. No matter what they were in there for. I looked at them as humans and not as convicts.
That's good. That's good. How did they take you though? Did they view you as an enemy after they got to know you, or did they?
Well, there's always a us and them. It's always them and us. But the trick is getting respect. If you give respect, you get respect. It's a big thing in a correctional facility. If you disrespect them, and you're dealing with, male hormones, you disrespect them. It's not gonna end well.
Understand. It makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll give you credit though. What I seen, that little bit of what I seen, wow, I'm telling you. I mean, those officers are all around me. They made damn well sure I was protected. Nothing happened. They were there. I'll give them credit. They didn't move anywhere. Where I moved, they moved. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, they were assigned to you to keep you safe.
Yeah, they did too. They did, no doubt about it. Of course, my boss heard about it when I got back. I told him, I said, "Why didn't you tell me?" He said, "Well, I didn't think you'd want to go." And I said, "You damn right I would." I was mad. I guess they check your background, everything. Because the guy told me, he says, "Yeah, we checked your background, make sure there's no felonies or anything like that." He says, "You're clear to get in."
Right.
Damn.
It all depends on what level of prison you went to. Also.
I don't know. That's the truth. All I know is it was a correctional center. That's all I can tell you. I don't know. It was on. You know what? I'll try to find out. Let's see if I can find it on my. Hold on here. Well, you two talk to me. I'm going to try to find that. I know where it's at. So.
Well, Michigan City's a rough prison.
Yeah, hey, I worked at a nuclear power plant before, and they did a big-time background check on us.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. They don't want somebody in there to steal something or to,
we had to wait 3 days to go on the job site, while they did a background check on us.
Was that before or after 9/11?
That was before. This was during the late 80s and 1990s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But they still checked us out big time. We had to wear a badge and check in everywhere you went and sign in and out. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. That was up in Massachusetts, D. Jones.
I'm glad that they made you go through that. You know, that at least there was some kind of security going in and out of those kind of facilities.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't inside, you know, any reactor buildings or anything. We were working outside, just putting in pipes and stuff like that, digging up the ground, you know.
Yeah, I can hear you're from Massachusetts. I can, or around that area. I can hear a little bit of it in your voice.
Yeah, yeah.
Say here for me. Say, go park the car.
Go park the car.
Yeah, you're right. I never noticed that. So you said that, yeah. Wow.
I've been around Josh enough and his Massachusetts accent and his mother's, and he looks at me. He tells me I sound like a hillbilly. We just laugh.
Yeah, I've been down here in North Georgia for 22 years now.
And you still have that accent. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I went to Mass for a month and filmed up there with Josh and a couple other, Breaking the Flaw. We filmed with quite a few people up there. And I just absolutely loved it. I mean, we went all the way up to Salem. We went through Maine. Although I think it was 30 minutes from the border of Canada.
Nice, yeah.
Connecticut, Vermont, all of
Yeah,
it.
Hey, a lot of pine trees up in Maine, huh?
I seen my first moose in Maine.
Yeah,
Literally,
that's all you see up there in Maine is friggin' pine trees everywhere.
This moose, we're driving down this road, and he just walked up across the road, just meandered, took his time, wasn't in a hurry or nothing. He was huge, absolutely huge.
Oh yeah, if you hit one of them with a car, your car would be totaled.
Oh yeah, they're absolutely beautiful though. They're bigger when you get to Canada, but they're big in Maine.
Yeah.
That's
Heck, there's nice places in Michigan and Indiana too. It's nice up there.
all right. It was called St. Clair County Jail. That's what it's called. If I hit the right one.
Right.
By 94. Doesn't say correctional center though. It said, jail, prison, jail, prison in St. Clair County. 199 jails, prison in Michigan. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, it was jail and prison. Yeah.
That's probably a state prison.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So, what's the difference between a state and the?
Well, there's state prisons and there's federal prisons, and then you got your county jails to where, like, if you get arrested off the street, you go into the county jail and go through there. Or a county jail is also used for when you transport inmates out of DOC to go to court or whatever. They go to a county jail and held there until they go to court or whatever they need to do in that county. Then they're transported back.
Wow, there's a lot to it, more than I thought of.
Yeah, there is. I worked at a county juvenile facility, security detention lockdown, and then I transferred out to DOC.
Oh, that must have been a real the young kids. I bet you that was the terrorizer. Holy Hannah.
Well, the county juvenile is like I would say like a little college camp compared to a DOC facility for juveniles, because basically they're DOC juvenile, they're in training to go across the street to the adult male DOC. I was in a juvenile male facility. So I never dealt with female inmates in the Department of Correction. It's just the juvenile males. And it's hell on wheels.
Wow.
They don't have the maturity of a man yet. And they're still trying to prove to each one of their friends and, that they're, it's just the immaturity. It's just unbelievable. The disrespect.
Yeah, county's the bad place to go. Do you go upstate, you're all set, because most of the guys are all stabilized there. But in county, that's where.
Excuse me, can you two forgive me for a minute? I gotta go take a tail 100. I'm gonna get a coffee. I'm right back.
All
right.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, county is like a Thunderdome. You know, you got a bunch of young kids that are all thrown in together.
Right.
Yeah.
But once they get transferred into the DOC, that's it jumps to a different level.
Yeah.
They're you getting when I'm in was at the county juvenile, it was the kids in the local areas, around Madison County. But as soon as I went into the DOC, it was kids from all over Indiana.
Okay.
But it gets better food wise. It's better than the county juveniles. Any kid that's in a correctional facility that's hard to deal with. Period. It's an indoctrination into our bullshit.
Yeah, they've got the boot camp for the young offenders here in Georgia.
Yeah, it's not good. Honestly, I really don't think that a juvenile needs to be in a Department of Correction. I think there's other ways that we could deal with them and help them get through with whatever they're going through.
Yeah, they've got a juvenile center here in our county. It's like a little jail for them, I guess. It's kind of like a camp, but they can't leave.
All right.
Yeah, it's not real tough like the boot camp. If you go to the boot camp down in South Georgia, that's a rude awakening for kids, big time. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I just my heart goes out to them. Because I dealt with anywhere from in the juvenile dealt with sex offenders and murderers. There was kids in there for murder. Just unbelievable that you would think from the age of 12 to 18 that any of that could happen. It's like, it's an eye awakener.
Oh yeah.
But then you get some in there here in Indiana, marijuana's not legal. So some of them you get in there for, having it.
Well, once you wind up on probation, you have to take a piss test. And if you fail the piss test, that's a violation of your probation. You go to county.
Once you're in the system, you're screwed.
Oh, yeah. You're handcuffed at that point. Even if you're out on probation or parole, you still got that noose right in front of you.
And they're kids. They're gonna screw up.
Yeah,
they're
that's
kids.
pretty well. Oh, yeah. Shit.
I did as a kid. Everybody does as a kid. That's how we learn, I think that's the best way to learn is from your mistakes, and then you don't do it again. But some of them continue.
Yeah, I was a teenager back in the 70s, and it was like the Wild Wild West. It's lucky we didn't all die somehow.
Yeah, I did shit back then. I'm surprised I'm alive now.
Oh, good God. We've been in car wrecks, doing 100 miles an hour in a Mustang or something. And all sorts of.
No seatbelts.
Oh, yeah, no seatbelts. Yeah, we never even thought about it.
You'd ride in the back end of a truck, you never thought anything about it.
Yeah. Yep.
Come wintertime, we take trucks. I lived in a country kind of area, so we take trucks out in cornfields and turn them around and spin them around and do, burnouts and all kinds of crazy shit.
Hell, we used to, it was called bumper hopping. We used to wait until the vehicle pulled up at the stoplight in the snow and would all run up behind it and grab on the bumper, and it would drag us downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We did that going through the cornfields, but hell, it was hell when you would hit the corn stalks would be cut, so you'd hit the root of them and the bottom of them, and oh my God, it hurt.
Yeah, I bet.
But we were kids, and that was just stupid shit that we did.
Yeah, hey, just trying to have fun.
Right.
Sure. Nothing wrong with that.
Going out in the country and sitting and drinking. just stupid shit that you just can't do these days.
No, the kids, these days they make a mistake, they wind up in the system, the legal system.
Right. Or
Yeah.
they sit at home and play computer games and have no idea how society functions. They don't know how to operate in society, how to actually make friends and be friends with actual people,
Yeah, they're not very socialized, right? Yeah.
I mean, I didn't come home until 9 o'clock and the street light came on. That's what was my cue to come home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, when I was a little kid, we didn't even lock the door in our house.
We didn't either. And we would, all of my neighbors, all of the neighbors the neighborhood I lived in, if I was disrespectful or nasty or hateful with a neighbor, they were telling my mother. My mother knew it before I got home,
Yeah, I remember our relatives used to come over. They'd just knock on the door once and walk right in our house, because it was always open.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was back in the good old days.
Go to my grandmother's on Sundays, all of the cousins and my aunts and uncles, we'd all get together.
Yeah. Yeah, I had an Irish Scottish grandma, and she used to cook boiled dinners all the time on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, corned beef and cabbage and carrots and taters. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I love some cabbage. Ooh.
Yeah. How about the corned beef? You like that too?
It's okay. It's not one of my favorites, but I will eat it.
Oh, yeah. Just dump some mustard on it. Takes care of it. Well, everybody got quiet here. New Guru and Eddie. I think Eddie probably fell asleep by now.
I think Eddie did. I've seen Eddie on other channels where he's always playing music and singing and.
Yeah, he's been off. He's been off here for about an hour or two now. Oh no, there he is. Hey. What's up, Eddie?
I'm still around. Don't you worry.
Just listening, huh?
Yeah, just listening, all right.
Yeah, I hear you. I do that too. I'll disappear for a while.
Where's Wright and the rest?
I think Wright went to go get some coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got some coffee too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I drink it till I get a damn headache.
I drink it to get rid of a headache.
Oh, I've been drinking it all night. I've drank about 15 cups in the past 6 hours.
Well, I've only been awake for about an hour. Oh.
Yeah, I've been up all night.
Yeah, same as me.
I mean, I did fall asleep. I slept last night, so it seems like every time I fall asleep, though, there's some kind of shit that happens on the internet. One of the groups I go to is fighting with another one, and I'm just sick and tired of people fighting and all the drama shit. Oh my God.
Yeah, I see that stuff going on. It's okay. I understand, but I stay out of it,
Yeah.
I try to stay out of it for the most part. I don't go up on panel and there's no sense in it and fight with somebody. It's ridiculous.
Hey, the way I look at it, if you ain't got something good to say, just move along and go to another channel,
Right. You have nothing good to say, don't say anything at all.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what's wrong with that?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm in here making coffee, so sorry if it's loud.
That's all right. It's cool, though. I understand people getting passionate about stuff going back and forth, so it's all good.
Hey, you guys are always well. What the fuck is that?
Oh, there's Gannett.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, did you know D John?
Yeah, I know D John.
Okay.
I've seen him where Eddie's been. I've seen him at Devo's That's a weed channel.
Ah, Gannon.
What is it? A weed channel?
Yeah, a weed channel.
Oh, what's it called again?
Devos.
I don't take it, just for the record.
We're just teasing you, Gannon.
Because Upstate's up on that. Devo and Upstate are together on that channel. And Upstate used to be a cop watcher, and he's a veteran. So
yep.
I think you know him, don't you, right?
Yes, I do. Very good gentleman. Very good. Yeah, he's all right.
I was a Army Ranger at one point. So, like, I was in the military, like the army. And, like I was an Army Ranger.
That's a special force.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were military. You never said nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't like it. Like, I keep it on the down low.
Yeah.
Most.
Yeah, it's nothing to be ashamed of, Val. You thought you were doing the right thing at the time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mention it to people either, you know, unless it's people I know, but.
Yeah, well, Gannon's never said nothing about it at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. It's all good, bro.
I still support my brothers over in the States anyway.
Well, we do the same over there. Believe me, those military people got to stick together. Trust me.
Yep, it doesn't matter what country you're from.
That's right. That's right. I just wish they'd stick together and start fighting that VA, though. Ah, got it.
You guys have more things in common than you do differences.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And instead of being in the military, I sing songs about the military now.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say one thing about the military. It did straighten my act out. Like DJ said, I didn't know what I wanted. My testosterone, fighting with everybody else. I got in the service and it knocked the shit out of me, I come on out and I was an adult, you know what I mean?
It's much better than going to the Department of Correction.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure the last two times you heard that like from Vix that I told Vix about it. She knows.
Well, Vix won't say nothing. I won't say nothing. You know what I mean, to anybody. So she never told me.
Yeah, DJ Vix. She knows about it anyway.
Yeah, well, I can tell you one thing. If you ever say anything, it'll never come out of me. I don't care if we're enemies or whatever. It'll never come out of me, I keep my mouth shut,
Yeah, I'm the same way, bro. I mind my business and keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care for that fighting stuff.
No, my family questions me all the time why I'm so quiet, and I keep to myself. I say, because I've been around. I know better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and it's true.
Yeah, Royce knows my story, so it's like he knows how badly I've been treated and this, that, and the other. And it's
you just have to try to make the best of it and move along.
Yeah,
you can't dwell on stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I do.
And I don't. I try keep positive, make people feel good, and I just get on with it, like you say,
Yeah. Just have to move on from stuff. A lot of stuff sucks, but you just have to deal with it.
Well, Michelle woke me up one day. She says, "You got PTSD," and I says, "The hell if I do." She says, "Yeah, you do." I said, "I wasn't in war." He goes, "No, you got it from VA." And I'm thinking, damn, she's right.
Well, you can only abuse so much before you turn to fight back.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying.
I mean, I'm not military. I've never served my country. I respect the guys that have and the women. But my brother-in-law is 82nd Airborne.
Ooh, okay.
and I guess that's a pretty
Yeah.
Pretty
famous.
hardcore.
Famous. You know, he doesn't talk about it very much at all. I know he's to the point to where he has to wear jump boots all the time to support his ankles because his ankles and knees are gone.
Damn. From
But
jumping.
from jumping out of helicopters. He's been all over the world. He has all kinds of badges on his uniform, and I have no idea what all of them are. But he's been in many conflicts, many conflicts. He retired after 22 years.
He's a
Wow.
lifer. A lifer.
Yep.
Is VA taking care of him, or is he going to a private care?
He does the VA.
He does the VA.
He's in Kentucky, and him and his family have had excellent care with the VA.
Damn it.
He's been.
They look out for me too, but I've raised a lot of hell there over the years. So
They don't care here in Detroit. They don't care. They don't care in Ann Arbor either. They don't care. I just don't understand that. I went to 2 VAs. All right, never mind. Go on. I'm sorry.
He's out of Washington State, is where he originated from, and he made it all the way through Indiana, and he's finally landed in Kentucky. I don't know. I mean, they've been down there 16 years. I don't know if they ever would move, but he's never had a problem with the VA. He always gets all of his stuff. He goes back on base and they buy all their rations, just everything they need. Christmas time, it's great because before my mother passed away, he bought her a great big TV and a computer, and
Well, that's another thing that got me aggravated about. Michelle said, "Well, you can go to a fort." Well, I got one over here. It's called Selfridge Field.
Yeah.
They stopped me. Said, "Nope, can't do it." I says, "But I'm military." "Nope, can't do it. You got to be a handicap or retirement." I says, "What?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Well, that's kind of like discrimination. Ain't nothing we can do about it." Bye. So that was it. I took off.
Wow.
Yeah, they won't. They will not allow me to go in there. Nope. And I tried. I showed my VA card and everything. So that's why I thought once you're military, you're always military. No, it doesn't work that way.
I'll say once you signed that card, you were there. You signed a contract for you to go over there and take care of our country or whatever. Even here in the States, you still signed up. They're supposed to take care of you irregardless, whether you did 4 years or 20 years.
They broke their contract. That's why I'm so hard on them. That's why I talk bad about them. It's just, I'm not making it up. Believe me, I'm handicapped because of them. They didn't fix me. They never did fix me. It was just a temporary fix. The minimum is what they did.
Yeah, you're one of the veterans that falls through the cracks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing is, it's too many of them fall through the cracks. Too many.
Yeah, if you're not persistent and
if you don't file the paperwork correctly.
Yeah, hell, they've made me do applications for stuff 2 or 3 different times. They're like, "You're doing it wrong." I said, "Well, how do I correct it?" They said, "You're doing it wrong." They never explain nothing to you. They just do it.
Instead of having somebody sit down with you and go through the paperwork to fill it out correctly, they don't do that.
I want to show you guys something here. Hold on. I'll be right back. I got to get something. I want to show you something. This, I had every year I got to re-sign up, reapply for VA. Okay. And Ann Arbor, you don't have to do that. I found out.
That's eligibility.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I don't get nothing anyway. I don't get no pay. I had to pay for my own scooter lift, my own scooter. They denied me that. Oh, I was that mad. So let's see if I can find it. Go on, talk. I'm going to try and see if I can find it. I got all kinds of paperwork here.
Okay.
I'd have to ask my wife.
I think honestly, I think the people on welfare get better care than the veterans do.
They do. I can verify that, and I'll explain that to you. My wife had cataracts. I couldn't afford it, so I went to the social services.
Yeah.
And they said no. Says you can't do it. You got too much money. I says, damn, I don't make that much kind of money. Sorry. And because that's when I was, handicapped. And I says, you got to be kidding me. I says, these people, this is before they allowed a lot of immigrants come in. I says, these people that come in here, I said, they get everything for free. Yeah, that's right. Just plain as day. He says, they know the loopholes. I went, son of a, I says, come on, let's go. So then I went to White Cane. You know what White Cane is, right?
No.
Okay, White Cane is probably here in Michigan. And White Cane is a blind, for the blind. And they go out in the streets, and what they do is they panhandle. They get like a little jar, and you put money in as you're driving through. They're in an intersection.
Yeah.
Let's go. You'll see it if you ever go to Google. Just look up under White Cane. So I have donated to these people before. Stop here. Here's $1. Here's $2. Here's some change. Whatever. So I said, well, I said maybe I'll call them up. So I called them up. I said, well, my wife's blind. She's got cataracts. I said, I need some help here. Well, it's going to take 9 months, and then we'll decide whether she gets it or not. I says 9 months. I said she's going to go blind. And nope, wouldn't do it. I told him, I says, go F yourselves. And that's when I quit giving anything to anybody anymore. I was just so frustrated. Well, I ended up getting a loan for my house, and I paid it off as fast as I could. But now she sees better than I do. In fact, she's going to divorce me because she see what I look like. But no, she can see, and I'm happy. But I mean, you're right. They don't care. These illegals get more than what we ever get. And I
So she had the surgery for the cataracts?
Both eyes, yeah. Cost over $9,500. The surgery, the doctor itself was only $4,000. The rest was for the operation table.
Right.
I couldn't believe that. No, this ain't it. I got to ask my wife where it's at. Hold on, I'll be right back. I want to show you guys something. This is how it just. Oh, I mean, I got tons of paperwork. You would not believe. I mean, they did everything they possibly did to me wrong. The only thing I did get is if I pressed the issue on it, and I had like for instance, my legs. I almost lost my legs. They were turning black, and they kept saying, "Wear suppression stockings." Lift your leg up. I said, well, I mean, it's not helping me out any. Well, that's all we can do. Well, one day I watched TV, and it's called Allure Vein Clinic. It says you get a free ultrasound in your legs. Mm-hmm. Well, what was going on with my legs is you have check valves in your veins.
Right.
So the blood flows only one way. It doesn't flow back.
Right.
Well, my check valves were ruined. And what was going on was my heart was pumping the blood, was going back down. Well, it got worse where my veins started popping out. Blood started squirting out of my legs. My feet was just turning black from the blood being there.
Yeah.
So I went over there to Allure. They gave me the ultrasound. I said, I need the diagnostic on it. They wouldn't give it to me. I said, look, if you want me to come back, I said, I got to have the diagnostic. So they gave me the paperwork on it. I went to my primary care. I had to wait 2 weeks to go back to VA to show their vein clinic. And I said, well, I didn't know you had a vein clinic. Why didn't you tell me this before? Well, we see that you're getting bad. I said, yeah, okay, whatever. So I went to their vein clinic, VA. I handed the paper. I said, look, you don't have to give me an ultrasound. Here's the paperwork. A week later, it says, go back to that private care doctor that you went to. We can't touch you. So I went back there, and they fixed me right. My legs were perfect now. You know what I mean? I can walk. But they wouldn't do nothing until I actually, got private care. In other words, they weren't going to go against the other doctor. You know what I mean?
Right. They made you do all the footwork.
Right. But it was worth it for me. It was. I mean, they had to cut my veins and put this glue-like substance in there so the blood wouldn't, and it stopped the blood from going down to my feet. So, I mean, I had blood in my face, everything. I didn't feel a thing, no.
Royce, did you not have backup by one of your squad members, no?
What's that?
Did any of your squad members back you up in the VA?
No, not one.
Or did you not have any squad members that would help
one.
you?
They call that an arbitrary person. I can't think of what's the name of it I'm thinking of. Anyway, I went.
Yeah. What, like the patient advocate or something like
patient,
that?
Yeah, I went to him first. That's the first place I went. I went right through the chain of command, all the way up to Trump, and never heard a word. Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing at all. And that's the truth. Yeah. And I mean, I had to buy my own scooter lift because they denied me. They gave me a walker, which took a year to get. I was doing grass. I sat down and the sucker broke on me. It was plastic. I hit on the damn cement. Good thing I rolled. And I found out they don't buy this stuff in America. They bought that walker in Germany. So I had to buy my own walker. You know, something to be sturdier with steel. I mean, you just wouldn't believe it. I had a colonoscopy, the first one. They woke me up and pulled that thing out. Boy, you talk about. You know what? I'll tell you something. D. John or D. I know what it feels like to have a baby. Let me tell you. Wow. Oh my God. I says, now I know what. Yeah, really. I what you women go through, I give you credit. Wow. Dang, boy, it hurt. I was so mad at that doctor. But yeah, it just they did everything wrong, everything. And I'm done with it. I'll be right back. I got to find that paper. Hold on, right back.
Right.
I got a colonoscopy very recently, so I know what it's like.
I've had one. No, they're not enjoyable. It's always better if they can knock you out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll give me drugs. I don't care. Just give me drugs.
Oh, good God. Yeah. What do they give you? Liquid Valium to knock you out for that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Demerol, Liquid Valium, something.
I think they give you more for it's considered a surgery. They'll give you like a Demerol and take you completely down.
What they give you is a little over here is a local anesthetic.
They put me completely down. I said, it's knocked me completely out.
Yeah.
It's a good thing they knocked you out because they hit you with the shop vac.
Yeah, go ahead.
4 hours in recovery.
So you're more than welcome to.
Where's it at?
I was gonna say just 4 hours in recovery for me to wake up, but I was glad I was asleep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it took you 4 hours, huh?
Yeah.
Oh damn right.
Wow. Yeah.
Oof, that was bad, bro.
No, it was even worse than that. It was worse than that. Trust me.
That's cellulitis, isn't it?
Yeah, it was cellulitis. Yeah, and they wouldn't even correct it. Now I don't have cellulitis anymore. It's gone.
Wow.
I mean,
that looks painful, bro.
It was. I couldn't wear no socks, no shoes. Yeah, that's how bad I was right there.
Wow.
And they wouldn't do a damn thing unless thank God for that advertisement on TV.
Good God, bro.
Yeah. Now imagine that my feet a little bit blacker than that. And that's how black they were.
Yeah.
Wow.
It didn't give a damn.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
Now, this year I'm gonna tell you, huh?
And we're like horses. Once our feet go bad, I mean, you can't. It immobilizes. You can't get around. You can't do anything. Horses' feet go bad. They put them down.
All right. Now you see this right here? See the address on that?
Yeah.
Okay. I went to the means where you get your, have to get reapplied.
Right. The
But I told
means
the guys,
test.
look, I'm handicapped. I need an envelope with a return address. He gives me this. There's no return address on it.
No.
Oh yeah, you're all right. And I says, you sure? Oh yeah, return address. Yeah. Uh-huh. This is what I got out of it. And I haven't mailed it yet until I go back next year. But you can see where it says United States.
Oh yeah, DAV.
Yeah. So yeah. Pretty good. Let me get this thing. Here we go. So I got shafted all the way around. And I'm happy that other people are getting better care than I am. But
I just raise hell. If I don't speak up for myself, nobody else is going to do it. So I raise hell.
12B. I have raised, you wouldn't believe hell with, I even had security on me one time. You know what I mean? One guy, I should say, one security guy. And I waited for him in the elevator. And he's coming out, and I said, I think you're looking for me, you know. And then what he did was, he says, you stay here. He went to the receptionist, you know, the desk where you sign in. He says, that guy over there, he says, was he okay with you? Oh, yeah, he was funny as hell. Until he talked to the doctor. Oh, he's going out to kill me. He had his hands all over. I was 15 feet away. When I talk with my hands. You know what I mean? And she's always said I threatened her. I was so freaking mad. Yeah. So he took me to the arbitrator, you know.
Right.
To counteract what she's going to say. So I got out of that one. But, yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't see where the breakdown is to where some veterans get the care and some don't. I don't know where the breakdown. I know paperwork and so on, but I would think that if you're a veteran, period, you should get all of the same help all across the board. I just don't. I cannot, for the life of me, understand. I mean, I don't.
No.
Yeah, I started going to the VA back in 1993, 94. And I've gone to them all over the place, you know, and like 6 different states I've gone to VA. Some of them are better than others.
It should be a standard. There should be a standard across the board.
Yeah, there's not, though.
You know why, don't you, D?
Why?
Because they got qualified immunity. It's called statutory immunity. They can do whatever. They can cut your leg off. They can't get sued. In fact, they'll be staying in that hospital when you're going to court, trying to go to court in federal. So they can do what they want to do. They're like a cop. They got qualified immunity.
Yeah, and VAs are teaching hospitals. They take students from medical universities and stuff, and they teach them at the VA. So next thing you know, you've got a doctor at the VA who's only a student, who's not even a doctor.
Last year, I went to the optometrist, the VA, waited for 45 minutes. They finally called my name in, walked in there. We went through a bunch of tests. I said, all right, I'm going to get my glasses at a prescription place, you know, private place, you know. I went to Costco's. They fixed the glasses up. They had to find out who the doctor's name was. It was all scribbled. And they gave him, the Costco team, the optometrist, a hard time trying to get her name.
Uh-huh.
And I can see why. So when they gave me the glasses, I couldn't see nothing. I said, man, I see double. And the guy says, what? I said, I see double. So well, that's what it says in this prescription. He says, I'll tell you what we'll do. He says, the optometrist is there. He says, I'll just charge you 25 instead of 50. We'll check your eyes and we'll see what they did or what they didn't do, you know. And it was totally different. And he showed me the difference in charts. And I got that here. So he gave me my glasses. I can see perfect now with them. But the girl that did it to me, the optometrist at VA, she was a trainee, a resident, without a doctor watching her.
Right.
We're guinea pigs is what we are.
Yeah, well, a lot of these hospitals are having trouble getting help now, you know, because they're trying to force stuff on people. And, you know, there's a lot of people now that don't want to take that stuff.
Ah, that's why I've been seeing little advertisements on YouTube.
Yeah.
VA's hiring. Okay. That's what's going on.
Yeah, you have to take the juice, though, you know, so.
No, I ain't taking it.
Nah, I don't want it either.
Not if I refuse.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. I have an immune system, thanks.
I earned my immune system the good old way. I went out as a child and played in the dirt and the atmosphere. I got stung by bees, you know, all that kind of stuff. The food we eat, you know, I try not to get that GMO shit, which is hard. It's hard and expensive not to get, but you know, you got to look around.
Can we help you out here a little bit? In fact, Joel B can help you out with that one. Joel B, you want to help her out?
What's that?
That stuff that you bought, I really, you know, with you were talking with
No
Frosty.
GMOs.
Oh, wait till you try this stuff. I mean, this is kicking his real. Oh, he loves it. 12B does.
Oh, the olive leaf extract?
Yeah, the olive or the not olive, the doggone it, I forgot the name of the damn thing already. I hate this term, short-term memory. What you showed me today, last night.
Yeah, that was the olive leaf extract. Yeah.
If you can get this stuff, D, get it seriously. And if you can eat some, believe it or not, don't shoot me now. Dandelion leaves.
Oh yeah, there you go, dandelion. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm into a lot of home remedies, and a lot of weeds that people kill and destroy are actually good for our immune system and for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right. Then she's hooked. She's got it. Yep.
I've talked to Guru for a long time.
Have you really?
Oh yeah, I've known Guru forever.
Boy, you wait till I see it. He's taking
Yeah,
my book down the street.
I'm into the same stuff as Guru as well. So
cool.
Yeah, Guru's not a bullshitter. He's not. He's a truthful person. Very truthful.
Well, thanks to Guru, I'm stocked up in food for a good year. You know.
That's good.
Cool.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Hell yeah, that's a good thing.
Guru will always look out for you, you know.
Yeah, that's what we did. I've been doing it for 2 years now.
He's good people.
You know, I've got tents, I've got firewood, I've got all kinds of this apartment it's a 2-bedroom apartment. That extra bedroom has got, I could survive in there.
Oh, let me show you.
It's got all kinds of things.
Let me show you. This will help you out, Teach. This will really help you out. I'll explain this to you. I got to do it myself, and I haven't done it yet. And I got to get off my butt and do it. You see if I can find it. You might know about it already. I don't know. See if I can find it. I got so much stuff in here. Is this it? I'm not sure this is it or not. Hold on. It's too nope. Where'd it go? I hope I didn't lose it. Nope. Oh, come on now. I know I got so much stuff in here.
We'll go through the full photo album.
Yeah. Here it is. I got it.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, for heat.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what they use that for inside there? What they use it?
Yep, to warm your room.
Yeah, but I mean, you know how they use it. I mean, what they do to get the heat. They get 2 baby jars of baby. What do you call that? Gerbers. 2 jars.
Yeah.
Small ones, and you get Crisco grease, not the oil. Crisco grease in a can.
Right.
And you put it in the jar. You know, after you empty it out and wash it. You get a regular candle, like a birthday candle. You put it in the microwave, not the candle, just the jar of Crisco. You put it on there for 10 to 15 seconds. The bottom of the jar will be liquefied. Then you put the candle in there, put it in the refrigerator so it's solid now, like a rock.
Yeah.
All right. And you put the 2 jars underneath those pots there. And the metal right there will get the whole house warm for you. Not hot, but warm. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's how they do it. It'll last, each jar will last 8 hours.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, so that's how you do it, though. You get 2 baby jars of Gerber, you know, and then Crisco, you know, in a can, and then you're all set with the candles, and you're all set.
Yeah, you're burning one birthday candle, so you're not getting a lot of soot put out into the air.
There's no soot at all comes out of there. She said that. With Crisco oil, not one bit of soot. Because you got 2 candles on both of those pots.
Yeah.
And she said, yeah, you don't get any soot at all. She showed it, you know, inside and everything else, 8 hours, and nope, not one bit of soot. So you don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, so
that's a good thing.
Strictly heat coming out of there. So if that helps you out a little bit, you know.
Right, we're both in states that get snow, so
Yeah.
anything helps.
Yeah, so it's just, you know, something to help you out here a little bit. That's something the Guru didn't say. I'm going to charge you for this, Guru.
I know.
We're taking
now Guru owes you a check.
That's right. Probably get cricket gum.
Oh, he can pay you in silver or gold.
Yeah. So do that yourself there, Gannon.
Yeah. So
Something to
what
have
was
on
it?
hand.
Was it 2 candles and just like 2 funnels? Is it?
Say it again.
Like two candles and two funnels? Is it?
Yeah, 2 candles, 2 funnels, ductwork, 2 pots. You know, the saucers. You know, planted pots with the holes in the middle, holes in the bottom of it. You got one big hole
Ceramic.
in the bottom. Yeah, ceramic. Thank you, ceramic. And
Yeah.
you get the Crisco greased, out the oil. Put it in the jar. Fill it all the way to the top. Put it in the microwave. Put it under for 10 to 15 seconds. Let it melt in the bottom. The top will be pasty still. So when you put the candle in, it'll stay straight. Put it in the refrigerator for about a half an hour. It'll be frozen, and you're all set. Anytime you want to use it, just put the candles underneath the pot. What's going on? Hold on, my voice here for a minute. What's going on?
Or I can just call it that.
Okay, I'm with you. Bless her heart. Been married for 48 years.
That's an
There you go.
accomplishment in itself.
Yeah.
Or I can just go around like Mother Teresa.
Swabby. Yeah, I'm getting some good people up here. I got Gannon, you know, Guru, you, D. I got 12B, Frosty, DJ, you know, Tompkin, Cool Tools, and I'm happy. I am. I'm happy. I really don't care for a lot of people fighting back and forth. I want everybody to be friendly, you know, helping one another. You know what I mean? That's the goal.
Well, I mean, as I said earlier, it's to do with your, like, I mean, you build your own community, you know, and like I mean, it all depends if you want good people or bad people, and like all there ever was, like especially to yourself, right? I mean, it's just like we want good people around us, and because. Like we've had this shit all our lives anyway, so.
And it means a lot. It does. And I thank you, D, too, for coming up here all the time.
Well, it's like this, guys. If you're positive and in a good vibe, you attract those kind of people. If you're in around a bunch of negative people and hateful people, then that's what you get. I mean, you have to stay away from the negativity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, Dave yourself. He is a good person, as well as upstate and like a few of those guys, you know. And they have their life choices, but at the same time, it's just like, I mean, I don't judge who they are, or like, I mean, if they're good to me, I'll be good to them, and that's all there is to it, you know.
You're not seeing the screen.
I'm sorry.
You know, Zuckerberg. 12B. Not nice of you, 12B. That's not nice of you, 12B.
I'm munching out right now.
Okay.
Jawohl.
Yeah, that's what he is too, Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, but yeah, you're right though, guys. You really are. It's just, and I appreciate it. Thank you. I do. You just wouldn't believe how much I appreciate it.
Well, I remember, and this has been a while back, right? When you were fighting with, I don't even know who, some guy in Britain, in the UK, and it started getting nasty and hateful.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no idea who in the hell you were all fighting with. I was like, I stayed in your chat and made sure anybody, you know, negative wasn't in there. I watched your channel for you, but I had no idea you know, what was going on.
Yeah,
Then,
that was pretty bad. Wasn't it right? I believe, if memory serves, it was like you were fighting with Cracker Jack and a few of those boys.
Yeah, I was fighting with two of them at one time. Yeah, I won. I got it. I got my point across. They leave me alone now. What was going on, D, is that I'll be up there and he'd be sending his cronies up here and pouring bomb me, you know?
yeah, I can't stand that shit.
And I got tired of it, and I told Guru, and you can ask Guru, I says, everybody stay away from me. I'm going after this guy my way, you know? And I got volunteered to do it, more or less, you know? Says, what are we going to do? And I said, well, I can handle him. I says, I'm an empath, by the way, D, in case you didn't know.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I can feel people's
energy.
Yeah, and I know what's going to happen sometime before it happens. So I took advantage of that, and I studied him. I studied him for a whole month, and I said, nah, I know what to do now. And I went after it, and it worked. It worked. He gave up, you know. I said, okay, good. And he stays his corner. I stay my corner now. But
Right.
that's what happened was, yeah. So it gave the other people time to get bigger, you know what I mean? So, because that's all this person does. He harasses people. That's his forte, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, and I mean, I went after him. He went after me too. You know, he tried everything in the book. Everything.
Right.
You know, I was a pedophile. I wasn't into service. You know, just to get me up there to talk, and I wasn't going to talk. It wasn't worth it. You know.
Right.
And I
Don't
was
feed into it.
Well, we were in Michelle's channel, and we were talking to one lady, and he put his this guy that I was right with. He put a logo that we recognized, and being that Michelle wasn't quite familiar with StreamYard, she allowed this person to come up, and it was the enemy.
Uh-huh.
You know, acting like somebody else that we knew.
Right.
You know, and well, I'll tell you, and I said, okay, you think you won this round? I'll fix you, and I did.
Are they porn bomber?
It was a
No.
fake account.
No.
What he did is, at the same time he was up there, he was videoing. How do I say this? What was going on his stream, so he could show all his friends. when he was up
Restreaming.
there. Yeah. So, but anyway, it's done now. You know, I'm happy, and you know, no hard feelings with the guy. You just stay away from me, and I'll stay away from him. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
but that's what was going on. It went on for 6 months, but I told everybody to stay away from me, and I did too. So I'll handle it, and I did. I handled it. I drove him nuts. I'm a bad writer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I really wrote bad, and I wouldn't talk to him. I would, you know, videos, and I would, you know, make fun of him, and you know, oh, I just got him mad. Doggone dumb son of a, you know, this guy can't even write. Look at this shit, you know. I'd laugh my ass off, you know. So yeah, he finally got tired of reading my my stuff on the video. So
Well, I you know, I used to go up on panels and fight with people. I'm out of the 1A community. I mean, we'll fight. We take on the police. So we'll argue with anybody, and especially when it comes to constitutional rights and so on. I've fought and argued with a lot of people. And I recently, within the last year, I've had a stroke.
Oh.
And so I physically, I don't go up and fight with people anymore. I'm just not going to do it. Now, you know, I mod Josh's chat on both his channels, and he allows a lot of free speech that goes up through, especially through his accountability for all. He just doesn't allow hate speech. He doesn't allow discrimination, and no doxing. You can't put people's information in his chat. Other than that, whether you like him or you don't like him, it rolls through his chat. I mean, people call him all kinds of names, and it's only names. You know, it's just names. Words don't necessarily have to hurt you unless you get into your feelings, and you got to stay out of your feelings and deal with things. You know, I mean, I've been called the worst of the worst. Anything that you could possibly think of, I've been called it on channels. You know, I've been called a murderer. I've been called a drug dealer, a meth addict, a rapist. My son, they went after my son. You know, my son's a rapist. He's in prison because he's a rapist, and all kinds of shit.
No, you don't do. That's the bad move.
You know, my friends, I know who I am, and my friends know who I am. So other than that, I don't really give a shit out here on the internet what anybody says. I mean, they've called me a scammer. Anything they could possibly dig at me, they have done. You know, and I have enemies out here. I do. And I just don't deal with them anymore. I don't play into their bullshit. And now I can't, now my health is more important than fighting with idiots on the internet.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Life is too short to play around with that negativity,
Right. I mean, when I first when I first started supporting Josh Abrams, I mean, he's a felon. He's did shit that he shouldn't have done, but he's been to prison. He's not a rapist. He didn't rape or hurt any females, but he paid his debt back to society. So to me, it's a clean slate. I know him personally, but as soon as I started supporting him, and I mean, people that hated him would attack me, just guilty by association, one of them kind of things. And
I fucking hate that. I swear, I can't tell you how much I hate when people like are so judgmental, and they say, "Oh well, just because you're associated with them, like they have to demonize you." Yeah,
Josh's channel's finally up to like 96,000 on his big channel, and he's got 1,000 and something on his small channel, and it's growing. But yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of hate. When the channels get bigger, people get envious and jealous, and they hate that person. And plus, he fucks with the cops, and he doesn't do it. He used to do it more aggressively. He doesn't do it that much like that anymore. He has changed his ways. But I tell you what, I mean, he knows the Constitution. He knows his rights, and he'll stand up for him. He's went to jail for him before, Hell, he was. I think one of the first times he was arrested, he was at a gay pride parade, and he's not gay, but he feels like everybody has the right in the United States to be whatever you want to be. I mean, it's not up to us individuals to decide or judge another person. That's one of the first times he's ever arrested. I mean, and it's nothing to be proud of being arrested, but when you're willing to take the ride for your rights to stay, when you are in the right and you're willing to take that ride, I mean, that it makes a difference.
Yeah, it does. It does. No, I know Abe went to jail. I don't know what for. I'm not going to even ask, but I don't hate him for it. I never did. I respect the guy. Always will.
Well, I mean,
go on.
Right. He comes from when he was younger, 18, 19, 20s. He was into drugs, and he was at hardcore drugs, and he fucked up. He did a lot of shit he shouldn't have ever have done, and he ended up going to prison for it, and he doesn't do drugs anymore. He's been sober off of drugs for, I think, 3 years, 4 years, something like that.
Good for him.
And I know him personally. I think if he stayed here in Indiana with me for a month and filmed, and I would know if he was using drugs. There'd be some kind of paraphernalia. You'd smell something. You'd see something. Whether it be needles or rigs and shit, like you would know. So I know he doesn't. I would take that to the bank.
Oh, I believe you. Believe me. Oh no, I respect the guy. In fact, he remembers me. He came up to my channel one time. Well, what a character that guy! Every time. Oh, he's doing.
He's funny. He is so fun. He can be hilarious.
Oh my God, he was just tricking me all the time. Anyway, he went to, I guess a friend or a girlfriend was her birthday, and he took her to a haunted house. So
no, that was a friend. That was just a friend.
Was that a friend? Okay, and I watched it, and it was live.
Uh-huh.
And I know. I do ghost chasing. I used to. I don't do it anymore. I went through the same stuff that he was going through. Well, was his first experience, and there's like about 50 people up there, writing to him at nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
And they're at the house, and they walked outside the backyard, and he says, "Well, I see orbs." Well, I know what orbs are. I've seen them before.
Right.
He's like amazed about it. Well, the bad thing about it is, he went back and they started playing with the Ouija board. And I'm like, don't play with the Ouija board. Don't play with the. Well, he wasn't watching my content,
Yeah.
And he said something about the spirit. I'll screw the spirit, and all of a sudden, wham! He got 3 scratches. And he says, I got 3 scratches. And I wrote back and says, how many did you get? Exactly. He goes, 3. And I says, that's demonic. Get away from the damn board.
Mm-hmm.
Say goodbye to the board. So he shut everything off. Boy, he got it good. He did. And that's how me and him became to know each other. Or at least I did, to know him. And then when he came up to my panel, I reminded him. I said, remember that guy who wrote to you about the 3 scratches? Yes, that was me. Yeah, he goes, oh, wow. And I've been doing ghost chasing for a long time. I have equipment for it, and they're real. Believe it or not, they're real. Ask Abrams; he'll tell you about it. Well, he got nailed 3 times. Yeah, ask him. Came out of nowhere, just scratched him, and he showed it, on his wrist.
Did you recently watch? He did the 3 of the original people in oh God, what was that house up in New England area? Oh Lord, now I got short-term memory. You're passing it on.
Oh, you're talking about Lizzie Borden house?
No, this is the one where the guy killed his family.
Mother freaker! I got it. They made a movie out of it, didn't they?
Yeah. It's a picture of a big house, and they've got 2 windows up at the top with the fireplace going down through the middle.
Yeah, that's in New York. That's in Amityville Horror.
Amityville Horror.
That's it.
Okay,
yep.
That's it. Thank you. He had 3 of the originals from that movie on his channel. He did an interview with them, and it was fantastic. So he's switched up, and he does interviews. He had a guy from the CIA that came on, and he talked to him, interviewed with him. I mean, he's doing a lot of different things with his channel, which is great.
Yeah,
he's growing.
It's in Massachusetts, isn't it?
Who, Abrams?
No, the house.
No, it was in New York.
What was it?
Yeah,
I thought it was in New York. Boston, Mass. No, Boston,
Massachusetts. You talking about?
Yeah.
No, the Amityville was in a town in upstate New York.
Okay.
Yeah,
But I mean, you ought to. go to his channel and watch that interview, and it's really interesting. It's good. It's a good interview.
Yeah, I'd like to watch it. I may watch it then. AFA.
And he mixes fun in there. You know how he's a jokester.
Oh boy, yeah. He was tearing me up because I was new in StreamYard. He just, oh my God, he would tear me up. So what it was, something happened, and I said, well, whoa, and I wrote to him. I said, hey, I don't know what the hell's going on, but one of your people over there is causing trouble over here, And then he showed up, and we started talking. I said, I have nothing to do with whatever they're talking about,
Right.
And then I recognized who he was. I went, I'll be danged. And then I reminded him about the 3 scratches, So yeah, and that was it. He never showed up again anymore after that. But yeah, he's a natural born.
Right. What you don't know is I messaged him. We've got a group chat, and I messaged him and sent him your channel. So that's when he came over.
Ah, okay. I'll be dang. That's why he came over. Okay.
Because he brought Polly Crispy with him. And Polly just does drama bullshit, but Polly's funny. He's hilarious. And him and Josh are friends. So I mean, he came over. I mean, for a long time they fought and argued, but they're friends.
That's good. No, I have a high respect for the guy. I do. I really do. He's a natural on there. There's no doubt about it. I mean, like I said, he was the first one I ever seen on YouTube with that VA thing, and that's what got me thinking. Well, I'll help VA help people, you know. But again, it didn't work out right. So, damn, he was good at that VA. He was good. I can believe that. Arrest me. Had his hands up and he arrest me. Go ahead, put cuffs on me.
Yeah. He'll hold you to your Constitution, what you swore to the Constitution. He'll hold you up to it.
Oh, well, he
Mayhem Studios came in, said hi to you.
Mayhem Studios. I'm sorry, I was just laying down here. How you doing, Mayhem? How you doing? There's another good guy here, Mayhem.
What up, Mayhem?
Yeah, Mayhem. We got. I don't know. Do you know Mayhem? D?
No, I don't.
Yeah, Mayhem. This is D. He don't come up here to talk, but he just writes. How you doing, Mayhem? Good guy. Good guy. He's got his own channel and he's getting bigger too, and I'm proud of him.
He's all right. He's all right, I guess.
That ain't nice of you, 12B.
I know. Sorry.
Yeah, he's good. He's got a good channel. He does. Oh, we just wrote something else here. Says hello, panel.
We're the only ones here.
Yeah. We had a lot of people a while ago. Yeah. Shoot. Yeah, I just I was playing my latest videos here and showing people what's going on, and I gotta hold on here. Which one was it? I gotta show you something here, DJ. John, you probably didn't see this. I don't know how many videos you've seen of me out there. Hold on here.
About all of them.
Did you?
Just about, I think.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, hey, Race for Vits is live. Let's see. All right, let me go back. Hold on, guys. You're gonna be watching the same thing again. But she hasn't seen it, so hold on. Don't shoot me. I'll probably get booed. Come on. Did you see the one about the corporations, how they made money?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
If you do, tell me, then I won't. Wait till you see this. I thought about it in my mind. I says, I wonder if, because someone told me that Ford was involved with Hitler. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
And yeah, was it you that told me that?
It may have been. I mean, I'm aware of it.
Who was involved with Hitler?
Henry Ford.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ford.
Yeah, Henry Ford. Yeah.
So I gotta go back again and do this all over again. Hold on.
It's probably because of Volkswagen.
Or he had a picture of Henry Ford in his office at the Reichstag.
Well, I would imagine because Hitler had taken over Volkswagen.
Yeah, there was a lot of money, you know, the Bushes and all that. A lot of money went over into Germany.
This is going to tell you exactly what's going on.
They were funding both. They were funding both sides, if you know what I mean.
Right. We had an ex-king. The UK had an ex-king that went over there. Henry, I think it's the 8th, or not the 8th. God dang it. It was a Windsor back in the 40s.
Yeah. Yeah, the royal family, they changed their name from a German name. I forget what their name was before.
Golden Thingster, something like that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they did.
Eddie might know.
Maybe Mayhem might know. He might be.
Prince Philip's surname was German.
Yeah.
You know, someone told me there one time. He said, "Did you hear the Gestapo agent?" And he says, "No." He says, "Liar."
Do you know how to make holy water, anybody?
Yeah, just get a tap of water and get a blessed.
Nope, you don't know how to make it, eh?
I forget how. I just heard this recently.
You boil the hell out of it.
There you go. I forget where the heck I just saw that. I don't know. You posted it, I guess. I don't know.
I could have. I got somebody. Okay, hold on, everybody. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Just give you exactly why they care about us. There we go. I'll keep.
We could sing a song.
You buy products from a company that collaborated with the Nazis during World War II? What if that company paid reparations or started a foundation as a way to apologize for the mistakes of the past? Or what if the company refused to apologize or admit they did anything wrong? Would you still buy their products? We're about to look at several companies that had ties to the Nazi Party or profited by selling products to the Nazis during World War II. All of these companies are still around today, and we can almost guarantee you own one or more of their products. Let's find out which ones. If you've ever taken a picture using old school film, you've probably bought a product from Kodak. For decades after World War II, Kodak kept a sinister secret from the public. They had been Nazi collaborators during the war. Kodak had subsidiaries in Germany and across Europe. Even as Germany's bold aspirations for world domination grew in the 1930s, Kodak kept healthy business relationships with the Nazi Party. After all-out war broke out and the United States joined the Allies, the U.S. government mandated that companies could no longer do business with Axis nations. This was a problem for many companies operating internationally, Kodak being one of them. Kodak allowed their German branch to become more self-sufficient, and eventually the Nazis took control of it. However, Kodak took things one step further to make a profit. They began using their subsidiaries in neutral European countries, such as Switzerland, to continue doing business with Nazi Germany. The subsidiaries in Europe continued selling photographic equipment and electronics to the Nazis on behalf of Kodak. This meant that the Kodak Corporation was directly providing technology to the Nazis and making a profit off it, all while hiding these facts from the United States government. The heads of the Kodak company justified these actions by citing the massive profits they were bringing in. Worst of all, the German branch of Kodak used over 250 slave laborers from concentration camps. After the war, Kodak reclaimed their German subsidiary and collected the large profits made by the slave laborers during the war. Kodak ended up paying $500,000 into a fund which provided reparations to families of people who worked as slaves under the Nazi-controlled subsidiary, but the company never actually apologized. Volkswagen is clearly a German word, and it probably doesn't surprise you that the company had ties to the Nazi Party. However, what might surprise you is that the company was actually started by the Nazis. Adolf Hitler himself laid out the precursor to what would become Volkswagen. The idea for the company started with Hitler wanting to create a car for the common man, a people's car. And this is how Volkswagen got its name, Volks meaning people and wagon meaning car. Hitler hired Ferdinand Porsche to develop the car. This initiative was where the classic Volkswagen Beetle got its shape. But the new head of the organization, which would eventually become Volkswagen, had bigger plans. Porsche insisted that the company also make military vehicles to support the Reich. The most influential of these vehicles was the Volkswagen Kubelwagen, which was a light military vehicle often seen in World War II movies, carrying around SS and Nazi officers. It had a boxy body and a tire mounted on the hood. During the time period that the Nazi parties controlled Germany, more than 15,000 slaves from concentration camps were used to build the Volkswagen cars. The company even helped build the Arbeitsdorf concentration camp near one of their main factories to ensure a steady supply of slave labor was available. In 1998, under pressure from human rights organizations, Volkswagen agreed to create a fund that would benefit the victims and their families that were used as slave labor. Other companies benefited from large profits gained by working with the Nazis in a different way. Several companies were started or acquired by wealthy individuals whose fortune started with the money made from dealing with the Nazi party. For example, the Reimann family, who owns JAB Holdings, profited greatly from Nazi abuses and slave labor. You might be unfamiliar with JAB Holdings, but you probably know the companies they own, such as Krispy Kreme, Panera Bread, and Pret a Manger. These companies were all created post-World War II. However, their financing was partly provided by JAB Holdings, which unfortunately means they profited indirectly from the atrocities of the Nazis. When this information was made public, the Reimann family said they were planning to donate around $11 million to suitable organizations. Coca-Cola is an American company. People around the world associate Coke with being American. When you think of the soda, an image of American families or friends enjoying an ice-cold beverage probably comes to mind. However, the Coca-Cola company had ties to the Nazi party during World War II. The drink line Fanta, which includes commercials of people happily dancing to upbeat music, was actually created for Nazi Germany. As the Nazis came to power in 1933, Coca-Cola was making enormous profits in Germany, selling their products under the leadership of Max Keith. He made the Coca-Cola brand more appealing to the German citizen, which resulted in a boost in sales. He also knew how to market the product in a way that would make people around the world want to buy Coca-Cola. During the 1936 Berlin Olympics, Max Keith made sure everyone in attendance had as much Coke as they could drink. As the Nazis prepared for war, they started to limit the amount of foreign goods coming into the country. This included Coca-Cola syrup, which began to hurt the company's profits. So the sneaky Coke executives used a third party to open a dialogue with Hermann Göring, Hitler's second-in-command. They convinced him to allow the import of their syrup. To boost sales even further, Keith began promoting the Coca-Cola company as pro-Nazi in Germany. His plan was to reach out to the Hitler Youth and win over the younger generation of Nazis. And this worked for a time, but as war broke out, restrictions on imports became stricter again. Max Keith had a new syrup created in Germany using local products. This new soda became Fanta, based off the German word fantasy, which means imagination. In 1941, when the United States joined the war, all official contact between the Coca-Cola company and Max Keith's German branch was cut off. Keith continued to sell his supply of actual Coca-Cola syrup to the Nazi Party members and marketed the Fanta drink to the German public. The German people quickly fell in love with the drink, and Keith continued to make large profits for the Coca-Cola company. After the war ended, Coca-Cola took back control of their German branch. They even reinstated the recently convicted Nazi collaborator Max Keith as its leader. The profits made from the German branch during the years of the Nazi regime were funneled back into the main company. If you're into high-end fashion, then you might be surprised that one of the most successful fashion companies in the world has deep ties to the Nazi Party. Hugo Boss set up a fashion label in Germany 2 years before the Nazi Party came into power. Even before the Nazis gained control of the country, Hugo Boss was a Nazi collaborator. The company itself had produced early Nazi uniforms in their factories. In 1931, Hugo Boss made it clear where his allegiances lie when he officially joined the Nazi Party. He became a sponsoring member of the Schutzstaffel and made monthly donations. Hugo Boss and his company created many uniforms for the Nazis and made large profits on outfitting their soldiers. The company also produced uniforms for the SS and Hitler Youth. In order to keep up with demand, Hugo Boss had been employing slave labor from the concentration camps. It was reported that the company used 140 slaves from the camps and 40 prisoners of war from France to make their products. The worst part was that many of these workers were either worked to death or later sent to Auschwitz or Buchenwald to be sentenced to death. After the war, Hugo Boss was tried and convicted for being a supporter and beneficiary of National Socialism, and his right to own a company was taken away. The company continued under Boss's son-in-law, Eugen Holy. In 1999, the company finally agreed to pay into a fund that was set up to compensate former slave laborers. If you've ever had a headache or needed relief from pain, you may have taken an aspirin Bayer. The company that makes the pain reliever may have one of the darkest histories when it comes to collaborating with the Nazi Party. In the 1930s, Bayer was part of a company called IG Farben. It was a conglomerate made up of several chemical companies in Germany. As the Nazis swept through Czechoslovakia, IG Farben worked closely with the party to capture chemical factories to be used by the corporation. The chemists who worked for Bayer and were employed by IG Farben later went on to create Zyklon B, the gas used in concentration camps to quickly kill large numbers of Jews and other people the Nazis labeled as undesirable. IG Farben also heavily used slave labor from the same camps they provided Zyklon B to. It was a very messed up relationship between the Nazis and IG Farben. They built a factory next to Auschwitz where they would use the prisoners their product would later kill for slave labor. As the war came to an end, IG Farben was forced to dissolve. The directors of the company were put on trial for war crimes. Unfortunately, justice was never served, and Fritz Tamir, who was the director of operations at the IG Farben facility at Auschwitz, became the president of Bayer after the war. In 1995, Bayer apologized for their role in the Holocaust. If you're watching this video, you most likely are using a device that has components built by IBM. The company, International Business Machines, has been around since 1911. In 1933, the president of the company, Thomas Watson, traveled to Germany to oversee an IBM factory being built there. At this time, IBM was using a subsidiary called the Almag to do their work in Germany. IBM's subsidiary had been hired by the Nazi Party to carry out a nationwide census. The census itself was designed to identify populations of ethnic groups that the Nazis found impure or undesirable. This included populations of Jews, Gypsies, and any ethnic group that would dilute the Aryan bloodlines of the country. IBM supplied the Nazis with punch cards and a sorting system that would make it easy for them to identify, locate, and track any people that they'd later sentence to death. These same machines and cards were later converted and used to coordinate the trains bringing people to the death camps across Nazi-controlled territories. IBM's come a long way since punch cards, but at the time the technology was bringing in massive amounts of money for the company. IBM continued to conduct business with the Germans even after the US joined the war. High-ranking members of IBM falsified data from their European subsidiaries to make sure they could smuggle in punch card materials and devices that were in high demand by the Nazis. For IBM at the time, the Nazi business of killing was highly lucrative. During World War II, Nazi Germany was IBM's largest territory after the United States. Now, many computers and electronic devices use parts created by IBM. The crazy part is that up to this day, IBM has not apologized for their complicity in the Holocaust. A company's main purpose is to make money, but at what cost? It's important to never forget the past so we don't repeat the same mistakes. Collaborating with the Nazi Party and being complicit in the atrocities they carried out during World War II is a steep price to pay to make a profit.
Wow. That picture.
Kim Jong Biden.
How dare you? Oh, yeah, that's just great seeing that guy.
Henry Kissinger.
Uh,
I knew some of those companies. I knew Hugo Boss. I knew Volkswagen.
oh yeah.
But then you got Porsche was involved in it too.
Yeah, the defense industry in this country is a big racket. It's pretty much running everything.
It's money. War is
big
money.
time. Yes.
They
make
sell the United States public, us, that it's we have to defend our country. We got to do this. We've got to stay strong in the world. And actually, Afghanistan, you had U.S. military guys stand there protecting poppy fields.
Yeah.
Marijuana fields. There's always a reason. War's money, and we're not over there for the, protect and serve for the U.S. It's 9 times out of 10 we go to war over money, oil, money, something.
Oh yeah. Big time corruption.
It's sad, and I don't see it changing.
Nope. It's getting worse.
I'm talking way ahead the thing on mute.
Oh, of course, right.
I wouldn't be right if I didn't screw up, I'm telling you. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's all about minerals, oil, it's not about us. I mean, look, have you seen China or Saudi Arabia, what the country looks like? It's beautiful.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
Japan. Yeah, Korea, South Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah, those cities are immaculate. Their subways are clean. Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at the United States, just gone down to pits.
Yeah. Hey, even Russia. Russia's the same way. Everything's clean over there, orderly. It's not chaotic like it is here in America now.
Whatever happened to that $1 trillion for infrastructure? I didn't see anything go anywhere.
We pay so much out to other countries. It's ridiculous. If they kept that money here in the U.S. and took care of the U.S., we wouldn't be this way. Took care of the veterans. You took care of the homeless. You took care of take care of the drug issues in the United States. I mean, my God.
Yeah, over 100,000 people
did the same. So.
Yeah, over 100,000 people overdose on drugs every year now.
It's beyond pandemic. It's crazy.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Here's
the thing about the pandemic, right? I mean, like you look at all the suicides that are out there. I was actually more. There's been more deaths on suicide than there has on the pandemic.
Yeah, I believe it.
I can believe it. I really can. These kids ain't getting a good education, They're teaching them the woke stuff. It's just, no Christianity at all. They got you. Oh, I bet you live in Indiana, right?
Yeah.
Good. Illinois has schools after schools. They have Satanism classes for kids and their parents.
Really?
Yeah, I'll show it to you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I'll show it to you. I'll just go to the video real fast and show it to you when I find it. But yeah, they're showing Satanism in schools, after schools, and the parents agree to it.
Sure, you heard about what's happening in California, right?
Oh God!
California. They're teaching. They're actually making kids learn about transgenders. And if they don't, they're sent to prison.
Yeah.
like the parents.
Now this place is in the United States now that are making the kids get the shot. You know,
crazy. Fucking,
yeah,
I mean,
they go to school to have the shot.
Has the world come to? Like, I mean,
I don't know.
I know you guys are fucking bad, but I mean, Jesus.
Well, I feel like that once you are 18 and you're out of your parents' home, you're free to do with your body with what you wish.
Right.
You're free to love whoever you love, or be bisexual, transgender, whatever it is. But wait till you're out of your parents' home. Don't teach them this shit in school. You know, they're young. They're in here in Indiana, there's a town close to me called Noblesville. They started putting litter boxes in the bathrooms, cat litter boxes.
I heard that.
Now this is a fact. I mean, it's happened. And kids that think that they're furries or identify with animals as I don't even know, but they actually put litter boxes in there. We pulled the other set of grandparents, and I pulled my granddaughter out of public school. She's now enrolled in a private Christian school because we're just not going to tolerate that shit being taught to her. She's only 11 years old. When she is grown, then she can make her own mind. But I truly believe that it's the family's responsibility to give that child a foundation. And then after they're grown, then they can make their own. They're free to choose then. But as they're a child, you need to give them a foundation, and it's expensive. She's in an expensive. They actually do class 4 days a week, and 2 days is over the computer, homeschooled. So, so she gets both of it. But there's 30 kids in her class. And more people are going to private, if you could afford it, or are going to it, which, I by no means could afford it, but her other set of grandparents can and have, and
awesome.
Thank God for them. God bless them.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, it's just my granddaughter. One of them is at home with her mom. She does work for the hospital, and she stays there and watches her and makes sure that they're not doing anything rogue, you know what I mean, in the computer.
All right.
So far, it's been kosher.
You have
She's not going to send them to school. Not at all.
Kids have to be supervised growing up.
Yeah.
You did. I mean, I was supervised, and I did shit I wasn't supposed to do, but I knew I had to be home by 9 o'clock, and I better not have the police bring me home, and there better not be somebody come to my parents and say I did this or that, because it was dealt with. And I was never beat or anything like that, but I've been grounded, and I've had my butt spanked with my dad before, but I am never beat. But there was a foundation there. It was just, I had, there was rules I had to go by. There was consistency, dishes had to be done, just, we had chores. We had things that we had to do.
Oh yeah.
Didn't sit on then you didn't have computers and cell phones, and we never sat on a computer. We went outside and played.
Yep.
We had a Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah. I know that ages us and makes us sound really old, but I mean, that's just.
I got so many videos. I'm going to have to do another way. Hold on. That's what I did with my wife when we got married. I says, you don't mind being a mother, staying at home and watching the kids. Because if that's the case, that you just want to go to work, I said, no, we ain't doing it that way. We're not going to get married. She agreed to it, and she raised our kids perfectly. They're sound mind. They know what they want in life, and they did it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, you guys agreed to it. You didn't force her into it.
No.
There's a difference.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you're right about that. Bringing home a cop or something. Why? Yeah.
I would have been in big trouble.
Yeah, well, yeah. I
Well,
got
right. I just didn't get caught. I did shit I
yeah.
wasn't supposed to have done, but I didn't get caught. Thank God.
It's smart girl. My dad says, "Don't bring it home." Whatever. Okay.
I mean, I was in trouble if the school called. I got caught skipping school before. Oh God.
I don't know how many times. I got so many spankings. Either from the principal and go home, got another spanking. I got so many spankings, my ass has never went down yet. It's still swelled up. Seriously. These Aussies what? Aussies is Australia?
Yeah.
Then you got it in Australia, I see. Okay. I wonder if I can talk in between here without them kicking me out. Well, let's see. I'm going to have to break it up just to give you Guilford, California. Where's the one I'm looking for here? Let's see if I can do it this way. After school Satan trying to get into elementary school. Here it is. Oops. I thought you knew about this one. Being that you're so close to Illinois, you know what I mean?
All right.
Hold on here. Okay, let me send this thing over to you. Come on. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that people don't know what's going on, and that's why I try to. And everybody else, Frosty's been a big help in trying to find what's going on, and I'm trying to wake people up. And you try to wake these people up, no, they just don't seem to give a darn, and it just amazes me. This is their own kids. Let's see here. I got to go through. I can remember how to go through here now. Okay. It's ridiculous what's going on.
No, I agree. I had seen some Satanist stuff that had come out of Illinois, but I hadn't stayed up on it. There's just so much that goes on. Sometimes it's an overload.
Didn't work. Yeah, there is. There's a lot. There's something going on here. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? What the hell? I got a lot of. Hold on here. I got to go back again. Try it again. Take, will you?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that kids can learn from like Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Got it. Yeah, Ed, yeah. Oh, yeah. Those guys are good. The
demonologists.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you would not believe what I've seen in my lifetime with doing ghost chasing. It's just, it's true. I could tell you stories you guys wouldn't even believe me. And the bad thing about it is I have no proof other than to show you my equipment, but because I have a tower computer and it blew up on me. I showed that to Frosty where my computer is at. I got to get it fixed. Hopefully they can save the what do you call that?
Hard drive.
Hard drive, yeah. Shoot. Let's see. I got to go from here to. All right, hold on, bear with me. I'm trying to figure. I've never done this before. All right, I got to go to private. Right, I think. Wow, where did all this come from? All right, I think I did this right. Let me go like this. Oh yeah. This is not for boys and girls. Let's see. I'll tell you that. Okay, go here. Now, if I remember right, I got to do it with the audio on, if I'm right. Let's see.
You got this setting for 18 and over?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I sure do. I got it on automatic, so.
Okay.
Okay, something. Can you see that now?
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear the volume? Let's see. I'm going to turn the volume for a minute. Did you hear the volume?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm all set. I did it right there. I'll be doggone. How about that? I'm getting better at this now, slowly. All right, here we go.
Does this look wholesome to you? This video alone can freak out parents, but the Satanic Temple is trying to reach students by getting into elementary schools nationwide. It says it's an alternative to a Christian-based after-school program. Number 7's Mark Boyle's been looking into this, and Mark, they say it's a kid-friendly club.
That's right. Hard to believe, but that's exactly what they preach here. And this is the parental permission slip that they're handing out so your kid can participate. Here's the after-school Satan website. They even have a children's book dedicated to this. Now, they say there are some wholesome activities and lessons to be learned, but others believe it has no place around children. It could turn into one hellish extracurricular activity. That is, if the Satanic Temple has its way.
It's after school Satan, so I picture it sort of more like Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts.
Yep, you heard that right. It's called After School Satan. Amy Jensen, who graduated from DU and used to teach in Denver, has offered to sponsor the club at this Tucson school. Jensen says it's more about opening minds and less about worshiping Satan.
It's not where we sit down and we talk about Satan and we talk about religion and we talk about all of those things. Actually, those are thrown to the wayside, and they're based in science and more of cultural awareness.
We're not actually talking about Satan and Satanism because we have no interest in converting. It's just that in our religion, science and reason is what is the most valued.
But there is obviously a lot of concern here. Some, like Liberty Counsel founder Matt Staver, say the club is nothing more than a bunch of atheists trying to fight back against Christian-based after-school programs.
This particular so-called Satanist is not wanting to be there to express a viewpoint. They're wanting to disrupt the process.
Oh, the
I want to say that everybody's entitled to their beliefs. However, I feel like that's just a little odd.
Staver says he's seen pushes like this before, which have failed. The future of after-school Satan is still unclear, but the thought of it is certainly freaking a lot of people out. Now, we just received this email from Tucson School within the
they have all sorts of them.
They have declined the club's application. Right now, they don't have a fact.
They have all sorts of that stuff on the deep dark web.
Yeah, you know what's funny about it? If you get Christian in there with a Bible, they kick them out of school. They don't want nothing to do with it.
Crazy.
Faculty sponsor for that operation, but again, it's not slowing down the Satanic Temple from trying to get into the schools. Reporting in the newsroom, Mark Boyle. Back to you guys.
You got to have a sponsor. That can be a tough one.
Ain't that something?
Yeah, it's disgusting. But who better to go after than the innocent?
Yeah.
When they mentioned the Boy Scouts, that's one of the biggest pedophiles that there is.
Yeah.
That and the Catholics, not all. Let me refrain. Not all Catholics and not all people were involved, or even in the boys' clubs. But it's documented. It's known.
Yeah.
So wasn't there a thing there a while back? It was it was only a couple of years ago, and they tried to do a sub like a kind of a what was it? Like they kind of put a kind of a flash type of thing, and they were sending kids off to kill people, and it was a thing called Momo, or it was something along those lines anyway, and they found that was like they were training kids up to kill their parents and things like that.
Wow.
Crazy stuff. Absolute crazy. I mean, there's some sick people out there.
But that happens in all over the world. Look at third world countries. Look at where they train their children and youths to carry, AR and to use them.
Yeah.
Which we have gun rights in this country, thank God. But and they're trained, but their children can be trained. I mean, you can send them to a gun club and they can learn, how how to shoot and so on, how to take care of a weapon and so on. But I don't know of any place here that trains youth or children to go and kill humans. I'm sure there probably is one.
Yeah. There's a few of the cults out there that would do it.
What there is, I sure don't know about it. It probably is, but I haven't heard any. I know one thing though. When I was young, I used to shoot, but I was in the military, and then I had to go get a license. I had to go back to school to learn how to shoot a firearm. My God, I was in the military. Doesn't matter.
Well, Indiana just became constitutional carry.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so anybody can get a firearm now. Just buy one.
Wow.
But I believe in 2A. We all should be able to That's why 2A protects our 1A. And we need to have that. I'll never go against the Second Amendment. But I mean, there's a lot of doors open to a lot of crazies that can just you can have. They don't do mental evaluations on people, so anybody can get a friggin' firearm. And it's not the gun that kills people, it's the people, it's the person behind the gun.
Person, yeah.
Yeah, people just have to have some kind of training. If you're going to get a firearm, you have to go through an NRA course or do something. You have to have training.
Well, that's what I did. I mean, my son did. I mean, he's hunted. I've hunted. I've got an 18-point buck hanging on my wall. It just, I mean, we have to have it, and every bit of meat that was taken from that deer, we used. It was. I sent it to when it was having the head mounted. The rest of the meat went to a guy that I know, a local butcher, and he packaged all of it. I had summer sausage and all kind, the straps and everything was used.
Nice.
It wasn't wasted. And the pelt wasn't wasted.
Oh, you kept the pelt? I'll be talking about.
Yeah, I have the pelt.
Well, you didn't waste nothing, did you?
Well, that's what my dad trained it. If you go out and kill something, you use it. Whether it's a bird or a deer, buffalo, whatever you kill, you use it. You just don't go out and kill something to be killing it.
Well, the pelt is what threw. I would never thought about the pelt. I've shot deers too, but I've never kept the pelt.
My uncle was married to a Native American, and they had the pelt shaved down and taken the fur off of it. They used the hide, and it was a couple of hides, but used it, and they made a wedding dress, a white wedding dress out of the pelt, out of the skin.
Wow. I bet you that was beautiful.
It was. She had it mounted into a frame, and it hung on their walls for ever and ever. It had all the beautiful beadwork, and it was beautiful.
I bet.
Cost a lot of money, but it was beautiful. One of a kind.
Wow, that would be awesome. We went out one time. Guy shot a buck. We strung it up. He says, "Hold on, I want to get the garbage bag." I said, "Garbage for what?" So I want to get the guts and put it in the garbage bag. I said, "You don't do that." I said, "How long have you been hunting?" I said, "Just leave it out here. The wild will get it to it, He's going to get a garbage bag to cover the guts and put it in there. I freaking died laughing. I just couldn't believe it. I'm shaking my head. Okay.
Biodegradable. What's not eaten by the animals around will go back to the earth.
Couldn't get a garbage bag. It's too much. Yeah. It's come a long way since we were kids. A long ways.
I have a lot of fond memories of just sitting out in a deer stand with my dad and my uncles hunting. I was a tomboy. I laid concrete with them and rode motorcycles, and I was a tomboy.
Oh my God, we went to West Virginia 4 years ago, I think it was, with my friend Bobilly. And I'll tell you what, you women are something else. They were going Baja with those 4-wheeler ATVs. They got stuck in the mud.
Yeah.
And it was hilarious. Them girls got, help us out. The guys, no, we ain't help you out. Damn if they didn't get it out, though. I'll give you credit on that. Them hillbilly girls, man, wow. I tell you, it's a tough woman.
Well, rights. I mean, people have fought forever and a day for equal rights. And I believe if you're a feminist and you believe in equal rights, then if you're stuck in the mud, you dig it out. I mean, don't go and ask a man to do it. If you can't figure it out, you should know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, yes, there's chivalry where, it's nice to have a man open the door for you and treat you like a lady. Yes, I agree with that. But don't expect, if I go into a fight with a man, I don't expect, if I punch him in the face, I expect him to punch me back. Duh. I mean, I don't believe in, men shouldn't beat women. But I'm just saying is if you're going on into combat with somebody, if you're fighting somebody, don't expect them to take it easy because you're a woman. I'm not going to take it easy just because you're a man. And I'm small in stature. I'm 4'11", but I keep an axe handle by my front door. Because if I come out that front door, I've got that axe handle. If somebody breaks in here, I'm locking the door. It's going to be, one of us is going to come out.
Good for you, girl. Seriously. Well, Bobilly's sister, she's small, just like you. Not quite as small, but I mean, she's like about 5'1", 5'2", something like that. We seen her at a store one time. My wife was with me. We were walking, and she was with her mother. And I says, I know who that is. So I says, watch this. So I spoke up loud. I says, as soon as this lady, the skinny one there, I says, I'm going to take her purse. You keep her busy. And all of a sudden, she come right around with a blade right up my throat. I'm, whoa, 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 whoa. She realized it was me. I says, hey, easy, Yeah, she did. She came right up with that blade.
Yeah, I've been a little bit. That's me working in the correctional industry to being an officer. I never expected a male officer to protect me in there. I knew what I knew what I signed up for when I went in.
God, being that small, excuse the expression, and you got some big, tall people in there. That had to have been a challenge for you.
Well, even I worked in the juvenile facility. So, but granted, some of them were the size of men. There was every bit of, some of them were 5'7", 5'8", 6 foot, 6'2", 6'3". I mean, they were, for me, that's big, but I learned to de-escalate. I learned how to talk to them. I learned how to, I was kind of officer. If somebody came to me and said, hey, I'm supposed to get this from the warehouse, let's say it's a pair of boots or something, I made sure I did the follow through. I made sure I went to the warehouse to see if that order was put in, to make sure those boots were sent to that inmate. I learned, there was a lot of respect there. And granted, I mean, I was kind of officer. If I'm running a block, it's my house at that time. They thought it was theirs. No, mistaken. It was my block and I'm running it. But I made sure they had what they were supposed to have had. I took care of their issues. If they screwed up on my block and I caught them for it, and I'd say, okay, write me a 3-page essay. Well, by God, if they did or didn't, I showed up at their counselor meetings. I held them accountable. I did follow through. Our youth, our generations are used to being, a lot of them are spoiled, but a lot of them is broken promises, broken homes. I've learned, I mean, you have to have follow through. You have to, if you promise somebody something, you have to follow through with it, period. And I carry that in my life. If I say I'm going to do something, I do it.
Man's word is his bond.
Exactly. You're as good as your word.
Hey, Dee, did you used to go on Dangerous Freedoms live stream?
No.
No. Do you remember that guy that used to be around Dangerous Freedom?
No, I don't.
Yeah, he had a pretty good channel. He died last January.
Oh.
He was a pretty young guy. I think he was only about 50 years old. He died in his sleep. I'm not sure what happened.
Shit.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, we're not sure what happened, but
Probably his heart. Maybe his heart, something like that.
Yeah, I know he had COPD and stuff. He used to have breathing problems, so I don't know what happened.
Well, do me a favor. The day I ever die, which I hope I don't, just give me a eulogy. Take my picture on YouTube and show everybody. Then when you get done, throw darts at it.
Yeah. I'd take you to a big I'd take you over to Josh's channel. Put you up on that one. So a lot of people see you. A lot more reach.
Yeah. Sometimes sometimes I feel like I'm beating my head against the wall with this YouTube sometimes, but I am going to keep it up. I'm not going to stop.
Yeah. You've been up since 3 o'clock in the morning here, bro.
Oh, I've been up longer than that. Been up since 10 o'clock.
Yeah. I know you should know because I was with him.
I'm still wide awake.
I recently, the last 3 years, I moved into an apartment complex. And when I first moved in, I didn't realize it at the time, but he primarily rents to veterans. And of all, whether you're in the Navy, Army, any kind of military, they primarily rent to the veterans. So I've got a lot, male and female, but primarily I've only seen one female veteran. Most of them are men. And it's a variety. There's one guy in the next building that doesn't come out of his building. He has people bringing food and so on and groceries and stuff. He has things delivered. He doesn't come out. I got a veteran in my building, in the basement building, and I've made friends with him. He has 2 service dogs, and he did 7 tours. And he's got he doesn't speak of it very much. He's got 2 Purple Hearts.
Wow.
And he has everybody that was in his battalion are dead.
Oh. Yeah.
So when you carry your friends out, that's just. I know that's one of his Purple Hearts. Is he carried a friend out that ended up later dying, but he got him out, and that was in Afghanistan.
Wow. And for what though? For what? We lost that war too. You know what I mean? We didn't do nothing.
Oh yeah.
It just
ran a bunch of guys through the damn meat grinder is all they did.
Yeah, that's all it was. Wasted life. Nothing.
We got Bin Laden.
Yeah, we sure did.
We did do that with a lot of lives and a lot of years. We were in that for over 10 years.
They could have got him right in the beginning, in the very beginning.
I agree.
Did you know that Bush was part of that? They were friends. Bush Senior and Junior.
Senior. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, at the beginning of Afghanistan, they had Bin Laden trapped up in the mountains, and he couldn't get out of there. They were doing airstrikes with B-52s and everything, and they could have killed him. Yeah, they could have killed his ass, but they called a ceasefire, and he got over the mountains and got into the country next door. Was that Pakistan, I believe?
Yeah, Pakistan. He always found refugees in Pakistan. He would hide there. Yep.
Yeah.
And after that, he went into hiding.
Yeah, they could, but like I said, they could have got him right at the beginning, but they let him go. So, you know what's up with that.
Right.
Yeah.
What was that one when it was our conflict, Desert Storm, when I think it was Sorscotts was a general?
Yeah.
When they went in and they surrounded them people, it was over within hours.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They went in and kicked ass. I mean, and I'm sure there was a lot more to that. And I know it was oil, but there was a lot more to it. But I mean, they went in and took They didn't let the politics jump in it. He went in and took control of the situation and surrounded them, basically.
Yeah.
Well, no, they'll
Hell,
go on.
These idiots are trying to get us in another war now.
Oh, with Russia and
yeah, Ukraine, all this
Ukraine.
crap. Yeah.
The bad thing about it is we're depleted. We don't have the military strength. They already they said that they quit at the thank God, here we go again with my pen. The West Academy.
Oh, West Point, yeah.
West Point Academy, yeah. They didn't want to get the Kool-Aid, so they're quitting. They're leaving. We're
Yeah.
60,000 people short of military. That's why I say they're going to start. If we get a war, they're going to start doing the draft.
Oh yeah, for sure. They have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would like to see the pansy ass kids that we have nowadays sign up for the military and actually go over there. I mean,
Oh, they'll be crying like big babies. Are you kidding?
I mean,
I'm not going. I'm not going. No.
but I do believe if we go again, it won't be hand to hand. It's going to be drones and
Oh yeah, missiles.
missiles, and I mean, we're fucking with Russia. I mean, it's only one button away, and us
Yeah.
too. I mean, we're one button, but you know, you're dealing. Then you got China coming in there. China's backing up behind Russia. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know we've got NATO. But see, this is the whole thing. This has happened before, and with us, with back in Kennedy, when they tried to set up NATO tried to set up a base right there in Cuba. And the United States was like, hell no, you're not sitting 90 miles outside of our coast with a base. This is the same shit. That's what Putin said. Putin said, you are not setting up in there with a NATO base that close to us. And I can understand that. But there's so much other shit that has been thrown in. I mean, it's, you know, they say that there's Nazis in and not in Poland, well, in Poland, but in the smaller city. You know, I don't know if there is or there isn't, you know, neo-Nazis in there. But I don't think we should be there. We shouldn't even be there. They say that we have boots on the ground there.
Yeah, that's yeah. I found that out. Yeah, we do. In fact, I got a video of that too. I got every video I can think of. I just can't find the dang thing half of.
You got to get more organized. You got to start labeling this shit.
Yeah, I do. I just can't remember. I got it like, you know, Generation Z. I look at the pictures. Oh, I got something here for you. Listen, tell you something right now. This is going to tell you everything that you want to know about what's going to happen. You're going to. All right, what is that one? Okay, I got something here for you. I'm going to give you an education today, young lady. You're not going to believe. Hold on there. If you've seen this, tell me, okay? So I don't want to go through it again for you, okay?
All right, I'll tell you.
Okay, I gotta shut this off here. Let me get the thing here. I gotta find it. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it. Yeah, time. Okay, let's see. We got that. And here. Don't mind my spelling on this thing. I'm terrible when it comes to spelling. It's because of my head injury. I used to spell good.
I spell like it sounds. Excuse me.
Okay, here we go. There. All right, can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is going to give you an education now. A real one.
couple of big stories I want to get to, and something really fishy is going on with the central banks and why they're hoarding gold. They know what's coming. They're watching what China and Russia are doing, and they're getting scared. We'll have more on that in a second. But first, the president of the World Economic Forum, his name is Borja Brendi. Borja? Anyway, he is sounding the alarm about his Western economies facing total disaster in the next few months. Watch this guy. Watch Borja. Here's what he had to say.
Talk to me a little bit more broadly about the economy globally right now, because there are a lot of strains. Obviously, we've got an energy crisis, which we are talking about here. But beyond that, inflation, recession, and frankly, worries about China reopening.
You're so right. If you ask me, where's really the global economy? I think I would say worse than last year, but better than next year, unfortunately. We are probably going to see a recession by next year. We're seeing major economies contracting. Germany, I guess, will contract in the fourth quarter this year. It's the fourth largest economy in the world. United Kingdom, sixth largest economy in the world, is already contracting.
Thanks, Borja. Also, you're basically admitting that your shitbird policies that are killing so many people and driving us away from precious metals towards a digital currency, closing down people's farms and ruining their way of life, keeping people in lockdowns, moving us away from fossil fuels towards solar and wind. You're admitting that these economies are contracting because you caused it, Borja. People can't afford to heat their homes, and you caused this. To some people in the United States who might be watching this right now and say, nah, there's no energy crisis, I'm fine. It's a little bit pricier, but I'm fine. That's because you live in a bubble. For Europe, it's a total disaster. This viewer on my YouTube channel a few minutes ago left me this comment. And this person said, I'm living in Germany and I'm paying monthly 225 euro for gas only. It was 89 euro the month before, and the heaters are not even on yet. The heaters aren't even on yet. And this is just one of the thousands of comments that I get from you guys who all say your political leaders are trying to deindustrialize the Western economies. This morning, France's economic minister says his country has huge concerns about a United States-led deindustrialization of Europe. Are they waking up? Watch this.
Prévenir plutôt que guérir, je pense qu'il est temps que nous, Européens, nous disions très clairement à nos amis américains, nous avons sur ce sujet de l'IRA, Inflation Reduction Act, et sur le risque de désindustrialisation en Europe, une préoccupation majeure qui doit être réglée dans les meilleurs délais. Et nous, Européens, nous préférons trouver des solutions de compromis avec les États-Unis, mais si les solutions de compromis ne sont pas possibles, dans ce cas-là, nous saurons faire preuve de la même fermeté.
So he says if the U.S. doesn't want to compromise, we'll have to show the same firmness. We will have to be as strong to protect ourselves. So the deindustrialization is in full swing, and their plan is working to keep you at home, take your vaccines, just shut up and take them, and get your economies off fossil fuels, use digital currencies, do all of your work on Zoom, and with these digital currencies, they can track everything you do. So that's what they want. So who is the WEF scared of? They seem to be winning right now, right? We're all in misery because of them. Well, the president of the WEF admits that China has seen the most growth and is the biggest threat to their plan. Watch.
And we know that China has been a driver of growth. 40% of the global growth that we have seen the last decade has come from China.
Oh, so it's a failure. Your plans have failed, but you're just continuing with them anyway. You guys blew up the Nord Stream pipeline to further your climate agenda while moving away from Russian energy, and your currencies like the euro are massively collapsing. So it's no wonder that Zero Hedge is out this morning with a stunning report that shows that Western central banks are quietly buying up as much gold as they can. I thought this was a stunning report, and I'm not surprised by it. So here is what the report says. Establishment supports central bank gold secrecy instead of exposing it. So this week, the World Gold Council, which is a gold market development organization representing 32 of the world's gold mining companies, published the latest quarterly edition of its well-known Gold Demand Trends Research publication. Now, in the latest edition, which is titled Gold Demand Trends Q3 2022, the World Gold Council claims that during Q3 2022, central banks continued to accumulate gold with purchases estimated at a quarterly record of nearly 400 tons of gold. What? Now, according to the WGC, Global central bank purchases leapt to almost 400 tons in Q3. That's a 115% increase. This is the largest single quarter of demand from this gold sector in our records dating back to the year 2000, and almost double the previous record of 241 tons back in Q3 of 2018. Almost double? Something is fishy, though, with these numbers, and this is a major part of the story. Not to go down a rabbit hole here, but the World Gold Council says that 400 tons were bought, but they're only attributing 119 tons of it to the central banks. That means 280 tons of gold is unreported. So which central banks are buying this? Why won't they tell us who they are? And what other institutions are buying it? Who are they protecting? Who's the World Gold Council protecting right now? A lot of questions about the secrecy here. Does the United States want to keep these purchases quiet? We don't know. They won't tell us. So people don't know, is the Fed buying gold? Remember, they're supposed to be anti-gold. So are they buying all this gold? What the hell is going on here?
Can you guys hear this?
Have currencies that are backed by debt.
Okay.
They're not backed by anything. They're backed by the air we breathe. No gold. They are not backed by gold or silver. So what do they need with this record amount of gold? Why are these central banks buying it up? Well, the answer is easy. The world dollar hegemony is ending. The US dollar is coming to an end thanks to what China and Russia are doing. Now, the US dollar will continue, just won't be the world's reserve currency for very much longer. Here's a report from last week at a meeting of major economists. Economists discuss Russia, China potentially developing a gold-backed currency that could undermine the US dollar. And it's not even a potential. They're actually doing this right now. So if you have your family's finances tied to the US dollar, you're warned. You're warned about what's coming, guys. Again, if your dollar is sitting, if your finances are sat in a 401k plan or some sort of a government joined currency retirement account, you are being warned.
UK, come on up.
Okay, so this report explains this. Several experts have shared their views on Russia and China potentially creating a new gold-backed currency. Fox Business reported on Saturday, emphasizing that China has been buying up huge quantities of gold while Russia was forced off the US dollar due to sanctions imposed on the country following its invasion of Ukraine. And that's interesting because here's more in this story. Craig Singleton, senior fellow at the Foundation for Defense of Democracies and a former US diplomat, explained that Chinese leaders have talked about reforming the global financial system and reducing the US dollar's dominance for 2 decades. 2 components in that strategy center around the development of a yuan-based global commodities trading system and efforts by China in partnership with Russia and other like-minded countries to challenge dollar dominance by creating a new reserve currency. Yes, one that's backed by gold. In essence, Beijing and Moscow are seeking to build their own sphere of influence and a unit of currency within that sphere of influence. In effect, inoculating themselves from the threat of U.S. sanctions. They are absolutely right about it. The data shows that the Swiss exports of gold to China in July rose to their highest level since December of 2016. According to the Swiss customs data, Switzerland shipped 80 tons of gold worth 4.4 billion Swiss francs to mainland China during that month. This is an astonishing amount of gold that China is buying. What these thugs at the WEF are doing is really consolidating a global central banker's dictatorship to hand the biggest banks and financial institutions control over fiscal policy. It brings us one step closer to the full implementation of the Great Reset, meaning an unelected group of thugs get to spend your money how they see fit, and they create the money out of thin air while China and Russia are shoring up their own currencies with gold, which is, of course, lasted 4,000 years. It's no wonder why they don't like Putin backing his currency by something tangible like gold. It terrifies them, and it terrifies me. And that's why I am so bullish on precious metals.
Well, now you know the truth. God bless. Come on up. This is the guy that's knowledgeable about the Ukraine thing. He'll tell you a lot more than I can.
This has been happening for a while.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Oh, it sure has. That's why we're getting weaker. That's why they want a war in Ukraine. They thought they're going to hurt Russia, but Russia went with China. China went with Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia connected with China and Russia. And now they're with Iran. We don't have a prayer. I'm telling you.
Yep, we're going downhill. That's for sure.
Yeah. This
Well, I won't convert all of mine into plastic, my money, you know, and on top of that, I think it'll go back to barter and trade. You know, I've got canned goods. I know how to can, you know, I can tomatoes, green beans, things like that, you know. Those can always be bartered and trade, and I'll have food. I'll have to get to, you know, back down to my sisters in Kentucky where they've got land that they put out a garden. But I think it's going to go back to that. I think we're all going to be on our own.
Well, right now, the government wants you, whoever has a community garden, to register. Now, they're not forcing it yet, but they have asked for people, whoever has a community garden, to register into the government. And that's the truth.
And that's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. They don't want you. Do you know that GMO? You know what that GMO corn is?
The what?
The GMO corn. GMO?
Yeah.
Genetic modified. Okay. I was reading up on that. That corn, you can only plant it one time. You can't take the stock, the corn cob itself, and dry it out and then plant it next year. You can only do it once. You can only do it once, yeah. And they keep jacking up the price of the bag every year. And that's what GMO does to, you know, one of them, other than getting rid of bugs. But yeah, you can't replant it. There's no way.
Well, it's the seeds that they want you to buy the seeds that have the GMO in it. It's genetically modified. You take that into your body, you're modifying your own DNA.
Yep.
You know, they have the U.S. government has a reserves. I don't know. It's like a big vault. It's down in the ground that have seeds in it from hundreds of years ago. That's what we need. We don't need this shit that's all modified and changed. I went last summer to try to buy seeds, just package of seeds. And it all was GMO. It all had that in it.
Jeez, oh man. It's, wow. It's pretty bad when you can't even plant your own corn again, though, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's $750 a bag. I'm not sure what size bag is now, but they said it was 500 something last year or year before. And you're right, in our body, huh?
My sister, her and her husband, that's her husband's the 82nd Airborne. They've hooked up, they drive a bunch of Amish around down there in Kentucky. They transport the guys from job to job, and then my sister drives the ladies from place to place wherever they go. And when my sister would put out a garden, the Amish men would come over with their horses and the plows, and they would plow the field for them. And they'd put down, I think they took 2 acres and planted 2 acres, and she'd put everything down, whether it be corn, green beans, okra, I mean everything. Tomatoes, just everything. Lettuce. Then she put her fall stuff in. Like right now, she's got different kinds of cabbages and things like that are, potatoes, radishes, things like that. They're your winter gardens or fall gardens, whatever you want to call them. But she's the one. Her and the Amish ladies have taught me how to can.
That's good.
Cool.
That's damn good. Yes.
Yep.
That'll last a long time. Go on.
The Amish don't use anything, canned goods and stuff. They do all of their own.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, and even meat. They can meat, and it's in their cellars. And granted, yes, it looks disgusting, but it's meat.
Mm-hmm.
They're grain fed. Cows. They don't have all the. Cows weren't made to eat corn. They're made to eat grain and grass. That's what they eat. But to produce them, to get them fatter, to get the cows fatter and bigger, they started dumping corn into them. And that's where, just for instance, like your dog food have chicken that's been fed corn, or the beef that's been fed corn. So your animals come up with all these skin allergies, where they're itchy and scratchy, and eye infections and just stuff because animals they're meat eaters. They weren't meant. Your cat and dog weren't meant to eat corn.
Yeah,
it's true. Did you hear about what they did to an Amish person? I can't remember, where was that. I wish 12B was here. But
yeah, the guy that had the farm, and the FDA or whatever went to his farm and closed him down, right?
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, yep. Closed them down. Dirty, right? And the Amish don't hurt nobody.
Yeah, he was supplying 4,000 people in his area with products.
I have a personal story on that. There's a Girardi is their name. Mr. Girardi was making a salve made and this is an old school, recipe. And the salve was like for burns and cuts and rashes and things like that. And he had a little store that was set up, and he sold like the Amish hats, and his wife made dresses and so on for the ladies and so on. Little baskets that the women carry their pies and things in. Anyways, the FDA came in and said they wanted him to put the ingredients and what the ingredients was for. Like the FDA you have to have all of it. It's all regulated. Well, he got into a fight with them, and he went to trial over it, and he's been in prison for 5 years. I think he's out now. I'd have to ask my sister for sure. But he went to prison for it.
Jeez, oh man.
And the Amish have nothing to do with our government whatsoever. They don't want anything to do with us, our system, period.
No, they don't.
And that man, Mr. Girardi, had 13 kids, and the majority of them are grown now. I think he's probably got one that's still maybe one or two that's still teenagers. But they all band together. They all take care of each other. They've all taken care of their mother since he's been in prison. But it's been excruciating for their family. I mean, he's the patriarch of their family. It's been devastating to them. But I know that personally.
Yeah, it's like whole milk, Whole milk is awesome if you can get it before it's all pasteurized and all that crap.
I never had that before.
Yeah. It's good
It
stuff.
is good. There's a dairy farm here in the guy that I'm friends with, and I've had just straight out of the tit of a cow,
Yeah. Yeah, it's rich. Very rich.
Rich.
I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. If UK comes up, you hear him, just tell him to hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta warm up the coffee in the pan. I don't have my microwave. It ain't working right now. I'll be right back.
All right. The Amish are some great people. They're definitely different, but they're some great people.
Yeah, they're good people. They keep to themselves. There's nothing wrong with that.
They're hard workers. I know when Mr. Girardi moved from Indiana to Kentucky, the man had more money than what my brother-in-law had. He had just sitting idle in a bank $10,000. He just banked his money. He has more money than what any of us could probably wish of. I don't know you guys' finances, but more money than I could think of. He bought his land. They put up a big 3-story barn. The home that they built is just unbelievable. Well, when he had 13 kids, so when they moved down there, it's a big home.
Wow.
Their table, they built it, made it themselves. It's out of one big slab of wood. And it was cut off of the land that he bought down there in Kentucky. And it's oak, and it sits 25 people. So it's a huge table.
Wow, yeah.
They have no electricity, no running water. They're just amazing. That's how we need to. That's how, like Guru said, that's how we need to learn to go back and live like them.
Oh yeah, old school. That's how my grandparents were. They were old school. They had survived the Depression and everything, so they knew what was up.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't throw too much out. They used to keep stuff. It was funny.
I know. I had a grandmother told me that the Sears and Roebuck catalog was worth itself in gold.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that went back to like the 1800s, the Sears and Roebuck catalog.
Well, they used to use it at the outhouse. And then my grandma, they'd take try to help insulate the walls. They'd use newspaper, and they'd have the catalog. They put the catalog's pictures up on the walls and trying to insulate.
We lived in an old house up in New England, and they had newspaper on the walls for insulation.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Especially up in New England. I mean, you're talking, that's cold,
Yeah, that dang newspaper will keep you warm, though. That's how the street people keep warm a lot of times. They open up newspapers and put them over their body.
And lay on cardboard.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked construction for a lot of years. I used to take the subway into Boston all the time, and I'd see the guys sleeping on the heater grates and everything in the middle of the winter.
Yeah, I was filmed in Boston over Mass Ave, where all there's the drug addicts.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable. but there's the homeless population there is just, I mean, they've taken a hotel down there right on Mass Ave and turned it into a homeless shelter.
Right.
But it's still a lot of people, a lot of the homeless that are drug addicts won't go to the shelters because they're not allowed to use the drugs.
Yeah, they can't drink and get high while they're staying there.
Right. So they stay out on the streets. And I mean, hell, I was up there in the fall getting ready to go into the winter. I think I was there. We had the first snow up there. And I mean, it was cold. I mean, Indiana gets cold, but up there, you're up along that water, it's cold.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'd be out there at 5 o'clock in the morning taking the subway, and I'd see the homeless guys sleeping. I mean, in the dead of winter, just sleeping on the street.
Yeah, and when Josh, my friend from Accountability All, when he was a drug addict, he slept underneath bridges and bypasses, and just anywhere they could find. It's unbelievable what people will do and go through.
Yeah.
I believe I told Rights this. I was checking to see like how much homeless people there is over there.
Yeah,
and it was absolutely shocking. Like there's over 3 million people like homeless in like countrywide over there,
and it's growing. It grows every day.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and it's the same over here. There's only a 500,000 over here.
Where are you? You're in Ireland?
I'm in Ireland, yeah.
Ireland. Have you ever heard of Futoy?
Futoy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a...
I think he's from Ireland.
Yeah, my dad's family is from County Cork.
Yeah. I'm from Dublin.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you, my Irish side of the family, they were a rough bunch of people. I'll tell you what. Whew, good God. All construction workers and plumbers and pipe fitters, and they did all sorts of work.
All in the trades.
Yeah, police. Yeah.
Yeah, after the army, I was I was a jack of all trades. I used to do go a bit myself, so.
Right. Yeah. Hey, I did the same thing. I was a construction worker for 35 years.
And now I'm at the post office, so like after 20 years, so.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I ran heavy equipment for a lot of years. It was a pretty good job running equipment.
I worked in a machine shop for a while, about 3 years.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Learned how to run a lull and just machinery.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can do a lot of work with those damn lulls, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, they taught me how to. I learned how to weld. I can MIG and TIG weld.
Cool.
Learned how to run a lathe. Make machine parts and so on. Mine was I was hired in as vehicle prep and machine shop, but we had a crash test facility, and we tested seatbelts for the semi trucking industry, like for Kenworth and just Peterbilt and all of them. But we tested the seatbelt. So the machine shop that I worked in, we prepped and got ready the trucks, made the machine part, whatever we needed to make to actually run the test. And we'd run them into a pylon, a big, it was a mezzanine is what it was. But we do simulate crash tests, like 30 miles per hour crash test.
Right.
And they videotaped it. And they put ATD dummies up in there so they'd find out if it was a they broke their legs, or the steering wheel impacted them. Just we tested all of that for seatbelts. I loved it. It was a great job. But when the trucking industry went down here in the United States, we were laid off.
Right.
After that, that's when I went into corrections, because Department of Corrections, we've got so many people incarcerated in the United States, it's ridiculous.
With the amount of people they had, was a lot of it legit when they incarcerated them, or they just had a vendetta against the person?
Oh, I'd say it's 50-50. There's a lot of them in there that should be there, that can't function in society. But there's a lot in there that shouldn't be there.
Okay. Wow. Phew. I give you credit, young lady. I do. You went through a lot. You have. Wow.
Yeah, she's been around.
Yeah, she sure has. No doubt about it.
Well, I never expected anybody to take care of me. I made my own living, my own income.
Yeah.
You did a good
I raised
job.
my son. I got divorced when he was 7 months old. I never depended on child support. I signed my ex off of child support. I never made him pay it. Like, I brought this child into this world. I'm going to take care of him. And I did.
Also a good mother. That's good.
Well,
that's hard. That would have been harder for you. It had to have been hard.
I'm not the greatest. He's incarcerated at this point. I'm going to, tomorrow's Thursday. Will be the first time I've seen him in 7 years.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a long time.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
I bet you, yeah. I don't blame you. Is he coming out soon, or is he just...
Well, he got a 20-year sentence.
Oh, boy. Okay.
But he can have it modified. But he has to do the 7 years is the minimum. But he's got to put in for a modification and all that. And I mean, and he's doing really good. He's been in some rough prisons here in Indiana, some really rough prisons. And he survived it so far. But it went so far as I personally contacted a federal investigator out of Georgia to come up here and investigate the prison that he was incarcerated in. And she did. She came up here. Well, because he had been putting in for a transfer and kept getting denied, and this went on for a few years. Finally, after the investigator went up there and seen the shit that he had went through, he was transferred further down here in Indiana, closer to me, where I can drive to him now. But he's been through hell and back. That prison, Miami County Correctional Facility, it's up in Bunker Hill. It's an old Air Force base. It's a bad prison. I mean, and me being a correctional officer, he would call and tell me, a former, I should say, he'd call and tell me what was going on. Well, I'd call the warden, assistant warden, and then I started calling to, the shift lieutenants, the captains. I started going down the line, and I mean, nothing. They just jacked around. I went to an ombudsman, that's an ombudsman. They investigate the state prisons, and I mean, I did everything that I could possibly do, and nothing was done. And finally, I just got sick and tired of it, and I just went to the head and had let's go, let's get them investigated, and it did. And there's a class action lawsuit against that prison now.
Good.
And it's the management, it's the wardens, it's the the chain of command. That if you got a crooked one or you got a nasty one, then it's going to be run like bullshit. And officers protect officers.
Mm-hmm. They sure do. Yep. Yeah, they do. I've seen that already. My son-in-law comes from 10 brothers and 1 sister, and one of them is a fraternal police accountant. And he didn't tell me that he had a party, and I'm over there, and I see all these people in the uniform and says, "What the hell's going on here?" I'm pulling up, find out that was the party for the cops.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what to talk about. You know, I mean, they were talking among themselves, and I just, you know, as well, hell, I'll just cook for them.
Right.
I did that.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with camaraderie and you know, supporting each other. You know, I understand that. It's when they do something wrong and the other ones cover it up.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is. That's where the disconnect with the public comes from. And it's only growing. It's only growing. And I've seen it across the country.
Yeah, I know people in law enforcement right now, and they can't wait to retire.
And that,
I've seen it across the world, and then mind the country, you know.
right. Well, and see, and that's the thing is you get, let's say you have 5 officers go to a call, and 2 of those officers violate that person's constitutional rights or beat the shit out of them, and the other 3 turn their backs and don't report it. Well, how many bad officers do you have? 5, all 5 of them, because the other 3 should have been paying attention and reporting it and take care of the, you know, take care of the situation and not be compliance of it.
Yeah, and once the cops, once they start looking the other way on stuff, you know, it just, there's no getting out of it. You're caught.
Right.
Yeah, you're caught in the system then.
And that's a lot of older officers. They're just praying to get to retirement. They want their pension. They just want to retire. Some of them have had to turn their backs. Some of them haven't, but some of them have had to turn their backs. They back the blue.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. And what's the old saying? Back the blue until it happens to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, or though they call them bootlickers.
Bootlickers.
You know. Yep. That's one reason I filmed the cops. I've seen it from both sides, you know. But I'm not one. A lot of the videos that I have, I couldn't put them on there because I'm cussing like a sailor. You thought I was a truck driver.
I've always had pretty good luck with cops. You know, I've had them treat me like shit before, but I just kept my mouth shut. You know.
I don't keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I just try not to make things any worse than they already are.
I went on only one time. I forgot the guy's name now. He's very popular here in Michigan. And I had a chance to go. And I said, yeah, I'll meet you guys up there. And I picked one guy up and we went over there. Now, I had to use my scooter because I can't walk too far. You know what I mean? So I followed him all over the place. And apparently what happened, they went to a water plant and they weren't supposed to be there, but they were supposed to be there. They weren't breaking the law, and they arrested them and they put them in jail. Well, they went back and they went after the lieutenant, a female. I'm sorry, captain. And they just started spurting out laws like crazy. She didn't know what to say. And I felt her helpless, you know, because I didn't know what the hell's going on. You know, listening to them talking.
Yeah.
And when I got done at the end of the day, I said, no, it's not for me. These guys are just too good for me. I just couldn't do what they do. You know what I mean? They know the law.
Was it freaking media?
Or
no. Michigan Constitution?
That's it. That's the guy right there, Michigan Constitution. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, MCC.
Yep.
Yeah. I subbed to his channel. He's good.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got to meet him and almost knocked down their metal detector.
Well, see, he films with freaking media all the time.
Okay.
And then there's Wolverine Transparency. Wolvie.
That sounds familiar.
That's another one up there in Michigan.
I'm familiar with Wolverine already.
With who?
Well, Wolverine Transparency.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of his, but he gets out there.
I'm not so to him, but I am familiar with what he does.
Well, there, when he first came up, he would use the N-word on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And
Times as well.
And he's white.
Yeah.
So that's not a good thing, and that's not a thing you want to attach to your brand, you know. But
I know. I'm actually sub to Joe Cool. You know, he does good things from Chicago. You know.
yeah, I watch over there in the UK. There's the Gypsy Auditor. There's Blackburns.
Yeah.
I watch those guys.
Yeah, Blackburn is a good guy. Yeah, I'm something him.
I'm telling you, Gannon, if you were to see these guys in action, I was just impressed. That captain didn't know what to say. I mean, they were just spouting out laws, and I'm like, what the hell? You know, I just couldn't believe it. I said, no, I couldn't do what they do. They're just good. They are. They're just good.
That's how I feel when I get with Bronson or AFA. I don't have all of that memorized, and I can't just spurt it out, you know, like they can. So I have a lot to learn. You know, every day is a learning process.
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot, and wow, I don't know how they learned it.
I don't know how they have it all memorized.
Wow, that's why I lose, because I have short memory. I can read something, I got to read it again.
Well, and even like Josh, I mean, Josh goes a lot off of, the Constitution and case law, and police officers don't know case law. They just don't. It's something that they should learn, but Josh is on his game. He knows exactly. That's why he's got a bigger channel as he has, and growing. He's still growing.
Oh.
He's good friends with James Freeman.
Oh, James Freeman, I know him. Yeah.
They keep trying to say he's a sovereign citizen, which that's an oxymoron. You can't be sovereign and be a citizen at the same time. But they keep saying he is, and he's not. But how people try to turn things and say shit.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, they should. Yeah.
Have any of you ever heard of Gavin Sign?
Can't say I have.
He's got a channel. He's an activist, and he actually went to Mexico and sought what do you call it? I can't even think of what it's called when you go to another country and ask them to protect you. I can't think of what it's called. But he's went to Mexico, and he's been in Mexico for years. He's a hell of a good activist. He does a little bit of it in Mexico, not as much, but as a little bit. His activism.
Cool. There's another guy. What's his name? New England?
New England Audits?
Yeah, I think that's the one. Is that the 112B I'm trying to think of?
I'm not sure.
The one in New Hampshire or Maine?
Yeah, I'm not sure who it is.
Yeah, I think the guy was good. Young kid.
I think that's New England Audits.
It sounds like it. Yeah, it does sound like it.
There's a new kid doing it, Annapolis. That's up around Washington.
It's been a while since I've seen him. All I can say, I know he's a young kid, a little heavy set. I say young kid because I'm a lot older than he is. But every time he tells him something, he's polite. And if he gets arrested or he says, "If I'm going to come after you," he does. He goes after the people. He does too. He goes right to the district attorney and everything else. It tapes him.
Oh God, I know who you're talking about.
I can't think of the guys.
I can't think of his channel name, but he's really good. He does a lot of follow through.
I'm looking at the channel now. It's on New England Truth. It's a guy that does things about cops.
You got to be good with that stuff. I'm telling you, you do. You got to be good. I just don't.
Yeah, no. I have a good computer, so yes, New England truth.
I know when a cop stops me, I got to tell him I got a certified, a carrying license and everything else. And then I got to go through the schmo. You got no. And I put the keys on top of the console, so you see I put my hands on the wheel, so I don't make no sudden moves. You know what I mean?
Right.
My registration, the blah 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 blah. Get my ticket and go home and cuss.
For an infraction, you have to go through all that for an infraction.
Yeah.
A traffic infraction.
Yep.
Which I call them revenuers. It's a way for them to make money off of us.
Yeah, I used to have a carry permit when I lived up north, concealed carry permit. And I never said a word to them if they pulled me over. I just kept my mouth shut.
Well, we're constitutional carry here, so we don't have to tell them shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't say nothing either.
No, I'm not going to say nothing anymore.
Unless they ask me to get out of the car, unless I'm being pulled out of my vehicle, I'm not telling them shit.
Yeah, and then I better be under arrest if I'm being pulled out of my vehicle.
Well, you definitely be detained.
Yeah. What's the charge? I want to talk to a lawyer. You know the deal.
Yeah, plead take the Fifth Amendment.
You could ask for a supervisor.
Yeah, definitely.
That's right. I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah. Well, the guy was nice to me. The cop was when I got my ticket about 3 years ago. He says, "You got to pay the bill, but I'm not going to put no points on there." I said, "Well, that's decent then. Okay."
Right.
So he didn't give me no points out of it. Thank God.
Right. It's revenue. It's money for them. They're making money. That's why they have to have. Well, officers have to have a quota of so many tickets a month. They have to meet a quota.
That is true then.
You always notice that by the end of the month that you'll see more officers out, and posted when you're driving and stuff for tickets and so on.
Oh yeah. Hey, believe me, they're not scared to write tickets around here for traffic infractions.
Right.
Oh yeah. If they, especially the big thing around here is people speeding in the school zones.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get caught in the school zone, it's like double the fine.
Yeah, that or like a construction site on the interstate.
Exactly.
You got to slow down. If not, I mean, they double and triple those fines.
Yeah, they can even get you for if there's an emergency vehicle on the side of the highway, you have to pull over one lane to get away from them.
Yeah, that's officer safety.
Yeah, if you don't move over that one lane, they can give you, I think it's a $500 ticket.
And I understand there's been many people and officers hit by cars as they've got somebody stopped. I understand it, but I mean, I don't know. I guess the way they can get at us is through our pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, God bless. Said something. He says, he just sent me a letter. You see how Zelensky tried to start World War III yesterday, sending a missile into Poland. He is itching for a nuke war. All countries are now seeking Ukraine bullshit and now not wanting to support.
Why isn't he coming up on the channel? I haven't talked to him in forever.
Hold on, let me go back. He said hold on, I gotta go back. He did say something. Hold on here. God bless the UK. Okay. Can't jump up way too much in the house to do. 2 tears of joy. Okay. Only just seeing your live notification again. YouTube hates us.
Yep.
So he's busy around the house.
Yeah, he probably got the kids.
The banshees, he calls them.
He's so silly.
The banshees. That's what he calls them, the banshees. I guess he's got a man cave. He's got everything in pinballs and everything else, machines, and I guess the kids come on in and they distract him while the other kid reaches in for his goodie bags. He's got food like we do, hidden.
Yeah.
The kids got blind, so one kid takes off, then the other kids take off. Then he realizes what they did to him.
And working together.
Yeah,
They're brothers and sisters.
Oh, banshees, yeah.
That's fun. The last time I seen him, he had gotten in trouble with the wife, and he was banished to the garage.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, for 3 days, 3 nights.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I remember that.
Don't piss off the wife.
He says, "I fixed her." He says, "I stuck in the house and did my thing, come back out."
Yeah, while she was gone in the day, he'd go in and take a shower and eat and do his stuff, and then he'd be back in the garage. Oh, that was so funny.
Oh shit! Oh, man. I fixed her.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
All right. You're still in the garage.
Yeah. He was. 3 days and 3 nights, Cannon. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
You can hear him in the back. He's listening to us. He's going to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to butt you up. But he's like, I fixed her. And like, okay, wife. Thank you very much. Sorry for your troubles.
I'm sure he hung his bath towels and everything up since he wouldn't realize he had been in there.
Oh, please don't do it to me again. That's the way he's going to the wife,
He cleaned his mess up and got back to the garage. That's what I thank God. I'm single. My ex passed away, so I don't have to worry about somebody trying to push me out of here or send me to the garage or anything. It's like I can lock the door. I don't have to deal with anybody. Thank God.
When Frosty and I started getting to know each other, we were talking on the StreamYard. And as I'm talking to him, we were having a good time, conversation. All of a sudden, I hear a woman's voice on the mic.
Hey,
she goes, "Who are you?" And I went, "Whoa, Frosty, you changed your voice." I'm thinking,
Yeah.
I says, "My name is Bryce from Vets." You talked to my husband? I said, "Yeah, because she's Peruvian. That's what she is. She doesn't talk that good English." You told me that before.
Yeah.
I says, "Yes." I says, "He's my doctor." She goes, "What?" I says, "Yeah, he's my psychiatrist." Well, she looked at him and he goes, "Yeah, he's my patient." She goes, "Doctor?" He goes, "Well, I'm his doctor." Point, to the computer. She walked away. I heard him say, "You tell that damn Bambino." So now she calls me Bambino. That's how she gets to know me, Bambino. Yeah.
I remember this has been a while back. Frosty came up on Brian Sessions' channel, which is News Now New England. And he's a son of a bitch. I don't like him. I used to be good friends with him. I've been to his home, met his family. He has a great wife, great daughter, but he's a son of a bitch. And Frosty had went up on his channel and they were having an argument. And Brian let this guy named Andrew on. And he just went at Frosty just left and right, just got nasty with him. And I felt really bad for Frosty because he was trying to bring up case law and stuff, so they could discuss that. He was trying to have a conversation. This other guy was just screaming and hollering at him. And I felt really bad for Frosty. But that's the first time I had ever met Frosty was over there. And that's been, oh my God, probably over a year, maybe a year and a half, probably. Something like that. But I always liked him. And I remember his wife came into, he had his camera open and his wife came into to view one time. And I knew she wasn't speaking English. It was kind of like a broken English. But Frosty was up there just doing his best to fight with this guy. And it was a mess. I think, right? Hadn't you been on News New England before?
I don't remember. That's the truth. I might have. I know the guy. I do know him.
Yeah, I don't even sub to him anymore. He's, I can't
Is
even.
that guy sits in a car and his daughter was going for some athletic thing?
Yeah, yeah, she's a gymnast.
That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. I have talked to him before. Yes. Yeah, I think I have been in his channel maybe once or
Yeah,
twice. Yeah.
yeah, I unsubbed him. I don't even deal with him anymore. I know him personally. I know he's an asshole, so I don't even, spent a week at his house. And that was great. I mean, he was nice then. His wife, she's from the Philippines originally, and they always tease him. They always tell him that he has a mail order bride, and that's all bullshit. It's just they try to get at him. He met her in Canada, and she's a pharmacist technician. And they moved to got married in Texas and then moved to Maine, where he was from. But she's a great person. Oh my God, you never met a more wonderful, devoted woman that she's just wonderful. Great person.
I try not to get involved in too many people. I don't want them to get to know me that well. Only certain people that get to know me, like Gannon, 12B. You're getting to know me now. Just people I can trust. Because I went through hell for 6 months with this bullshit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. I was here right when who was it? Pandora, which they call her something else now. I can't even think of what her name. She's changed her name like 3 times. I was sitting here in your chat. DJ Vix was up on your channel. You and probably Guru or something. UK was up there with you. God bless. And we were sitting there watching people get deleted out of your chat. And I had a wrench at the time. I could see who was doing it, and it was that Pandora. And luckily, DJ was sitting up there, and DJ seen it. And because as soon as they would hide him, I was unhiding the person. And we were having a battle in your chat. Because it really pissed me off, because that affects the channel when you block and hide everybody when nobody can come in and talk. That really, and I knew you didn't want it like that,
No.
And I remember, you took a wrench during that panel you had. She came in and attacked your channel. I remember that so well.
Well, what it was is that she came in the panel, DJ's panel, a while back, and she started downing me, about military. So all these military people, all they do is, peel potatoes.
Oh God.
And I was trying to explain to her, and I said, well, I'm going to just leave. I said, I thank you very much. I told DJ, thank you. And what I didn't know was DJ tore into her big time. And
yeah,
I didn't know this. DJ, 2 weeks later, got a hold of me, and she says, you didn't hear what happened? I said, no. So she showed me the video, and holy shoot, DJ went after her,
Yeah.
So I said, well, I'm friends with her still. I'm that type of person. I forgive people. I don't just, get cold grudges all the time. So I says, I can't put them together. I said, the first one's up is the first one's going to be staying there. Well, Pandora was up there, and DJ stayed in chat, talking, writing to people. No problem.
Right.
When it was DJ's turn, she came on up. Then she showed up, and she wanted to come on up and chat. I mean, where you talk.
Oh, so you wouldn't let her up on panel, so she got pissed off.
Exactly. And I wrote her, and I said, no, you're not coming up because, I said, I don't want no quorum, fights. And
right.
She went nuts. And I went, oh, shit,
That's
so
why
that's
she
what
started
happened.
hiding your channel, everybody on your channel. See, I wasn't
Right.
privy to all that information. I just sat and watched it happening. And, and because it was after that, DJ on her channel, she'd give me a wrench because I kept getting hidden in her channel. See, because, way back in the beginning, Pandora and I got into it. And when I ripped her a new asshole, and she come at me. Oh, yeah. And but now I'm friends with her. I've got a wrench in her channel. I like her. I have nothing against her. Her and I settled our differences. We spoke, and you know, it took a few emails, and then we finally talked. But and a lot of it was a misunderstanding, and I'm don't fuck with me, I'll come at you, and vice versa. And I've got a wrench in her channel. I've got a wrench in DJ's channel. I could stay neutral, I can watch DJ's channel and her chat, and go by the channel owner's wishes. I'm not vindictive, and and that's the same with Pandora goes live. I've got a wrench in her channel, and I'll watch her channel, and I go by what her rules are in her chat. I'm modded enough that I mod all kinds of channels, but I just know that you go by the channel owner's rules. And when she came in and started hiding people, I thought that was bullshit. I remember it very well.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on until DJ says someone's taking your people away.
Yeah. Thank God she was watching chat, because I was writing it in the chat, and you weren't looking down and paying attention to chat, and we were having a war.
No, I didn't know that. I was new at this thing, I still am, but it's hard for me to get around. It's helping me out doing this. Trust me, my short-term memory, but it's hard for me. It is. I mean, I got hit by a car. I smashed the guy's windshield with my head. He hit me at 35 miles an hour.
When was that?
That was like about 2005.
Okay.
And I mean, I smashed the shit out of it. I got the picture of it, and I walked away. I mean, I didn't walk away, but I mean, they caught the ambulance. But 3 days later, I walked away, and I said, "Well, hell, I'm okay." And then I found out I had to have surgery on my right leg. My meniscus, yeah, that's what it's called, was ripped. I didn't know about it. And 2 years later, after that, I started getting that arthritis in my hip, my knee, where I got hit at.
Yeah.
And I walked in VA, and now I can't even, do nothing at all. He never did a thing. So,
that's what. When I was in the prison, when I went in between those two inmates in the fight, I got one down and secured, restrained, but the other guy came over the top of me and continued to punch him. Well, what the guy, he was in such a rage that he didn't realize that I had him covered up with my body. I was over the top of him, down on the ground, like in a ball. And he punched me in the head. He was trying to make contact with the other inmate, but it was me that he hit. And I've got a brain injury from that. I've been on disability since that. And I have that short-term memory. I can't remember shit. I can remember shit 20 years ago, but shit that just, happened is hard for me to retain.
Mm-hmm.
I
know exactly what you're going through.
And I mean, it's a fight. It is a fight to just remember shit, period. Or I have excruciating migraines. I mean, when this first happened, the pillowcase hurt my head. The lights. I mean, and I get migraines like that.
I've been lucky. What happened to me was they had a cognitive lady come on over, and I had to write letters, my history and everything else, and she'd read it. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. So I told her, I says, look, I says, this is ridiculous. I says, I can't be that bad. She says, you're terrible. And I had to learn how to type, and I kept doing it, and I got better. She says, well, you're going to have to do it by yourself. But I said, well, I want to go back to college and start learning. She says, you can't. You won't retain it. And I didn't believe her. So I went to college, and I asked them for a test. You always get a cognitive test.
Yeah.
And they came back and says, no, you can't come in. I said, what? She says, no, your grades are terrible. I went, you got to be. And I aced it last time. So, I mean, it just knocked everything out of me. And I was like, wow,
Right. That would get to you. That would be upsetting.
Well, my daughter had to help me out. She was a power of attorney type of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had to help me out. So I was in bad shape. I really was. But I come a long ways now, so I'm getting better each and every
Right.
day. So I know what you're going through. That's when you see something misspelled. It's my brain's telling me, yeah, this is the way it works. And when I go back to it again, it looks right. And when I see it on YouTube, I'm like, oh, jeez.
I spell things the way they sound. It's the English, the way we have interpreted and turned the English around. You know, things are spelled different than the way they sound. Your nouns and your pronouns and all of that shit. So yeah, I'm not a great speller, but like my family and stuff, when I write something, they know what the hell I'm talking about.
That's the main thing. Yeah, that's all that counts.
You know, I wrote many letters to the prison. You know, correspondence with him.
And believe me, that's his bread and butter right there. Mail. That's 12B. When we were in the service, we used to love to have our mail. You know, find out what's going on.
Hell yeah.
Well, it gives him something to look forward to.
Yeah.
And still be in contact with me. See, I've been through this stroke and all this, and he hadn't even been here. You know, my mother has passed away. He hasn't been here. You know, I mean, he's missed a lot. He went in when he went into prison. His daughter was 5. She's 11 now.
Wow.
You know, he's missed a lot, but I give him credit. I do put money on his books. He makes sure that he buys a phone card. He has stayed in contact with her all these years. I used to take her to the prison when he first went in, up in Miami County, and that was such a terrible prison when she was just real little. But since she's grown up, she hadn't seen him. She's talked to him on the phone, but she hasn't seen him. So I'm trying to get all the paperwork together from her grandmother to get her into a visit. Like, you know, like tomorrow's going to be my first time I've seen him in 7 years. So I want to see how his reaction is and if he can even handle seeing her. You know, I don't know if he can even mentally handle it. You know, it's a lot. I mean, it's his child.
That's what life is all about, is that child, you know, your children. You know, that's what the whole
yes. Well, and when he went at him, and I mean, he was into the drugs, but he had a bond with her that was, it's been unbreakable. But I mean, he did everything for her and with her, you know, everything. And from the time she was born. So that bond can't be broken. And I've made it a point to make sure he has phone cards, money to buy phone cards to stay in contact with her, you know. And that's what's important. He needs to stay in contact with her. Yeah. She's such a good girl. Oh my God. Got her in that private school. She plays jujitsu. She just got her blue belt in jujitsu.
Nice.
That's good.
And she plays taekwondo, I think is what it is, where they break boards and stuff.
Taekwondo, yeah.
She's a little spitfire. She don't take nobody's shit.
Yeah, cool.
My daughter come home one time. Well, this got me mad. And she had a bloody nose. I said, what the hell happened? Girls attacked me. I said, what'd you do? Nothing. They just got mad at me. They didn't like me. They hit me.
Oh.
I said, well, I went to the principal and I told him. She said, well, it was after school and it was after school grounds, off of school grounds. So there's nothing I could do. I went, what? No. I said, okay. So I told my daughter, I said, just keep it cool. Stay away from him, you know. I'll be damned. 2 more weeks, she come home again with a bloody nose. I said, what the hell happened this time? Same girl. I went, mother freaker. So I took them both, my son and daughter, to karate because I didn't have the time to help out.
Right.
So they went to Kung Fu first. Then they went to what the hell is the name of that thing? I can't think of the name of that. Anyway, they went to another one. And are you ready for this? You're not going to believe this. After 5 years, you know, they got tired of it. I said, okay. But she cleaned her clock. The girls went after him, and I had to go back to the principal. And she says, how could you be so mean to teach your daughter karate? I says, I didn't teach her. I said, I had it taught. I had to pay for it, you know. So to make a long story short, the instructor, the last one, he was a pedophile.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
Great.
That's the truth. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't know about it until 2 years after they quit. He got caught. He went to jail, had his name right on there. He was a pedophile. Never knew it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
God.
He never hurt her, did he?
No. They never stayed. He used to have overnight parties, and he was into boys more than girls. But our son never went there at night. You know, he always stayed with us. You know, for the parties.
Right.
So we asked our son too to make sure. You know, and he says no, nothing like that happened. He says. Then we found out it was overnight parties that he had, that he would do something.
My God.
Well, yeah. Hey, dude, growing up, I had a older sister that was 2 years older than me. And if anybody messed with me at school or anything, she used to beat the living shit out of them. Hey, I've seen my sister give boys black eyes before. Hey,
I fought with many of them.
Hey, punch him right in the face. I couldn't believe it, you know?
I was always told, my dad always told me, don't start it, but you can finish it.
Oh, good God. Like I said, I see my sister beat the crap out of other kids. I was like, for the love of God.
You women are vicious.
I played basketball, and I was only in sixth grade. Came out of a basketball game, and I'm with my mom and dad and walking down to the car, and this girl starts talking shit to me. And my dad looked at me and he said, "Are you going to take that?" And I was kind of dumbfounded. I turned around and I punched her square in the face, just like a guy would. Just like, I don't fight. I'm not pulling your hair and scratching you. I'm going to punch your ass and kick you in the groin. I'm going at you. I punched her straight in the face and bloodied her nose. I mean, she shut up and started crying immediately. She didn't expect it. But by my dad looking at me and saying, "You going to take that?" That was an okay to go ahead, and he was ready for the consequences when it came. I never got in any trouble for it, but I was just told, don't start the shit, but you better finish it. Don't let somebody just, hit you and walk away. Hell no. I've never been like that. And it doesn't matter. I don't care if it's a girl or a guy. I stood up against bullies in school. I hated that, somebody bullying somebody. It was just ridiculous.
That's one thing I hate is a bully. When I was in junior high, 7th grade, I'll never forget this. I was walking out for lunchtime. There was a guy who was handicapped. He had a bad hip, heavy set. And this athletic guy, Randy Aluski was his name, was kicking the shit out of this handicapped guy. And everybody's laughing at him. And I got in between them. I said, "Don't be hitting this guy. This guy's never did nothing to you, Well, eat shit," he more or less told me, So I'll see you after school, pointing to me. Well, my dad told me, he says, "Don't cause no trouble at school." Well, I misinterpreted it. But anyway, when I walked home, this kid came after me and he started kicking me in my ass. And I wouldn't fight back because my dad says, "Don't cause no trouble at school." Well, I went in the house. I was pouting like crazy, mad at a hornet, hurt my feelings because everybody's laughing at me. This kid's he's actually kicking my ass, with his foot.
Yeah.
Come on, boom, boom. Come on, boom, boom, So my dad come home and he goes, "Oh, what's going on with you?" And I wouldn't tell him, because I'm scared my dad's going to get mad at me.
Right.
And he says, "I'm going to ask you one more time." He says, "What the hell's going on?" So I told him what was going on and what I did and blah, blah, blah. He says, "The guy kicked you?" I says, "Yeah." He says, "And you didn't hit him back?" I says, "No, you told me not to cause no trouble at school." He says, "No." He says, "You got the wrong interpretation. If you didn't cause it, you didn't fight with the guy and he come after you, beat the shit out of him." He says, "I'm going to tell you, either you beat the shit out of him or I'm going to beat the shit out of you. You go to school tomorrow. You tell him at 12 o'clock at lunchtime, you're going to meet him outside in the schoolyard. And you do your best. Whether you win or lose, you kick the shit out of him or he kicks shit out of you. But you go and finish it." And I did. I finished it all right. I nailed that son of a bitch. I did. Oh, boy. Then I got expelled. They got a hold of my dad. My dad went to school, told him, he says, "I told my son to do it." Well, it didn't matter anyway. I was expelled for 3 days, and so was the other guy. But he never touched me again. And he never touched my friend at that time. The guy was a handicap. But
yeah,
that's the truth. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been suspended from school for fighting, so I understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody messed with me, I'd just tell my sister and she'd do my dirty work on the way home from school. Oh yeah, dude! I seen kids run away from my sister before.
You write this down, Gavin?
Hey,
I have the black book there.
They'd see my sister coming after school and they'd haul ass.
I had an older sister, but I had to stick up for her. She wouldn't fight a flea. She was heavy set. People used to tease her. And she was, I was in 3rd grade and she was we're 4 years apart. So 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. She was in 7th grade, she was in 6th grade going into 7th. And a kid was picking on her, calling her fatty and names and all this shit. And I just happened to be, when we walked to school, so we were walking, and I had one of those, it was back in the 70s, it was one of those umbrellas that looked like a mushroom. And I had that, and I took off after this kid. I chased him all the way to the school, chased him inside the school and to his classroom. He was running from me. I had that umbrella. I just beat the shit out of him with an umbrella. The teacher had to pull me out of the class. And I was only in 3rd grade, but I was not going to take his shit. I wasn't going to let, my sister and I could fight and argue back and forth, but nobody else was going to say shit to my sister. It wasn't going to happen. And there was many a boys I chased off and fought over her.
It pays off, believe it does.
Yeah, hey, that was back in the good old days. Nowadays, they'll get the police involved.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, back in the day, we took our arguments out in fighting. We punched, and we physically fought people. Nowadays, people pull guns. Young kids pull guns. You got guns in school. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, usually when you get in a fight in our time, either you were friends or you just walk away and that was it. It was done. It was done.
Well, you settled it.
Yeah. Not now. My daughter was in high school. I'll never forget this. I'm on top of the roof working on our unit. I get a phone call. I should say a beep. They had a beepers at the time with my phone number on it. I call up downstairs. What's going on? Our daughter, she got in some trouble. I says, yeah. So the principal wants to talk to you. I went, oh, I'm working. I said, okay, let me call my boss. So I told him like some emergency and everything else. So I go in there, the principal's office, high school now. And I said, what's going on? My daughter, she's sitting, in the chair, And he says, well, he starts laughing his ass off. And I'm going, well, why is he laughing when it's supposed to be important, right?
Right.
So he goes, some kid, and I forget the guy's name, grabbed her by the butt. And she turned around and did a roundhouse on him, knocked him right over the school table. And he said the kid really deserved it. He's a real pain in the ass. But he says the bad thing about it, he started laughing. He's like, I gotta think she did a job on him. And he says, but she's expelled. And I said, well, that's fine. I said, well, why did you have to call me over? Well, we have to notify the parents, 0 tolerance.
Right.
And I said, well, whatever. And I looked at her and says, good job. Come on, let's go home. Yeah. So
well, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Gee.
Didn't take no shit. Keep your hands off of her. She taught him a lesson.
Oh yeah. The whole school heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, y'all, I got to jump off here. I got a few things coming up I got to do here.
Traitor. Boo. Let's get the boo. Ready?
Boo.
Yay, boo. Yay, boo.
Good God, dude, I'm tired, and I didn't come up on the stream until 5 o'clock, I think.
Wow. Boo. Did you see?
I saw him, bastard.
All
Well,
right.
it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you guys too. Yeah, I thought he was my Irish brother, but I guess not.
Well, I'm just putting that. Sorry about that.
I know. Hey, I'll see you guys around. You have a good day, y'all.
All right.
You too.
Be good,
All
buddy.
right,
Thanks for showing
we'll
up.
keep an eye out. I'm subscribed to everybody's channel here, so I'll keep an eye out for y'all.
Yeah.
All right, 12B. You be good, buddy.
Thanks.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Take care,
All right.
Rich.
Talk to you later, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good guy. Good guy. Damn good
He,
guy.
he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I got Gannon here, Eddie. He's fantastic too. You know, he knows DJ, and that's how I met Eddie was from DJ.
Yeah, I've seen him there. But you know me, I don't go up on panels very often.
No, I'm surprised you showed up here. I'm like, wow. I was shocked.
I think I've come up on your panel before, but it's been a long time ago.
Has it? Okay, I can't remember.
Because
Yeah.
we went backstage to watch a movie. You had one of the movies put up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I ended up I lost connection and dropped. And then when I came back into chat, you guys were backstage, so I couldn't even, there was no link to get back up onto to backstage.
Oh, Gannon sings, by the way. Gannon, you got your guitar?
Yeah.
Why don't you play a little song for her?
Oh, Gannon, I've heard him. He's excellent.
Well, have you
He
heard him
sings
before?
and
Yeah.
plays. Yeah, over on Devos.
You know,
Yeah. That's why I do be there.
yeah, play some little song. Go on.
I
hate
wish
to
you,
say 'cause he
I
can
wish
play
you
like-
guys would. I wish you guys would come over to Anna Banana's channel. She has a karaoke night, and she sings and they play music. And who is it? Conspiracy Media. He comes over there and plays music, and it's just a good time. You know, it's laid back and it's fun.
Anna Banana. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's Josh's girlfriend now.
Josh
Abrams, AFA's girlfriend.
That's probably where I heard it from. Anna Banana. Okay.
Yeah, they actually audited together. They filmed together, but she has her own channel. She's got two actually, and I think it's her Banana Lounge that we go to that she has. That's Anna Banana's Lounge, is what it's the channel name. But we go over there. And she does sings, and I mean it's just really laid back and funny. You know, we joke and kid around. Glow, a lady by the name of Glow comes up on there. She sings, and 702. What is it? What the heck? I can't think. 702 is her channel, but I can't even think of it right now. But she comes up there and she sings, and it's just fun.
That'd probably be a good place for you to go, Eddie. You know that?
Yeah, yeah. If you put a link in the private chat there, I'll
Well, it will kick me off it'll kick me off of StreamYards if I go get her channel.
We'll see if I can do this. Anna Bananas.
Yeah, Anna Banana.
Anna, let's see if I can find it for you. Hold on.
Yeah, well, while you guys are doing that, I'll start playing here.
Okay.
We gotta tune up a little bit. Hold on a second.
Excuse me, is it Anna Schmut? Schmate?
No.
I can put Anna.
Anna Banana.
That's what I put on here.
We'll try Anna Banana Lounge.
Lounge, Lunge.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go on. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just tuning up.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to search for this a little bit harder.
She audits also.
I don't.
It's
Ooh.
yellow. It's an avatar of her. And a banana. She's got a yellow background.
Is it 1990? Here, I'll show you here. Open house full. Anna banana. Open house full.
Nope.
No, they didn't. Wow. 1992. It's got a yellow in the background, but no banana. Damn, there's a lot of bananas.
Put in there banana Anna. Banana
Okay.
Anna.
Okay. Banana Anna. Okay, got it. Let's see.
Okay.
I keep getting this. Let me show you what this thing looks like. Where you at here? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't fall off the. Where's my cursor at? I can't find the cursor. Hold on here.
2 days past 18, I was waiting on a bus and it was army green. Sat down on a bed in a cafe there, gave him an order to a girl with a bow in her hair. He's a little shy, so we gave him a smile. Said, would you mind sitting down for a while? And asked him, talking to me, I'm feeling a little low. She says, I'm off in and out, and I know where a place we can go. Went down and they sat on a pier. He said, I bet you got a boyfriend, but I don't care, 'cause I got no one to send a letter to. Would you mind if I send one back here to you? I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy. Too young for him, they told her, waiting for a young love of a traveling soldier. Our love would never end, waiting for the soldier to come back again. Never more to be alone. When the letter says a soldier's coming home. So the letter came from an army camp in California, then Vietnam. And he told her of his heart, how it might be love and all the things he was so scared of. He said, when it's get kind of rough over here, I sit there and think about the day on a pier. And I close my eyes and I see your pretty smile. Don't worry, I won't be able to ride for a while. And I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy. Too young for him, they told her, waiting for a love of a traveling soldier. Our love would never end, waiting waiting for the soldier to come back again, never more to be alone. When the letter says a soldier's coming home. One Friday night at a football game, Lord's Prayer said and the anthem sang. A man said, folks, would you bow your head for a little local man dead? Crying all alone and then underneath the stand was a piccolo player and a marching band, and one named Red. Nobody really cared, except that pretty little girl with her bow in her hair. And I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy, too young for him. They told her, waiting of a love of a traveling soldier. Our love will never end, waiting for the soldier to come back again, never more to be alone. The letter said, a soldier's coming home. When a letter said, a soldier's coming home.
Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, Eddie. That was good.
You're welcome.
That could go to all the veterans that didn't come home.
Yeah, that's why I did that one. You know.
Yeah. So how long have you played the guitar?
30 years.
Oh. Have you done it professionally, or is it a home thing?
Home and professional. Like I started out at home, and I started playing on the streets, and then I developed the pubs and clubs, and then I started going worldwide on the stage, and
wow, so that's great.
So yeah, and then after that, I start teaching a couple of people, and like,
that's only, great.
It's only the people that I wanted to. I mean that wanted to do it. You know, that wanted to really learn. You know? So it's So
have you ever heard of John Mellencamp?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with the name. Yeah,
used to be they called him Johnny Cougar Mellencamp when he first started. He goes by he's big here in the U.S. My cousin is married to his drummer. So they travel the country whenever when he gets some gigs set up, and they travel the country with him. His name is Dane Clark, is the drummer. He's played with Mellencamp for years.
There's a Polish guy, Polish American guy. He goes around calling himself Derek Day. Not like I think he said he was from Indiana as well. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know whether you've heard of him or not.
I don't know. I've never heard of him.
Well,
what's he play?
He plays more electric guitar, you know.
Uh-huh.
And he's pretty good, you know. He came over here for a world tour, and he's friends with a couple of people that I go on tour with, you know, like locally.
Yeah. Right. Well, that's what Dane started. He has their basement is a recording studio, and he's got all the equipment. It's unbelievable. But he started his own local bands, and they play local bars and restaurants and stuff here in Indiana and probably the states around Ohio, Illinois, and Kentucky. They play local when they're not on tour with Mellencamp. See, John Cougar, he's from Indiana also. But Dane's one hell of a drummer. He's really good.
Yeah.
And a good person. You know, I know him from being in the family. He's a good person. Drinks a little much.
That's in the Sweet Chilies.
In Wahoo?
Like
Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's drummed for him or not, but he knows them.
Yeah. I am familiar with him, all right, yeah. I am.
He's good. He's toured with him for years.
I know. I heard the name somewhere.
Yeah, you can look him up on the internet. He's famous.
Was it Dan Mellencamp?
John Mellencamp.
Oh, John Mellencamp. Sorry.
I can't think of the song he's saying, but yeah, he's been a while.
He participated in that feed. What's that big tour they did with Feed the Hungry and the veterans?
Mm.
He's got a few military songs.
I can't remember.
In his later years, nowadays, he does a lot of folk songs and.
Really? He changed.
Well, he's versatile. He does a lot, you know, rock, you know. He doesn't do rap or anything like that. He's rock and roll and
that rap, they can throw that away. Oh, jeez, oh man, I hate that.
Oh yeah, Rockin' the USA. Yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah.
Jackie Brown.
Yeah.
I cannot find this Anna. I tried everywhere. And Banana Lounge. Anna Banana Lounge. I cannot find her. They got so many bananas out here. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Next time you're live and I'm in your chat, I'll post her link.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it to Eddie, and he can go with her and play some music before him. Rock and roll.
Oh, he'd have a good time.
I know he would. Yeah.
And everybody that goes there, you know, it's we don't let nasty, hateful shit come into the chat. You know, it's positive and it's fun.
Maybe one of these days when you decide to go up there, because I don't want to go up there. I'm not that way. You know what I mean? I just stay here in my own little cave. But Eddie would probably have a good time with that. If you could introduce him, you know, to AFA, that would be great. And then they can get together. Eddie would have somebody to play with or whatever, you know, with guitars.
Yeah, Josh sings up there and Anna sings, and it's just fun.
How many subs has she got?
She's right around 2,000 right now.
2,000. Anna Banana Vlogs? No.
No.
If I knew her,
you might switch it around as Banana Anna or Banana Anna.
Banana. Oh, Banana.
Banana.
Why did I put that on there? Okay, on there. Banana. Anna.
Banana. Anna.
see.
Yeah, like I say, if I knew where that avatar, like it might be helpful,
Right.
you know.
I know. The only thing I could do is drop your link in chat. I'll jump down, run and grab her link, and put it in chat, and then come back up.
Okay, I'll put it in the link on there.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
I put the link in there. So
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab it.
Thank you. I appreciate it, T-John.
Be looking for me.
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm yeah.
All right,
Eyes like a rock.
I'll be right back.
That'd be a good deal for you, Eddie. You know that?
Yeah, I originally met. You see, how I met the likes of Dave and stuff like what was through Hippie, Wandering Hippie.
Wandering Hippie. I never heard of that one either.
He's an auditor, and it was actually Marshall that put me onto him. So ever since that I've more than doubled. Like I went to Caucasian Sasquatch and everything, and so it's like I mean they're good people, you know. I mean even Graham Reaper like radio show. He like I go into him as well. So I mean it's just the branch out, play a bit of music, and then that's
Well,
it.
do me a favor.
Like I keep it positive, you know.
Do me a favor.
I mean, you know me. I always keep it positive, you know.
Oh, I know you do. I know you do, Ken. Well, you can do me a favor. When you get a good band going, come on down here and play for me. Show everybody out here. You know, put your link on there.
I'm heading over to Tennessee very soon.
What?
Yeah.
Did I hear you right? You're going to Tennessee?
Yeah.
In the States?
In the States, yeah.
Whoa, when does this start? When does this happen?
Well, I have a girlfriend over there, so, a potential girlfriend, but I wouldn't say like.
Well, bless your heart.
You know, so it's
Hey, psst, she got a sister.
I don't know. I know she has a son, but
you're gonna be close to 12B.
Yeah.
Tennessee and Georgia hit together. I'll be dang.
There's a lady I go into, and she's actually from Tennessee. But what's her name? Boss. What's her name again? Something Boss. Anyway.
What month? Hot summer, spring, fall.
I'm hoping, like, as I say, I mean, it's Boss Lady Board, but I'm hoping possibly maybe around the Christmas time. I'm not 100%. I'm not, as I say, I'm not 100%, but you do have me number there anyway. In the private chat. So
I do have one. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, thank you. The reason I'm asking because you go down there in the summertime, you're gonna sweat in Tennessee. You're gonna sweat like you wouldn't believe.
I know. You know, in Canada, like I was in the nation's capital of Ottawa.
I got you,
and
John.
like I was in the nation's capital of Ottawa, and it was 46 degrees Fahrenheit. So I was.
She left your thing there. D. John got your. You want to grab that?
Oh, there, yeah.
Do you need a link to come on and get her a link just to make sure she sees it?
Yeah, I dropped the link. She
did you? Oh, that was it. Okay. Oh, she sees it. Okay.
Yeah, there she is. Banana Anna. Gotcha.
Well, it's Anner, banana Anner. Oh, I put down Anna.
No, it's banana. It's BANNANER Anna.
Oh, okay. What? Oh, well, there she is.
Is she coming up? Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. My wife wants to.
There she is.
Hello.
Thanks, fellas, D. Johns.
You're welcome. Yeah, one had she's got 3,000 subs on one and 200 and something people on the other channel.
Yeah. And what's that one on Anita? Is that your channel?
No, those are her channels, both of them.
Oh, both. Okay.
We'll get the other one. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
she
what?
got
You might be.
Go ahead.
No, I say you might have started something here. I might have to get an autograph from now on, Eddie, when he comes up here. Yeah.
It's just nice being in the presence of good people, having fun.
Yeah.
Good, clean fun. You know.
Yeah.
Which is what time is it? Okay. Frosty just wrote. Yep, we're up.
It's 12:30.
I'm still up. Frosty just wrote me.
You're making records here. Right.
Yeah, I had to go back to 10 hours to find the link of the channel again. You've been on 10 hours.
Yeah.
I have woman here. Watch this. I have woman on stage. Watch this. It's gonna be I have woman. You know what's funny about this? Because this is, we need a woman up here. And I'll be doggone if you didn't show up by half an hour. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, did I get it? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I go up on DJs on occasion. Come here. Every once in a while, if they're singing and stuff, I go up and just sit on panel. I don't sing. I couldn't carry a tune in a bucket, you know.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen you in a while, D. Johns. I mean, it was great speaking to you. Like there before when when Sassy was there and like Vix and
Yeah.
and like I mean the three you girls were like inseparable at one point, but like it was just like I mean when I seen you in Davos, like it was like like I was saying hi to you and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess she doesn't recognize you anymore.
No, in Devo's chat, I come and go because they get to smoking weed and stuff, and I don't.
That's all they do.
And I'm not I don't do that. I'm not into that. So
yeah,
I'm
not into it myself anyway. But like it's just
right. But I come into his chat and support, and you know, I love Lady Love. She's hilarious. I love her to death.
Lady Love. That sounds familiar too.
Yeah. She's good people as well.
Lady Love, Fuck the Police is her channel.
No, it's something different now. It's
that's
what was it? Karmatically, it's
something like that. Yes, she did change her name. I still call her Lady Love.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Guess what? We got somebody here.
Was it karmatically correct? LLFTP.
Right. Hey, there's Frosty. Hello.
Oh, hello. How's everybody?
I'm great.
Yawn with the.
Oh God, that's terrible.
Oh, there he goes again. That's what I always laugh to say. I fell off the chair.
Give him pistachios now, just to
He's on, but I don't see his logo. I don't know if he's on still or not.
Who's that?
Oh, you are on.
Frosty.
Okay.
Your avatar's not on.
Oh, it isn't. It's showing here. I'll be darned. It's showing on my device, but
you're naked here.
What is it? Is it just a blank square?
No, it's
Yep.
I'll send you a picture here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a round.
Let me see how I get my picture.
Okay.
Just see what it looks
If
like.
you go onto the YouTube channel, you'll see it.
You don't want to turn too fast. You might expose something.
It's Big Snowball. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
We're not calling you a snowflake by any means.
I like snowflakes. I make them. I pack them. I pack them into useful little round things.
With a good wet snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you were hitting with a snooker cue, you know, like you know the way like you put a ball, you know, it's white, but it has a mark in the middle of it.
Yeah, it's a real challenge down here in the South.
Yeah, or yeah, as what you call it, billiards, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Gannon's gonna be close to you, Frosty. Well, maybe Gannon's gonna be close to you. He's coming down by Tennessee.
Oh, Gannon is too. Well, there was Tonkin that was coming down also. You guys are you guys immigrating, coming across the southern border, or are you just gonna fly over?
Well, I am, but I don't know about. I think Tomkin is going over for the vacation.
Uh huh. Well,
I wonder where Tonkin's going to go. Is he going to Tennessee or like you, Gannon?
I think he's going elsewhere. He's going.
yeah. Earlier he said he was coming to Florida. Maybe he's going to Disney. Who knows?
Disney.
He can come up here and go to Ohio and go to Kings Island.
Yeah.
Or all the way north and go to Cedar Point.
Cedar Point, yeah. Well, I know you're close to me then. You know those areas, yep.
Oh, yeah. I could drive to you. My mom at one time, she lived in Saginaw.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh.
Between the thumb area there, right below the thumb and the finger. Right in the middle. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll be dang. Yeah.
They knew she worked in a factory back then, and Bob Seger played a little local. He was local then, just little bars and stuff around the Michigan area. And he worked at the factory, a third shift nights, and he would come in. He had a Harley. He'd ride his Harley up in the loading dock, she said. And he was just an everyday, normal, Joe Blow. He wasn't famous then.
Just a working stiff going about business.
Yeah.
Kind of like Eddie Gannon was before he got famous.
That's just ready to say you beat me. He beat me to it. He beat me to it. Shit. Yeah. I already said I wanted his autograph, but
Frosty, where are you at?
I'm down in Florida.
You're in Florida?
Yeah.
Oh. Did you make it through the hurricane? Were you on the hurricane side?
Well, yeah, well, let's see. Both of them. I got a little bit of both of them, but yeah, I was on the hurricane side on the first one, the big one.
Yeah, on the Gulf side.
Yeah, it blew pretty hard, but
luckily, thank God you weren't in the Fort Myers area.
No, I'm somewhat north of that, a little ways, and the worst thing that happened was I just lost power for a while.
Yeah, I got a friend that's in Sarasota, and she lost power for 5 days. They rode it out. They had a generator.
Well, that's funny because that's where I live.
Oh, really? Oh, I've got a lot of friends in Sarasota, Siesta Key, all of that.
Yeah, I don't mind people knowing, really. I think it's probably, I've made it obvious by now anyway. Yeah.
Right. That's why I'm in Indiana. I just tell them I've been doxxed on the internet. They got all my information. I don't, I've had one incident where somebody came up and threw paint on my door.
You're kidding me. Wow.
No, but that could have been, I don't know if it was related to me or if somebody thought somebody else used to live there. I don't know. I can't prove anything. But
could have been just plain mischief.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was awful funny that I got doxxed and then that shit happened. And then I had a tire on the car that had gotten slashed.
Jeez,
I got cameras everywhere, so I don't worry about it too much because they've come in handy before and they pretty much get anything.
Yeah. Well, people have put my personal information out there, and well, it's public information, but they went so far as it was one of the bigger channels. They went in and did a background check on me, and they found out if I'd been evicted or if I did bankruptcies. They were all into my information and put it out there and put that information out.
That ain't right. That ain't right at all.
Like their background is all that clean. Everybody's got something in there. Who cares? Who cares?
It's life, Shit happens.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. That's right. Shit does happen. We're not perfect.
No, but it's nothing that embarrasses me. I didn't particularly like seeing my grandmother's name roll up through chats, and I mean, they got nasty with me, really nasty.
Like yeah, sounds like it.
That's why I stay in my own channel here. I'm just happy where I'm at. I don't want to cause any trouble. I don't want no trouble to cause with me.
Well, my situation was I was in Massachusetts, and Josh AFA was getting ready to go to basically go to prison. He had to go turn himself into the court. And Anna and I were up there with him. We spent a month up there. And we drove him. There was a channel that kept threatening to be at the courthouse and videotape him going into the, turning himself in. And I made it known to this female, if I caught her in the courthouse parking lot, I'd whip her ass. And and I did. I sat in that parking lot, and I mean, I looked for him. I was ready. Cause I told him, I said, I don't give a shit. I don't have a felony background. I've never been to jail. I was a correction officer. I've never been a inmate. Never done anything. I told her, I said, I will take the ride and whip your ass and get arrested. I don't give a shit. You show up there, I'll whip your ass. Well, so that person turned around, and they're in with a lot of law enforcement and attorneys and shit like that. So they got my information, and she doxed and put all that information out.
Dirty, rotten son of a... That's dirty.
Yeah, she's a bitch. But if I'd caught her in the parking lot to this day, I would have whipped her ass. I mean, it's not funny, but it's just, person can only take so much, and they push and push and push.
You got to draw a line someplace.
That's what I'm trying to tell people. YouTube is there to help people, not to hurt people. I mean, get education out here, I mean, it doesn't hurt to educate people.
Right.
Screaming and yelling and moaning, groaning and doxing people is just, it just isn't it, I don't know.
No, but I mean that's just the way, when people can't hurt you, they go after. What do they go after? They go after family. Yeah. They want to hurt you. So they that's how they go after. I mean, they made up shit. They said I was like I said, they put out that I was a drug dealer. I was a meth addict. My son was a rapist. Just all kind. I mean, that he beat and raped women. Well, that's bullshit. And they have no idea or context of what happened to get him in prison. They don't bother to ask. They just put out stories, bullshit lies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like the government.
Exactly.
Ian Wrights and Frosty not know the feeling on that. Like then there's a certain individual that is like threatening us all. He's a channel destroyer, and like it's just awful what he's doing, you know. And he
Right.
seems to always attack women, you know.
Well, there was just a channel out of UK. They were talking, and they called the guy from UK called the FBI here in the United States and told them that a certain channel was making was propaganda, but they were teaching Nazis how to make bombs, and they gave this person their government name. Well, you don't do that. People will get swatted. Police will show up at your home with threats like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that to me that's crazy, you know.
Definitely.
Nowadays, I think if somebody showed up my home, I'd offer them a cup of coffee and let's sit down and talk. Let's see what the problem is, you know. Break bread with somebody. Always can have a conversation. If not, I've got, you know, I carry a 9, so, and the 380. We can take care of it that way too. Preferably not.
Well, I used to carry a knife and until I found out I could kill a man with my bare hands, so I quit carrying it. I'm just joking.
I just, you know, nowadays I just try to be nice and just get along with people. And if there's a channel and some bullshit going on, there's a red button. I can leave. You know, I can go to another channel. I don't have to participate. You know, a lot of times I'll go into a chat and whoever's up on panel, I'm not paying attention to them. I'm talking to the people in the
I
chat. You know. Don't necessarily agree with whatever's going up on panel.
I don't get too concerned myself.
Right.
I really, you know, I don't care what people say because what do they know?
That's what I've learned. It's taken me I've been around 4 years on YouTube. But it's taken me about the last year and a half and a stroke to realize that the people don't matter. You know, I've got friends out here on YouTube like Rights and so on, but there's you know, I don't have to participate. I don't feed the goblins. Don't feed the dragon.
Yeah, I think that's the best approach. Just don't feed them. Rights has a pretty good way of keeping his stream straight. We don't have to deal with a lot of nonsense, so I don't go much anyplace else. Maybe DJ stream.
Yeah.
But I'm not out here to get involved in all that nonsense that people seem to enjoy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's human nature. People like drama. Drama brings in subscribers and brings in people in the chat. But especially if it's a monetized channel. But I've been trying just to stay out of those, and I go into my auditing streams and cop watchers, and you know, I just stay kind of in that side of it and try to stay out of the drama.
Yeah, it's soap operas, you know. I never did get into watching those, and I don't have any inclination to get involved in YouTube soap operas.
Right. And the lies and bullshit. You just never know what's, you know. You just get tired of it.
You awake, Rights?
He's on mute. He might have went to go get coffee.
more than one time he's gone on mute. That's the last you ever heard of him.
He's
Oh,
fucking
asleep.
he's 10 hours gone, 10.5 hours gone now. So I mean, if he, he's gonna sleep, guaranteed.
Yeah, I was pretty sure he was on something close to that. I was guessing even 12 hours. I didn't know. I didn't come. I didn't. He was on for a while before I ever showed up.
Yeah, he was on Kill Tools as well. You know.
Have any of you guys ever heard of the stoned sailor?
No, I haven't.
No.
He is a what is he? What's the one? A Navy. He's retired out of the Navy, and he was a federal correction officer. So he worked in the in the federal prisons.
Okay.
And he does a lot of politics, and he says he smokes his weed, but he's really he's a nice guy. And he does a good stream.
From prison?
No, he's an ex correction officer.
Oh, okay.
But he was in the Navy, and he also trained canine units for the military.
Trained what?
Canines, dogs.
Oh, canines, yeah.
Yeah, he did that in the military. He's a good channel to go to. A lot of men go there into that channel. He always thought, for the longest time, he thought I was a man. Well, you see my name and the avatar. I thought the avatar with it's the Morton Salt little girl. You'd think that people would know it's a girl. I don't know too many men that would have a girl avatar.
Well, that's what I was going to say. He might have thought you were transgender or something.
Oh my God. Well, and then the name's kind of deceiving. You just see a letter D in John, so people just think it's like David or Derek or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's just plain D. My name, it's D John.
Yeah, I think I did the same thing when you first came up. I thought you were a guy, if I'm right.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I get a laugh out of it now. I think it's funny.
It's deceiving a little bit, you know what I mean? When you see the word D. John, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I think I first met you when I first spoke on the internet. The first time I ever spoke, really.
Right, you were on News New England.
Yeah, yeah. That's when I remember you from.
Yep. I used to mod in his channel, and I did for a couple of years, but we've had a falling out. We don't speak anymore.
Oh, that's.
And I don't go over there.
I wasn't a good fit for his place, I guess. I mean, he treated me with respect for the most part, but we disagreed on a lot of stuff, but he
let people up on the channel. I remember when you were up on his channel. I was in the chat. You were up there. You were trying to argue a point of that. What's it? Oh, I can't even think of the guy's name. The one that went into the cookie store. And
out in Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah. Polly Otis. That's it. Polly Otis.
Yeah.
And you were trying to argue a point, and he let another guy up there, that Andrew guy, and he just went at you like, tooth and nail.
Yeah, I didn't give it back to him the same way because I didn't see any point in it, because I was just trying to make my point, and they couldn't argue against it, so they come up with all that other nonsense.
Right. Well, see, Andrew comes from he used to be an auditor, not now, maybe later with his channel, and then he switched to a channel he made up that's called Drama Dome. And they just fight and argue over there. It's a hot mess. That's where he came from, so that's why he was so nasty and aggressive when he got up on panel with you.
But the fact of the matter is, I was right. I mean, agency is one of the oldest legal concepts in history, you know.
Yeah, he wanted you to pull up all this and look up this, that, and the other, and
yeah.
Well, and he didn't understand that Oregon, the state laws are different than some of the other states.
Yeah, the Constitution is written pretty plain English, like it's supposed to be.
And that's what Polyabas, he does government things. He does things different than I'd say he's more like an activist or something than an auditor.
Yeah.
You know that girl that was with him, Amy?
Yeah.
She's getting ready to go to court for all of that shit.
He got charged too, so I don't know whatever happened.
He got charged with it. He was supposed to show up to court and he didn't show up. So I don't know if they've issued a warrant for him or not. Bench warrant.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. A friend of mine used to date his mother.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I've stayed in contact with him and, to see what was going on. And I don't know, Amy's got court going on. I don't know if they're going to get it moved again or not. It's been a year. She can't hardly find any representation. She can't find a lawyer.
Yeah. That's they'll railroad you once you get in that courtroom if you don't have some kind of good representation.
Well, she's been filing stuff on her own, trying to do that, and she's having a hell of a time. But
well, they could trap you in those court procedures and run over you because they got all kinds of tricks. They set up there and do that as a full-time job, so they know all the ins and outs to trap you. So, I mean, for her to get a jury in that state that isn't
biased.
Yeah, biased left-wing fruit bat. It's going to be tough anyway.
Right. Well, did you know that she had been to prison before?
I knew she had been to jail for something. But I didn't know.
I don't know exactly what, but now I'm talking out of school here. There was a guard that raped her in prison.
Oh, really?
And when she got out, she filed a lawsuit, and she won a lawsuit against him. Now, this has been years ago. So you kind of see where her feistiness comes from,
Oh, yeah. She's feisty, all right.
She got a sister?
Nope.
She whipped that cookie store lady. She whooped her pretty good.
Oh, that's the one you were telling me about before.
Yeah.
I remember that.
She took that. Well, that lady came out with a bat and threatened her with a bat. And boy, she ripped that bat right out of that lady's hand, and they went at it. I think I don't know, but it's like, and it all was over wearing a mask.
Yeah.
Jeez. Wow.
I know. Crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I just would have walked out.
That's what they could have argued their point and exited the store and stood on the sidewalk and argued it. I don't know. It's touchy. I don't know which side. I don't know enough about Oregon law to know, what they shouldn't done. I know they've been all over the internet, and everybody and their brothers talked about it and debated about it, and everybody has their opinion on it.
Yeah.
I just honestly feel like neither one of them they don't need to go to prison for it. you know.
No.
Well, no one really got hurt, right?
Well, no one really got hurt. I mean, she had a black eye or something.
Yeah, it was something. It was just something mild. It wasn't anything, you know. She didn't break any bones.
I had plenty of those in my life.
Right.
Oh, Amy's got a good uppercut. I seen that go in there a couple of times. I think that's what did the damage.
Wow. I missed that video.
Oh, it's still out there, unfortunately.
Is it
And
really?
They'll probably use that video against them.
Well, I think they ought to bring did you see the interview that one guy did with the cookie store owner, the guy?
Yeah. And he admitted.
He admitted that it was his fault.
Yeah. Yep. But I mean, it's Frosty, you know as well as I do. People just get they get a little bit of it, and they get their opinion, and you know, then they spread false shit out there. That's not true, lies and shit. And I don't know what's going on with Paulie. I mean, I don't know why he didn't go to court.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear that. I can't imagine why he didn't go to court.
You know, I mean, he bonded out pretty quick, but it took a while for her to get out.
Yeah.
And I know Paulie had some kind of those, what do you call it, that Bitcoin, that kind of stuff.
Oh, was he into that?
Yeah, he had to cash a lot of that in to get her out of jail.
Ooh, it sounds like quite a bit of money.
Yeah, I think he had to pay the whole bond.
Too bad it was a scam.
Something
Yeah,
like
their
30
bond was kind of high too, as I recall, for such a minor deal.
I think it was either like 50,000 or 35,000.
Yeah, something like that.
Whoa.
Yeah. And
Wow.
hers was full cash.
No, they get that back if they go to court, right? Or no?
You'll get a percentage of it back after court costs and fines are implied. Then
Shit.
You got to show up to court.
Yeah. So he would have forfeited all his bond for not showing up.
Yep. And I don't know why, because I think he would go in and make, a good argument.
I do too. I think he could. I did a lot of research on that, and I still think really he's got the law on his side. The way it's written now, not the way it might be applied, but
right. I just wish they would have stepped outside of all they had to do is step across that threshold.
Yes.
And argued that point, but it was like when I was up at the unemployment office, I stood outside and argued my point with my anonymous mask on.
Well, you're always safest on the sidewalk. We know that.
I've got a picture. After that, they changed their sign and said that it had to be a medical, like 35 something. That they had to specify what kind of mask. They did that after that. It was so funny.
Wow.
But I argued that point. It just said mask. They didn't specify what kind of mask. That was their fault.
Yep.
It was funny.
So you went in with a fucking Halloween mask.
Yeah. It was the. Have you ever seen the anonymous mask? The guy, the anonymous.
Yeah.
I had that. I had that mask.
It was a Guy Fawkes.
Yes.
I like that. I like that mask though. I think that's one of the more cool masks that ever was produced.
Right. Well, that's what they didn't specify, and I had that mask, so I put it on, and oh my god, ooh, they were mad. Oh, but I proved a point, and they made the change on the door. That was the whole thing, you know. It's like, I'm not wearing your damn medical mask, you know. I'm not doing it. Here's my mask.
And you know what the funny thing is, I would actually do something like that as well.
It was funny, but I proved my point.
V for Vendetta. Okay. Is that what you wore? The V for Vendetta?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the anonymous.
Yeah, it's anonymous.
Okay.
Where he's got the little mustache that goes across.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called the Guy Fawkes mask.
I never heard. Okay.
It started from a guy in England went into Parliament and tried to argue something. He ended up, I don't know, he died or killed himself, committed suicide right after that, you know, connected with that Parliament shit. This is many, many years ago.
Yeah. It was the 1700s.
Yeah.
That's a cool mask. I like that.
It is cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I do. I like that. Always did. Even the movie, I liked it.
It pissed him off.
I guess, especially when you're smiling with the mask.
Oh. Damn near went to jail over it, but it was fun.
It's an experience you'll never forget.
No, I won't. I stood my ground on it, but I did it on the sidewalk. You know.
You always kind of reminded me of that villain in what was that guy, Snidely Whiplash, that was always tying that woman down on the tracks.
I forgot about him. Yeah.
Along comes John to save her.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's what he used to say. Yeah. Snidely Whiplash. Yep.
We're showing our ages, guys.
Yeah.
Yogi Bear.
And Boo Boo.
Yeah.
The good cartoons.
Deputy Dog.
I say Deputy Dog.
I like that. I like that rooster. What was that big rooster? Oh, Froghorn, Leghorn.
Leghorn, Froghorn. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
There's a guy out on the internet, his Citizen Z, as he goes by.
Yeah.
But he's retired, and I think he lives in like Newfoundland. No. I can't even remember. He's in another country. He's getting ready to move back.
Nova Scotia.
No. I can't even remember offhand. But he's retired now, but he worked for Disney and Pixar as an what do you call it?
Animator?
Yeah. He did that. And he has got the funniest voice. He's got COPD now. His voice is hilarious. People think that he's like using a voice changer, but it's not. It's really his voice. And I go to his channel. He's hilarious. He's been playing this video game where you drive a semi. He could not drive a semi for nothing. He's always wrecking and flipping it over. He hit a deer the other day. Ran right over a deer. We were teasing him like, you hit Bambi. It's funny. But he animated. Let me see. He did stuff for Toy Story, and he did stuff for what's the one? The one where the animals come out of the closet, they're alive. God, I can't even think of it. It's off of Disney. Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc.
Yep. Okay. Yep. You got me.
I mean, my God, he's in his 70s now. He retired at 50 something, 60 something. But he's just, I mean, he's an excellent animator. I can't even say the word. Say it, Prosty. Yes.
Animator. Does animations.
Yes, I can never say that damn word. His daughter does the same thing, and she works for Sony Pictures and does animation for them. Oh, I said
it. We have a winner.
Ding, 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 ding.
We have a winner.
You guys would like him. He's funny. He's a good guy. Maybe he is in Newfoundland.
Yeah, it'd be the type of channel that I'd love to go over to, you know,
like Iceland, Finland, something like that. He's in a real neutral country.
Oh, Sweden?
No, not Sweden.
Yeah, I think I'm familiar with the guy. I'm actually familiar with the guy.
I had to ask you, New Zealand?
No, it's not New Zealand. But he's from America, and he moved over there.
Wise choice.
He has dual citizenship.
Do you ever watch that Redacted channel?
No.
Well, that's if you're interested in real straight news, unfiltered, actual news.
Right.
There's a guy and his wife. She retired from CBS, and he was last working for Fox and retired. And they moved over to Europe. I think they're in. Someone said Portugal. But they do a stream daily, I think. But they bring you news from all over, and they actually have a lot of contacts. I mean, they're talking to reporters that are, in the areas a lot of times.
Right.
Like when Haiti, when that was, when they were taking out,
let's see if I can give it to her.
That guy Barbecue, and then where else was they reporting from? I don't know. I can't remember now, but I mean, if you want real news, not the mainstream media comedy routine. Yeah. That you can get it from him, and he has a good presentation of it too. It's kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah.
He gets the news before everybody else does. 'Cause I can't even find it on YouTube or anything. He's good.
What's the channel name again?
Redacted.
I'll give it to you. I'm getting it right now for you. Hold on here. Okay. I'll put it on my private chat here, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on here. I'll get it right now.
He's got over 1 million subscribers now. He just got what did he get? He got YouTube punishment. He was in jail for a week or something.
Yeah,
in YouTube jail.
Yeah.
That's
3 days. That Devo just had that 3-day suspension off of YouTube.
He had a week.
Yeah. And I don't know what it was over. I don't know if it was because smoking marijuana.
I think what it was over. It was over. I think he said it was like some copyright song or something.
Oh, over the music.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I mean, you got to be careful what you put up.
Yeah. I mean, it's a small channel, so I mean, you wouldn't think that they would take any notice, you know.
You're right.
I think it was someone reporting them. To be honest, yeah.
Yeah, I do too. That's usually what happens. But they went over to Upstate's channel and did their thing over there. Yeah, I wouldn't let him go live. That's so silly.
And that's the thing about Davo. He doesn't like cause any harm. Like, I mean, he's just good natured, you know.
Yeah, they just joke and kid around and have fun.
Yeah, and that's the idea about having a channel. You know, you just like have a few laughs, have a bit of fun, and like be there with like-minded people if at all possible. You know.
There you go. There you go, D. Right on the last one.
Okay. All right, I'll grab a screenshot of it. If I go click on it, will it send me there?
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Well, it'll drop me off your panel, won't it?
You're on the phone.
It might be easier if you're on the laptop.
So she's on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my
You're
phone.
on the phone. Yeah. It's always tough when you're.
Yeah,
Well,
it'll drop.
I'll share out the link again, like if you want to.
Yeah, I don't have a laptop or a PC or anything. I just got my phone.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let me go and let me see what happens. I'll do it with my phone. Hold on. Let's see what happens here. I'll go in there.
See if it kicks you off your own panel.
Yeah. I gotta keep this. I'll be right back.
We'll have to talk about that, D. John. See if we want to let him back up.
He's the CEO now of my channel. He holds the check.
Oh, that's funny. I grabbed a screenshot of it. I'll be able to go look. I don't know. There's so many good channels out there.
Yeah, there are some good ones. And why would somebody spend all their time in all these other nonsensical soap operas? I don't know. If I find something I like, I'll go.
Right.
I've tuned into a few channels and just listened, and well, that's not for me.
Right. Oh, I've been in a few. Nope, there he is, double now. Oh, there he's back. Nope. Hey.
Well, I hit the one in the middle.
Now you got an echo. You're gonna have to delete one of them.
Echo. Echo. I'll hit the one in the middle. Boom.
Get him, Frosty.
Stay to the left. Stay to the left.
Stay to the left.
Well, let's go on this thing. Whoa. He's going to figure it out. I have faith.
He'll have to kick himself off. Yeah, there he goes.
Will the real rights please stand up?
Blink twice if you're here.
I heard that.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I'm coming up.
I didn't see you blinking.
We're taking notes.
Oh, here he is again.
He's multiplied. There's two of him. Oh no.
He's no longer a single cell organism. Well, I wonder if Amy and old Polly Audits are still in communication, because they weren't able by the court. The court kept them from communicating.
Yeah, they still communicate.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
They're kind of a couple, you know.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, it's snowing here.
Yeah, it kicked me off.
Right? Is it snowing up there?
Oh, let me see. No, not at all.
We got the snowflakes coming down.
No, not here. It's cloudy, but it's not, no dark cloud. Go on, Eddie. Sing us a song.
What do you got, Eddie? What's in your repertoire tonight?
A low cowboy came riding up one dark and windy day. Upon a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once somebody heard of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through that ragged sky and up the cloudy road. Their brands were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot head breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as he thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-oh. The Ghost Rider was in the sky. Their faces gaunt, their eyes were blurred, their shirts all soaked with sweat. He's riding hard to catch that herd, but he ain't caught him yet. 'Cause they've got to ride forever on that range up in the sky. There's no fire, and they ride to hear their cry. As the riders loped on by him, he heard one call his name. If you want to save your soul from hell, or riding on a range, and cowboy, change your ways today, or with us you will ride. Catch the devil's herd across these endless skies. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-oh, riding in the sky. Riders in the sky, the Ghost Riders in the sky.
That was that movie Ghost Rider.
Thanks. That was good.
Yeah,
That was good. Yippee-yi-yi, Yippee-yi-yo.
So I've
Hey,
been muting. I'm in the kitchen making coffee and grabbing a Pop-Tart to eat. I decided I was hungry.
Gandy, can you play House?
House?
The House. There is a house in New Orleans.
Not the one yet.
They rode the rising sun. And it's been the ruins of Bedouin poor boy. God, I do have one.
There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. It's been the ruin of many a poor boy. In God, I know I'm one. My mother was a tailor. She sold my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. Now the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk. The only time he satisfies me is when he's on a drum.
Your turn, Frosty. Sing. What are you doing?
Oh, mother, tell your children not to do what I have done. Spend your lives in sin and misery in the house of the rising sun. Well, I got one foot on the platform, the other foot on a train. I'm going back to New Orleans to wear that ball and chain. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. It's been the root of many a poor boy. In God, I know I'm one.
That was good. That was real good.
That was great. Thanks.
I can't sing as high as he can. Damn, that's high. Whew. If I tried to sing that high, it'd sound like I got my nuts caught in the door. That would hurt.
I don't know, Mark. What the heck?
I'd be like, hello.
Yeah, you'd be singing high in the shower if that was the case.
Hello. DJ would think I was a woman then, yeah. Or DJ, yeah.
I can't even sing that high.
You get, yeah.
I can't either. That's high.
Everybody says that I have a deep voice.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. What'd you say?
Be like get like right taking here. Hello. My walking. I'm over here.
Hey, Frost.
Yeah. I wasn't watching, and my battery ran to 0 and shut me right off right at the beginning of Eddie's song.
Yeah, I said, well, hit it. It's your turn, Frosty, to sing. I look, you're gone. I went, what?
It took me a little while. I had to charge it up to get 5% for it to come back on.
It's not nice of you, Frosty.
I'm not a nice man.
Oh, shit.
But while I was gone, I got a package delivery. I ordered a gallon of honey from the Texas boys, along with some of that dandelion root tea.
Oh, that would be good.
Now, was that the package or is that the actual tea leaves?
I believe it's the tea leaves, but it comes in a package, yeah. But it's not. It's not an individual bag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you have to get one of those. You have to get one of those stainless steel. What do you callers?
What do you call it for tea?
Yeah.
Urn. Is it a tea urn?
Is that what they call that? Urn? Tea urn?
I don't know.
A steeper, I think they call it. Where you steep it in the tea, in the water, in the hot water.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? It's just stainless steel, like a little ball that is cut in half, and you squeeze it, and it opens up in the middle, and you can put as much tea in there as you can put in there, and you close it, and it's got these little holes all in it.
They call it a flask.
You're a sweet talker there, Frosty.
Yeah, I would hate to have a ball with holes in it.
It really is. Squeeze it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're a sweet talker.
Then dip it down in that hot water is kind of petrifying.
Well, when they're made of stainless steel, they can weather it.
Kind of like having brass balls.
She writes, if you get the right pair, you don't have to worry about getting them caught in the door when you sing.
Oh, you heard that one, eh?
Yeah, I did.
You're like, can't get away with nothing. Shit. Yeah, just enough years to hear that one, huh?
I've been having a time. My granddaughter caught a feral cat from behind the apartment complex. It was a kitten. She brought him up here, and it was so young you couldn't even tell if it was a boy or a girl. But brought him up here, and I fed him with an eyedropper. The first thought it was a girl, so she named her Hershey, like Hershey chocolate.
Yeah.
Well, she's gotten older now, and it's actually a boy. So I've been calling. The poor thing, I've had him confused all this time, thinking, "Here, baby girl, come here, baby girl," and it's actually a boy.
So it's got Hershey with nuts in it.
Yeah, yeah. Now, Hershey was changed into Herschel.
With that kind of experience, you could get a job with the school board.
You never know. But now I've switched his name. I've been calling him Moo Kitty. Just call him Moo Moo. He'll answer to Moo Moo. But so I walked in the living room. I put a shelf on the wall. I've got a big picture window in the living room.
Yeah.
And I put a shelf right underneath that, so now he can get up and sit on the shelf and look outside, or like the sun comes through there and he likes to lay in the sun. And but I've got him a big complex. He doesn't know whether he's a female or a male, so the poor guy. My granddaughter, she's like, "Well, it's a shim." I said, "What do you mean?" She says, "It's a shim and a she and a he, a shim." I was like, "Oh my God, you just made a racial slur." She's only 11.
She's
like,
a member of the LGBTQ plus community.
Yeah. Of the furry kind. You know, poor cat. He's as pretty as he can be. He's a black cat with yellow eyes, but he's got long fur and the biggest, bushiest tail I've ever seen. So now I've inherited a cat. I can't get rid of him. So it's like, oh crap.
Sounds like it might be part squirrel.
I did have a pet squirrel. Now don't go there with that. We did have maybe 2 years ago. I had a pet squirrel that my daughter-in-law was cutting trees at the time, working for a company cutting trees.
Yeah.
And they cut one down and it had the nest of squirrels in it, and all of them died. She grabbed this one and put it in a duffel bag and brought him home. Just a little bitty thing. I mean, he could fit in the palm of my hand. He barely had fur on him. He was just starting to get his fur. Well, I raised him up for a year. I kept him at home, as a pet. I got him used to being wild, though. I mean, I taught him how to break peanuts and things like that so he could survive. So I ended up, when he got old enough, and he was a male, I took him to the cemetery. I was afraid to turn him loose around here because he's used to people. I didn't want him jumping on somebody and trying to, and flip him out. Oh, squirrel. So I took him to the cemetery where there's very few cars, a bunch of trees, and nobody, very few people go to the cemetery. So I turned him loose out there. And I go back on occasion. I'll take apples and nuts, and I put a peanut butter metal cap on the tree, nailed it to a tree.
Yeah.
And I'll go out there and fill the cup full of, peanut butter for him. I don't know. I've only seen him once since I turned him loose. So hopefully he went out and got him a girl and started a family and all that good stuff.
He wasn't gender confused.
No, he wasn't. No, no. He knew who he was from the jump. He was ready. He was ready to go out and start his family. It was like, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
What a life.
At least I'm just glad I saved him and was able to return him, But I just had to return him to a place where he wouldn't be around a lot of people or dogs. He was used to my dog. He wasn't afraid of dogs. I mean, I had him loose in my apartment. He'd climb everywhere and, he'd get up and sleep on my chest, curl up and nuzzle up and sleep on my chest.
Wow.
He was really tame, but I had to turn him loose, I mean, you can't keep a wild animal.
Yeah. Especially a squirrel.
Oh, he was crazy. He was fun. He'd jump on the dog's back and ride him like a horse, and it was hilarious. Dog didn't appreciate it too much, but I laughed.
We got a jockey.
Literally. Somebody's getting a phone call.
Oh, someone's calling.
It's not me.
Maybe.
Yeah, it was me.
Frosty's wife's called him telling him to get off the internet.
Well, I was telling her what your wife did to me that one night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're my doctor.
Look on her face when she looked at me. You're not a doctor. I'm his doctor. I told her.
I am when I'm on the internet talking to rights.
Yeah. She doesn't know me by right. She knows by Bandito now. Yeah.
Bandito. That's funny. Now I've got a little service dog. He's a little Yorkshire Terrier.
Oh yeah, I had one of those. They're nice dogs. They're nice dogs. I like them.
He's about 5 years old. I took him through all the service training. He's certified. He goes everywhere with me. If I go to a restaurant or a grocery store or anywhere, he goes with me.
How does that work? You show your papers or?
No, I just carry him in, and if they ask, I tell them yes, he's a service dog. If they pursue me and want the service papers, that's a violation of my rights, and I can turn them into the Disabilities Act. It's against my rights to have. Yeah, they're discriminating against me. That's federal. That's a federal thing. So, but I do carry my papers, and at the grocery store that I go to, it's just a small little grocery, local, and they asked for them, and I informed them. I said, "Do you realize you're crossing a federal line there?" I said, "But I will show you." And I did. I showed her, and she said, "Well," and she had a legitimate. She said, "People come in with animals all the time, and she doesn't know whether they're certified or not." And just so happened that time that I went in, he did not have his vest on, so she did ask, but and I showed her, and I didn't hold it against her. And she appreciated me taking the time to show her. So he goes everywhere. And I could sit sometimes I've been to like Texas Roadhouse, and I'll have steak, potato, and everything. And he'll just
hold on a second, right? If you're local, if that's your local, then wouldn't they know your face anyway?
Yeah, but they wouldn't know if the dog's an actual service animal, though.
Right. Yeah. Right. She knew me, but she didn't know if he was actually certified. Or if I was just carrying him around.
Did you not? If he knows you, and
honey, he did
familiar with your dog, like.
Right. Well, he didn't have his, it was a new manager, and he didn't have on his service vest.
Oh, it was a new manager. I get you. Yeah.
I was in the mistake if I should have had his vest on him, and then there wouldn't be a question.
Yeah.
But I've been to Texas Roadhouse to sit there, had a steak, potato salad, the whole 9 yards sitting on the table right in front of me, and he just laid there and ignored it. He doesn't beg for food. Now when he's at home, he's a little jerk. You know, he wants food then. But when he's out working, you know, when we're in the store or whatever, he knows he's working there, and he behaves himself. He's really good.
So that's when I walk in the store. My wife's going to show him the papers. I see now. Okay.
Yeah.
Good talk. Good talk.
It's the American Disabilities Act. If they ask you for the papers, it violates HIPAA. It violates your rights. The Disabilities Act. And
Yeah,
they can't
don't have a
discriminate.
right. They don't have a right to your medical information.
Right, and it's discrimination if they, you know, force me to where I can't go in because I have him. It could turn into a federal lawsuit.
Wow. I never knew that either with the dog.
He's a good one. Him and the cat. I'm trying to get him used to the cat. He's not real happy with the cat being here.
I had one when I was out living in the country, and I had some chickens, and he just really loved to kill those chickens just for fun. So I told my wife at the time, I said, well, I think we get us a electric fence, really just one strand wire, you know. I'll get it and hook it up and
woo. Somebody needs to mute.
I think that's right.
I think it's fair to say.
But so I went out and I got it and everything, but then I got distracted and I didn't get it hooked up, and so my wife decided she was going to hook it up. She did. She hooked it up, and she got it all ready, and she called me over and she says, it's ready to go. I've got it all hooked up. I said, okay, great. I said, what do you want to do now? She says, well, let's get the dog. And so, you know, I had the chickens. I had a chicken house and I had a fenced area for them. Yeah. And she called the dog over there to the chickens, and he started barking and snapping at that chickens, and he latched onto that wire, and he couldn't let go.
Oh Lord!
And she's jumping up and down. Do something! Unplug it! And she's jumping up and down, all excited. And I said, well, where'd you plug it in? You know?
Yeah.
And she got so excited, she reached down and she grabbed the back legs of that dog, and all of a sudden, you know, the dog wasn't getting the shock anymore, but she was.
It traveled through the dog to her.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And it was funny as hell. Finally, I figured out, well, it must be in the barn. She must have plugged it in the barn. So I went in there and unplugged it. But that dog took off and circled my place. I don't know. It must have been at least 2 or 3 days before it would come back home. And you could see it. Yeah, you could see it. He was upset. He just circled around the place. I kept looking for him, and I'd see him. It took him about 3 days, I think, for him to come back home and forgive us.
That's funny. My Aunt Ruby had a place down there in Kentucky, Pine Knot, Kentucky. They had 50 acres, and it backed up onto a forest reserve. And she had a cow pasture. And when we were young, my cousins and I, my sister, were all down there. And my cousin Murray, he was just ornery as hell. but you always catch him down the hill smoking cigarettes. He'd steal my Aunt Ruby's cigarettes and go down there and smoke. But anyways, he took an apple, and she had a hot wire around her cow pasture. And he took an apple and held it up to the hot wire, and the cow come walking up there to eat the apple, to bite the apple. Well, when it stuck its tongue out to get the apple, it hit that hot wire, and it turned around, and it finally let go of the wire and turned around and raised its tail and started peeing, just pissed all over the place. My Aunt Ruby come out. She was madder than a wet hen. She come out. She said, "That's my milking cow. She won't milk for a week now." I'm used to them hot wires.
Yep.
I don't know what voltage she had on it, but it sure did shock the hell out of that cow. We had fun down there in Kentucky when I was a kid.
Yeah, interesting. I had an Aunt Ruby too, and she had a farm up in Nebraska. I used to, some summers I'd go up there for a while and work on their ranch. They raised all kinds of cattle and sheep and drew their own hay and baled it up,
Yep. That's a job right there in itself, baling hay.
Yes, it was funny. My brother and this hired hand, they got there, I don't know, a couple of weeks before I did. And I got there one day and I had on a dark colored shirt, and we were baling hay, and my brother would bale so long, then the other guy took over, and then it was my turn. And so I got down there, and I think I threw maybe 3 or 4 bales, and my uncle come up, and he chewed them out. He thought that they had been working me the whole time because my shirt was dark and it was all sweaty, and they didn't. he was chewing them out. He says, "You get up there and you drive that thing and let them bale this hay." I was laughing at them. They were mad at me, so
yeah.
they give me a pretty hard time after that.
I had a lot of good times when I was a kid. Stuff these kids don't even know anything about.
Yeah, we had I didn't know ducks could drown until we had some ducks up there on their place. And we had this one duck was retarded because you know how they'll walk in a line following the mother. Well, he was always last, and he'd always run his beak right up into the butt of the next one. And he just that duck just wasn't quite right. But they would get in the water tank, and if they couldn't get out, and they couldn't, they would actually end up drowning. Their feathers would get so soaked or something.
Huh.
That they'd end up drowning. That's when I found out a duck could actually drown. I never knew that.
I guess anything could. If a duck can drown in water, I guess anything can.
Yeah. I thought, well, hell, they can fly out of there. They can flop up. They were attracted to the water in the water tank, and every once in a while you had to see them in there. You got to go fish them out.
One summer, I went and hired a job. I was about 14 years old and went and detasseled corn. And that was a job.
Oh, I bet.
And it was hard and hot. And oh, my God. I lasted one summer. That was it. I didn't go back the next summer.
Yeah, I stayed away from those cornfields, man. They were loaded with mosquitoes where I was.
Oh, yeah. Find about anything in the cornfield. It's like, good God.
That's where we used to shoot the deer because those big mule deers would get in there and eat the corn.
Yeah.
They were so much better tasting than those sagebrush eating mountain deers, you know. Everybody
yeah.
going to the mountains, going up the mountains to hunt, and the best meat was right there on the plains coming out of those cornfields.
Yep. Right, you still alive in there?
I don't think so.
he's probably he's probably inspecting the inside of his eyelids.
As a kid, I'd fall asleep on the floor watching a movie, and I'd have to get up and go to school, and Mom would say, "Don't fall asleep on the floor." I said, "I'm not. I'm just resting my eyes." Sure enough, I'd fall asleep, and then Dad would have to pick me up and carry me to bed, give me a piggyback ride to bed.
Yeah, there was always something to do, though.
Always. Well, I don't know. Growing up, I don't know. It taught me work ethics and follow through with what you start with, and finish your job. Those kind of things.
Yeah.
A whole different time. Seems like it forever ago.
Yeah. Those days are gone. They ain't never coming back.
Nope, unfortunately. I don't see it. Everything just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Kind of like we're just all sitting here waiting for the crash.
You got your food stocked up?
Yeah, I've got food and tents. I got a couple of tents and
yeah, that rail strike is looking more imminent because those workers are not approving the contracts they're being offered. So that could happen before the end of the year.
The rail strikes, are you meaning the trains?
Yeah.
If the trains and the truckers went on strike, we'd be in trouble.
Yeah, those trains, if you look at them, a lot of times they're carrying the what do you call them, the cargo that gets offloaded right onto the truck. Containers, those containers.
Yeah.
So if the trains don't move, the trucks ain't gonna get to move anything.
Well, do you guys remember when the airlines went on strike?
Yeah.
And I can't remember which president it was. The government got involved and forced them to get to work.
Yeah.
They'd probably do that if the trains or the trucks tried to go on strike.
Yeah, they probably would try it. I guess legally, I guess they can do that.
They can, but I think they'd get a big pushback. These truck drivers, just with this mask mandate and these vaccines of the Kool-Aid, people have really pushed back on it. So I think the truckers would really put a stop to it, or try to. I don't think the government should force anybody into doing anything.
Well, it's kind of like slavery, isn't it?
Need to stay the hell out of it. It's between the drivers and their union. I don't know. But you
Yeah.
see the trains, they move a lot of military equipment around also.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I feel better. Okay.
Wondering where you went.
I had a 4-day beard and it was driving me nuts. I'm talking to him, scratch. That's it. I'm going to shave. So I shaved off my beard. Oh, it was driving me nuts. Usually it's 3 days, but I forgot about it today. So
You can't keep your hands off that Venus, can you?
it's exactly what I used to. Yeah, that is fab. That I can see why women use that. I really do.
The razor?
Yeah, Venus razor.
Yeah, one's got like 3 blades in it, 4 blades.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, that
Yeah.
baby works. Oh, the blades I was using, I was cutting myself, gouging my what the. And I'm watching my wife shaving her legs. I had some ideas, and I said, well, how come she never? Because I gotta use like something in between the blades because it gets stuck. The hair does.
Yeah.
And she never does. She just, washes it. And I'm like, wait a minute here. Something ain't right. So I tried hers. And I went, wow, do I like this?
That's probably how you got fucking cellulitis.
Yeah. Hey, well, that's good with my legs.
It's nice to see you get in touch with the feminine side of you.
Well, at least he's clean shaven.
All over the body. Did my armpits, my legs. I was going nuts.
At least you shave. There's some women that don't shave.
Yeah, that's true. Over in Germany, they don't. Half of them don't. They wear nylons. You can see the hair, just curled up and everything. I'm like, wow.
I've seen people. I worked a concert one time, security for a concert. Deer Creek, it's a place where they have them. And these kids were coming in. This girl had her armpit hair was braided and had beads in it. I was thinking, oh my God. It's disgusting.
Sir,
no way
I would have said, sir, you're in the wrong section.
I've seen some wild stuff in my days.
Well, you should have. You want to match with that, sir?
At least they don't walk in with curlers on their legs.
It was probably long enough they could have.
Well, I'll tell you, I like a lady who cleans herself up pretty good. Shave your leg, your armpits.
Well, you gotta have that's hygiene. You're taught that. Most of us are taught that to shave your legs and your armpit. Although in the wintertime, I don't shave my legs, and I'm the only. I know, but I'm not sleeping snuggling up with anybody. I leave my hair long on my legs. It helps hold my socks up.
Write that down, Gannon. You're gonna have a test on that tomorrow.
If you get a chill, it's your own fault, Gannon.
It does. Well, it helps hold your socks up. We live in a cold state. We get snow.
Oh yeah. Well, Frosty used to live in a cold state. He got wise and said, "I'm going to Florida."
Yeah.
Yeah, but his summers down there are hot. I'd love to live in Florida, but I'd have to have air conditioning.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't live without it. In fact, I run the air conditioner every day now. Right now, it's running.
Wow.
It's 35 up here today.
That's what it is up here. Yep, 35.
We got snowflakes, but nothing's sticking.
Yeah, we got it this morning and it didn't stick. No. Supposed to be coming in Friday though. Really heavy, I hear.
Yeah.
We're supposed to get a cold spell down here this week. I think it's at night. It's going to get in the 60s.
Oh my God! I can still have a t-shirt and a sweatshirt and shorts on at 60. Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, rights we could do with a cold spell like that, couldn't we?
How cold does it get to your place, Cannon?
Well, at the moment, it's, I mean, like this morning it was 0, now it's 7
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Celsius.
So what would that be Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Probably add about 30 degrees onto it.
You guys are all weirdos over there with all the metric system, your metric tools, and the Celsius and Fahrenheit. Oh my God, I'd be so confused.
Let's see what it is. I know 0 is 32 degrees. Supposed to be.
Eddie, are you in your winter season?
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of Ireland. It's beautiful. The fields are so green.
If only the government was the same, the
Equal
same.
to, yeah. If the government was equal to the scenery, it'd be wonderful. Huh?
Yeah.
7 Celsius, 40 degrees.
Ooh, you're cold. But you guys are. I mean, you have some pretty radical people over in Ireland.
Well, I mean, where do you start? Like, where do you finish? You know.
Well, in Dublin, I mean, don't you have? Did you guys? Were you guys the ones that killed that one? He was the king's uncle or something, and he had a cottage and a boat, and somebody over there blew up his boat, killed him.
Well, I'm not up with the stories. I don't keep it with the media, so because I'm not on TV anyway. So
that was back. Well, it was back in the 50s. I think in the 50s when that happened. They were It was related to the Queen of England.
Wow.
Yeah, but back then it was the Black and Tans.
Well, I talked to DJ and I said, well, as much crime as you have over there, in Ireland, I said, they'd probably shoot me, because I'm American. He says, oh, no, they love Americans over there. I says, really? He goes, yeah.
Oh, so,
yeah, they love Americans. Of course, when Biden gets done with them, they probably won't.
No.
If we can just get.
I don't know. You guys seen that meme where the what was it? The special. What was the what's his security guards called? That was
I called security guards.
What was it? A special
special forces?
Not the special forces. It's what's
the Pinkertons?
Like the president's
FBI.
Secret Service.
Secret Service, yeah.
Secret Service. That's one. Yeah. So it was this guy. He was filming. He was filming the president, like coming off the chopper. Says, "Oh, wait, hold on a second. He's coming down from the stairs. He doesn't do well with stairs. Like he was going through all this, He doesn't do well with stairs, and then when he was coming towards the White House, he says, keep an eye on him here. Hold on a second. He's going left instead of right." It was so funny.
You know those little plastic feet, those sticker feet that they use for like when people dance, so you know which steps to take while you're dancing.
Yeah.
They need to make that one go across from the White House in a straight line out to the helicopter, to Air Force One. And all he has to do is follow the steps and like make a path, or give him a bag of Skittles, give him some Skittles, and he can follow the trail.
Either that or keep the Easter Bunny out there on the lawn to direct him.
Or attach something of his favorite food, like a zucchini or something like that.
Make him a little trail so he can find his way back.
They got to keep Biden in an exercise every morning.
Come on, Biden.
He gets up in the morning.
Come on, Biden. Come on, Biden.
This way. He has to get up and do exercises and do mind exercises so he doesn't forget what the hell he's talking about. They got to prep him before he even gets out, to the podium to talk.
Yeah.
He can't even read the cheat sheet.
Yeah.
Can't keep him on track.
They could use that carrot and the stick, only they could replace that carrot with a wig, because he's always out there after to snip some of that hair.
That's the truth, yes. That's the truth.
It was so funny, man, when there was even memes on that time, man, when he fell off the bike,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep him on his 2 feet, let alone the bike, and stairs are almost impossible.
Yeah, you don't see him talking about him riding a bike anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, like he was getting. So hold on a second. He doesn't do well on bicycles.
They became obstacles. He can't get out of the White House because he can't get down the stairs. So he's lost inside. They're gonna have to get one of those chair lifts. The Medicaid's gonna have to come in and put chair lifts to get him in and out.
He's mounting the bicycle. Hold on a second. Oh shit, he's at the bottom.
I think they have a protocol for the Secret Service to carry him across the threshold now.
He's the
Could
only
you just
president.
imagine?
He's the only president in the world that sat in the basement and got elected.
It's unbelievable. It's embarrassing to the United. I'm embarrassed.
It is embarrassing. It is. But I think if he runs, he'll run from the basement again.
Oh, Winifred.
It worked last time. There's no reason he would change it.
And late go. Oh, I get the bills again? Hold on, everybody. I get the bills.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. You're such a nice lady. Thank you. So, jeez. And the winner wasn't me. All right. Yep. You ever see a fat man cry, guys? You want to see it?
Are you looking at your gas bill or your utility bill?
Utility bill, I know.
Yeah.
No, I'm all set with the gas bill. I got over $1,500. They owe me.
Yeah.
I knew that was coming up. All right, let me pay this right now. Yeah, I'm way ahead of that game so far. So far.
You get the bills. I got a package today. I think you were gone. I got a package from the Texas boys. I ordered some.
Frosty, I think you won.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you're the winner.
Yeah.
I'll take the package over the bills any day.
I love that kind of talk.
You naughty boy.
But I got a gallon of the honey, and I got some of that dandelion tea.
I think you're set.
Yep. Your wife's gonna be chasing you all over the place until you try the garlic.
Oh no, no,
Hey,
no. I'll
hey,
tell you
do
what.
this again.
You ferment it in that honey, and it's just like eating candy.
Oh, sounds good to me. Tell him how you
Yeah.
do it. Pretty neat how he does this.
Well, there ain't nothing to it really. You take the garlic and you put it in the jar, and you pour the honey over it.
Well, there's a
Just,
secret to it too, though.
well, you got to hold the garlic will float, so you got to have a weight, keep it down below the honey, and then you got to make sure you off gas it every day. Because initially, for the first like week or two, it'll really build up some pressure. So you gotta. I just leave. I take it. I tighten the lid and then I back it off a little bit, just enough so pressure don't build up.
And what are you making out of this? Sweet garlic?
Well, it's fermented. You know, I mean, fermented things are good for your digestive tract and so forth. And
Garlic's good for your heart and your blood, and
yeah. Well, I got off my blood pressure medicine and everything. My blood pressure is perfect. Well, I eat a dandelion salad and that garlic. I put that garlic in there with it when I eat it. And I take that honey that fermented and I just like a tablespoon drizzle it on my salad.
yeah,
And
take care of your blood pressure then, huh?
yeah.
That's good because I'm on blood pressure now.
You ought to give that a try if you can get some dandelions. I mean, I get them from the Amish market down here.
Well, we're not in season now. We don't have any dandelions. I mean, we got snow on the ground. Come summertime, or if I got on the internet, I'm sure I could find some and buy it through there.
Yeah, well, down here, they're pretty much growing season year round. That's probably why it's always in store down here.
I've seen it now in the summertime. I've seen it in our grocery store. It's down where where you can get the fresh spinach and collard greens, mustard greens.
Yeah.
What store was that? Can you tell me? Because I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
The Kroger supermarket.
Oh, no wonder I don't go to Kroger. Okay, I'll go to Kroger's. And they got dandelions over there?
Yeah. Well, it was the summertime. I've seen them. I don't know if they got them now, but they had them in the summertime.
I'll look for summertime then. No, that's good. 'Cause I went to Meijer's, Costco's, Walmart's. Never went to Kroger's though. Well, I go over there. Okay. Good, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll buy them next year then. I'll buy a whole pile of them.
Well, I fixed them the same way you'd fix like collard greens and mustard greens and all that and spinach. Fix them the same way.
Yeah, I just chop them up and put them in my salad just like it was lettuce. With cucumbers.
Are they bitter?
Not really. Not to me, they're not. But it does have a different flavor. It's a little bit different, but it's not bad. And
and you're mixing it with other greens, and then you're putting a dressing on it. So I guess that would change the taste of them. I remember when I was a kid, my granny would make a dandelion pea, and she cooked dandelions. But that was, I mean, good God, she was old. Hell, when she died, I was in my 20s, and she was 103.
Yeah.
Wow. She lived a good life. Wow.
Eating dandelions.
Well, they were country. They were from Kentucky. So and when she was a kid and growing up, they didn't even have cars.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
They were hill people. They ate what they had on hand.
Yeah, my granddad, he went to Colorado in a covered wagon. I used to have a picture. They had sidearms on, and my oldest uncle was standing with a Winchester right by the wagon that they went out there and homesteaded. They got a section of land which is a mile square, 640 acres, and all they had to do was make an improvement on it, and it was theirs. So they didn't have cars. And my grandmother actually came out on the train after he had already gone out there with the older boys,